Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone, whatever time zone you're joining us from. Welcome back to Tribute Talk. We are so excited to talk about the new Sunrise on the Reaping trailer. We have a great group on the live tonight, so just to kind of quickly introduce everyone, I'm your host, Emily of Into the Arena podcast, and I'm joined by Jerry, Ronnie, AJ, Gabby, Samantha, Claymont, and I think we might have a few people joining late, so there could be a couple extra voices. So it's a lot of people tonight, and we have a very special guest. You can find him on Instagram and TikTok at Garfunkels. Welcome, Gareth.
Hi, how's it going? It's very weird to be introduced as a special guest.
You
You
are a
deserve it.
special guest. Like your videos are so hilarious and interesting, and I'd love to talk a little bit more about like your Hunger Games fan history. Like, how did you get into the series or initially?
Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for having me. I saw the film on it was a first date when I was 16. And I remember it being the most awkward date I've ever been on. We just sat there in silence, but I was like, I'm obsessed with this film way more than I was invested in this date, honestly. And I remember, I think it was like within the same week, it was the first movie I ever saw like twice in the cinema. And I think the next week I immediately went out and bought all the books. I got just super excited. And I think because it came out in 2012, I was the perfect like target demographic age for them. Just became obsessed with it. And then back in the Tumblr days, I don't know if anyone here was around for that, for Catching Fire, when they were releasing, all those like portraits and stuff. I was
Hmm.
deep in the
Capital
lore back
Couture.
then.
Mm,
Yes.
Capital Couture, RIP.
Yeah.
incredible.
Bring
Bringing
it
it
back.
back,
Yes,
The
bring it
people
back.
yearn for Capital Couture.
Literally.
honestly. There's so much they could do with it now, honestly.
So you've been making Hunger Games videos, content, and tell us, how did you get invited? How did this all go down with the trailer launch event?
This was one of the most insane emails I've ever had. So basically, I got an email that just said the title was "The Capitol Summons You," and immediately I was like, "Huh? What?" And I didn't recognize who had sent me it, but it was a lot of like fluffy language that didn't really say on it Hunger Games or Sunrise in the Reaping, but there was an NDA attached to it. And I recognized who it was from, and I was like, "Oh my God, okay, this is it, this is the thing." But they never specifically said trailer. So I signed the NDA. This is like 2 weeks before the trailer or something crazy. And then I think it was about a couple days before the day of the event, which was the Thursday before the trailer launched. They sent up some more follow-up details. They said it was to do with Sunrise and the Reaping, but again, they didn't say it was the trailer. And it wasn't until we had got there, sat down in the seats, and they had revealed it was the trailer then and there. And it was a very weird, surreal experience. It was incredible. But it was a very like I walked into this space and I was so many people like I don't know if you guys remember like the Townsends or anything in the UK or some of these other UK influencers, but there's been people like I have been watching for years around me, and there's me wanting to just dump on
Hmm.
my Hunger Games lore on people. And I was kind of at first very much like, why are these influencers here who maybe don't really know the Hunger Games? But talking to each of them, they are just as much as big fans as I am. They just don't dedicate their whole life to it, basically. But yeah, it was a very incredible event. Very, like, they went in. So it was at the Troubadour Theatre, which, if you don't know, is where they host the Hunger Games on stage. And as soon as I walked in, they had the London statue there. And I don't know, basically, me and a couple of others, Shara and Amy, the Pan tour guides, were like scouring London for the past few days. Like, where is it? It's got to be somewhere on the South Bank or something. And I walked in, and I was like, "You're kidding! It's indoors. I've been looking for this. It's been here the entire time." So I freaked out about that. No one in the room, I don't think, was tracking any of the other ones in the world. So I was like, "Okay, none of you know what's going on." I lost my mind, and then yeah, so they were taking us after a bit of like mingling and stuff. They took us down to the seats. But normally, if anyone here has seen the show, you go to your seats kind of up and then down, basically. But we were going straight down. So I was like, where on earth are we going? And the further we got down, I passed the cornucopia set they have, the big capital trains they have, and I was like, oh my God, I know where we're going. It was crazy. I was basically I didn't want to like touch them in case I accidentally broke it because I have a habit of doing that. But yeah, so we were literally underneath where the stage was, and I was sorted into District 1. At that point, didn't know what that meant, but we were the first group to go in, and we basically went onto the platform and rose into the arena like a tribute would, and it was
Oh,
the most crazy thing. They had, I don't know if it was like music or it was the humming of the platform or something, but it was so eerie and oh, it was incredible. Yeah, turned around, saw all the little seats there, and they were like, "Okay, District 1, you're on the front row," and I was like, "Huh? Sorry? What do you mean? All these people
oh my
here with millions
gosh.
of followers, and I'm on the front row in front of them. That's crazy." But yeah, incredible event. Really happy to be there, and really happy to sort of like represent like the Hunger Games community in general. Someone's got to do it, and I'll happy to do it.
Yeah, it's so interesting. I mean, a couple of us went to the trailer launch event in Vegas in the US
Mm.
when Ballad came out. So it's so interesting to see how they kind of changed things and did it this time. Like, I'm so happy that they recorded your reactions.
Yeah,
Even
so
though
they
They
were saying,
didn't do that last time. I think they kind of learned by our crazy reactions when we saw the trailer that, oh,
listen,
maybe we should do something with this.
listen, I'm not gonna say it's on me, but Nina Jacobson did like my reactions.
yeah, they
Ronnie did
had.
have crazy reactions.
I
When we
was freaking
sat down, they were like, "Okay, so just so you know, we have a camera on every single one of you." I couldn't see; it was
out.
pitch black. And all you
Oh
could
my
see was
Wow.
me
gosh.
on the screen. But they must have had like 30 different cameras because I think there was 40 of us in total. So they must have had so
Wow.
many different cameras on people.
That's
Couldn't see any of them.
wild.
But I was so engrossed in the trailer, I was not paying attention. They had photographers and all sorts of people swinging around. It was like a proper thing.
I
But
love that.
crazy, crazy, crazy.
Wow. So you've seen the show too, right?
Yes, I went to see it on it was like the second night of previews. I'm yet to go back since it's open since. I'd love to go back and need to maybe enter the lottery or something, but it was an interesting show.
Yeah. Okay. So you saw it pretty early on, which I've heard that they made a lot of changes.
And thank God for that because oh my God. They had Hato propose to Clove, like is their first introductions.
That's
Very
wild. They
I
took that
forgot
out.
about that. Yeah.
Thank God. I think they cut that out very early on as well. They had these weird skeleton people with masks and black morph suits that were carrying these giant animal bones in some sort of weird Katniss like nightmare scenario. And I was like, thank God they cut that. Um, but I think what were left with, from what I've heard, was a much more solid, streamlined show because I think they were like, let's try and it's you don't want to recreate the same thing that someone else has already made. At least take a creative liberty with it. But I think they went a bit far. Obviously, you want to keep it's theater. You want to keep it theatrical. So I don't mind, the dancing and all that kind of stuff. That's theater. But I think they added some weird changes, and I'm glad that they have now seen the light of that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's a great show, but I definitely some of the things that I heard from the initial performances sounded a little rough.
It was yeah, it was I think yeah, they definitely found their footing now from what I've heard. Yeah,
hmm
I definitely need to go back and see it.
Okay. Do we want to get into the trailer, guys?
All right. Hope you have the next 4 hours free, everybody.
I don't know if we'll last that long, but I do have 120 screen caps.
Oh my
Oh.
gosh.
When I opened the Google Doc, because like just in case I needed to share the slides, I was like, "Oh, that's 3 digits."
Oh my God. And while I was at the event, some of the stuff that happened in this trailer, I had to sit on for so long and it was killing me because I couldn't tell anyone. And it was just
Right.
like, this is the most insane trailer I think the Hunger Games have put out of
Yeah.
any other film.
How
Because
long
there's
was it
so it was
before?
the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It was 5 days I had to
Oh
wait.
wow. Oh wow.
Oh,
When
A
we did
long
it, it
time.
was like the next day.
hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember
God,
when
yeah.
they showed us it, and then I guess the embargo lifted while we were all at the airport. So we all had
Yeah.
to like quickly
Yeah, that
before
was
our
so
flight.
funny because
It
we were
was so
supposed to be,
stressful.
influencing and posting about it, and then we're like getting on our flights to go back that they scheduled us
I
for.
I will never forget the stress of like, first of all, if you've ever tried to upload anything onto Instagram at an airport, even if you're like on the
Wow.
ground, the service is always terrible. And I'm trying to upload this like 3-minute video as my flight is actively taking off, and they're like, please switch your phones to airplane mode. And I'm like, nope, not yet. Like, I need this to go through.
Gotta do it for the Hunger Games.
Not to mention that when you upload a video that long on Instagram, it takes forever. And you're on
Oh,
like this public airport Wi-Fi, and it's like, oh my gosh, why didn't you just like, why couldn't you have sent me this file before and I scheduled it?
Literally.
did you
Also,
guys watch the
Hydra,
trailer just the once?
They played it for
we
us
They did
twice,
it a
right?
second time.
I
Yeah.
Oh,
I
okay, yeah.
We were
I
kind of
blame you.
begging.
No, I blame
Yeah,
you.
It's like you better
we
show
weren't
us a second
really
time.
we weren't really watching it the first time. We were kind of just reacting. The second time we watched it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the second time the reaction was so funny because we were like locked in.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, and they also had sent each of us a little GIF of like a tiny part of the trailer for each of us to post to
Oh,
like
And
yes.
create
held
the
us
hype.
captive.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Held
yeah.
us
Yeah.
captive.
I told Gareth about this actually when they held us hostage.
No water.
No
Chaos.
water.
Amazing.
They
But I
were
remember
giving us the true like immersive experience.
Like, you can't leave until you post.
Which they did again because you guys rose into the arena.
Yeah. I'm so jealous about that, by the way. I would love to rise into the arena like that. That's
Yeah,
just
I
so
think that's the main thing that I'm like, oh, I want to do that.
I mean, honestly, like the trailer was great, but I would have rode that all day, honestly. I was so fun.
well, at least for like us, we went to the exhibition in Las Vegas, so at least we got to like look at that, and that was very cool. But like, I want to be on a moving platform. Like,
It was a lot slower than you would expect. I thought it would be like you would feel it, but it was
Yeah.
very, very slow.
that's fascinating.
Okay, so getting into the trailer, I know this is hard, but Gareth, what were your just kind of quick overall thoughts?
Well, my initial thing that I thought when I was watching it was, my God, how colorful. It was from seeing it in in that space. There was so much going on back and forth, and I wanted to be like, okay, I want to sit and try and, because they showed it us 3 times, and I was like, let me try and go through and pick out what details. But everything was happening so thick and fast, but all I could take in was the incredible colors, and it seemed they had even like made some like grading changes since the teaser, which I was really happy about. That was, yeah, my initial thought was, oh my God, how intense. It was intense.
It's
Does
a crazy
anybody
trailer.
does anybody else who wasn't on our Monday Night Live have some general trailer thoughts?
I do. I thought it was very fast as well, especially towards the end when it gets to talking about the tribute, the victor, and it's got like the shots of Plutarch and whatnot. And I also really loved the aspect ratio change when they went to the arena. That was great.
Mhm.
But no, I think it was really well done. I do want to say it's probably the best trailer that they've ever put out for any of the Hunger Games films. I feel like they are very in tune to the aesthetic of the film and the time period that it's reflecting. But then it sounds like, because movies lately have been so bland, especially when the Wicked movies came out. So I feel
Yeah.
like they said, "Oh,
Um,
this will cause some waves."
Yeah.
I got dragged on Twitter for comparing it to Wicked, and the Ariana stands were after me.
Oh,
Wow.
they're
Listen, you were
vicious.
so right.
Well, she was on the Mockingjay Part 1 soundtrack, so she was actually one of us. But
Yeah.
whatever.
Okay.
You were so right for that tweet, Gareth. I'm just saying. I immediately retweeted it.
It's the thing, like I love, don't get me wrong, I love Wicked, but like I've watched them side by side, and you can tell that, like, I guess with Wicked they were maybe trying to go for like the onset kind of look of the original Wizard of Oz, but like it just, like the Sunrise and the Reaping trailer, you can tell every single, it's not just like we'll throw a saturation up and that's call it a day. Every single color has a specific reason, and you look at the district grading versus the capital grading, and it's all very like purposeful.
It's a
Mhm.
recession indicator when things don't have color.
Yeah,
Mhm.
honestly.
Well, so hopefully this is a good sign.
Absolutely.
That we're getting out of a recession.
Probably not. With things going the way that they are.
Nah, with how good this movie's gonna do in my household, there's no recession.
There you go.
I mean, there's clearly no recession in Lionsgate. The amount of budget they must have spent for the cast, like
They-
the
Yeah.
sets, everything. Like,
I
They
was
went all out.
Also,
I've been talking about this. Sorry. Hello. Hi.
Go ahead, Tiffany.
Go ahead,
Okay, hi,
Tiffany.
sorry. I was just gonna say, Lionsgate has put so much budget into this, but they're also getting a really big return from the Michael movie because you've no idea how insane that thing is. Like, it's going to do crazy numbers. I actually just got another email about another early screening, which they've never done before. They usually just do one early screening for Michael. So Michael's going to be huge, and I keep telling people, I'm like, you need to go see Michael so that we have more budget for Sunrise and the Reaping promo.
That's the thing that I
Absolutely.
don't really get, because this time they didn't really go big for, like, they didn't go at CinemaCon, and they
Yeah.
had like a close window between like so many trailers that came out these days, and it's already big, like 10 million views. So I don't know
Yeah.
how they did it. It's like already big without too much
Mhm.
effort.
But maybe they're
Yeah.
trusting in the recognition of the Hunger
Yeah.
Games. I can see that
Yeah.
a little bit. Like the hype has kind of naturally been there
Mhm.
Yeah.
already. And for Ballad, I feel like they really needed to tell people, okay, hey, look, the Hunger Games is back.
Yeah.
But now
It was
it's
a
in people's
really
thoughts.
smart decision to put the trailer out before all the CinemaCon stuff, because I think,
Ye-
you know,
Mhm.
Haymitch is obviously, people know who he is. It's a really like kind of story that people have asked for years.
Oh,
But to
yeah.
jump in front of like Avengers and everything, who are like kind of trickling things out, like really smart move on their part to get like I'm still seeing people that aren't even in the Hunger Games like space talking about it.
Hmm.
The
Yeah, I
amount of
think.
people that.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
go ahead, Jerry.
I think that gamble paid off because CinemaCon ended yesterday, and it didn't have that really, like, nothing really came out of CinemaCon that like made the same amount of waves as the trailer when it
Airbud.
came out.
Airbud returns.
Well,
Oh, right.
Excuse
I'm
me.
sorry, but yeah, I think
just
the Hunger
saw that.
Games was the best thing that came out that week. And so yeah, I think Lionsgate paid off that gamble paid off really well. No pun intended for being in Vegas, but yeah, they that paid off really well for them.
It definitely feels different than Ballad for sure. Like, I definitely have a lot more people, like, even just reaching out to me, like people that I haven't spoken to in a very long time. That's like, oh, what do you think of the new Hunger Games movie trailer?
Yeah, Ballad
Yeah.
is the ugly stepchild.
Yeah, honestly,
Ballad is the Hunger Games is Evermore for all the Taylor fans.
Oh,
wow.
I will defend
Like,
that movie until I die. But like, yeah, it is definitely like the middle child.
But it's
It is
interesting
sick.
watching like this trailer, because some people are like, "Can I skip Ballad and go to Sunrise?" And I'm watching this trailer. And there's
No.
so many
What?
overlaps.
No.
Like,
I've seen that so much.
Wait,
What?
I have not seen this. Who is saying
It's-
this, and how can I fight them?
Can I skip Mockingjay
Insane.
Part
How
1?
hard
Is the real
is
question.
it? Like, if you're a
Yeah.
Hunger Games fan, just invest.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
It's also
I mean,
like
It's not
good.
hard.
we'll invest
It's
in
not
it
like
either
it's
way.
bad. I'd rather
Yeah.
skip Mockingjay Part 1.
Hey,
Whoa, whoa,
Hey,
whoa,
listen.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Put it around there.
Take it back, take it back.
Nah.
I'm very excited to see the crossover between these two films, though, because it seems like there's going to be a lot more like even than like the book expects. I think it's like, especially even like with the opening lines of Snow. We'll get into it obviously, but the opening lines of Snow, immediately I was like, oh, he's talking about love, because now we have the connection with Ballad and him
Yeah.
and Lucy
Exactly.
Gray, but would never have made sense without it. It would have, like, if he
They
started
wouldn't
talking about love
understand that
without
entire speech. Like the
Yeah.
entire appeal of why, or not appeal, but like almost the entire purpose of him like getting rid of his family and killing off Lenore Dove goes back to him projecting his own issues with Covey Girl.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. And there's even like little hints in the book of like Haymitch says, "Oh, it smells like cabbage in here." Like direct line to Coria when he's cooking up boiling that cabbage. Like you miss so many wonderful things that make these characters so much more fulfilling.
hmm
I wonder if there's somebody out there that's just read this book and nothing else.
Oh, absolutely.
I'd be so
I'm sure there
pissed.
is.
Yeah,
For
it's just
Sunrise?
real.
No, I remember when the Ballad movie came out, I had somebody in my comments that was like, "Oh, like, I read this book and I don't get it." And I was like, "Oh, well, like, what was the last time you read the first ones?" And she was like, "I've never read the first ones, but like
Oh
it's
my
fine." And she was like dying on a hill
Good
about how you
Lord.
didn't need to read them. I said, "Hey babe, that's not how prequels work."
You're
The
right.
thing is, though, with Sunrise, I have a lot of friends out there who are casual fans of the Hunger Games, maybe only seen the films, and for some reason, Sunrise is the one that's cutting through, and they're like, "Look, I don't read the books, but for some reason, I want to pick up Sunrise because everyone's talking about how crazy it is." And honestly,
Yes.
you do get a lot of crossover, but it is a really good standalone, and that's what makes me really excited to have. It feels like the hype of the original trilogy is back, basically.
Yes.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Which, like, for those of us that, I mean, Gareth, you and I were the same age when the first movie came out.
Yeah.
Like, that hype was so crazy. And with Ballad, I felt like the hype was there, but it doesn't feel like this. This just feels more on par with, like, Catching Fire. And, like, which,
Yeah.
thank God, because, I mean, this book is it's a sister to Catching Fire.
Massive. Even
Agreed.
my dad is a Hunger Games fan, and he's now talking about this movie again. Like,
I was same with my dad. My dad, he texted me and he was like, "That looked really good," and I also loved the Who song. That was in the
yeah,
trailer.
it's always the dads. It's always the dads.
Oh, always.
Yeah, the song was a fantastic choice.
Well,
Yes.
when
I
the
was so
rumor
excited about that.
when the
Oh my gosh.
when the rumor started that was good, like maybe in the trailer, I was like, I don't know about that because we haven't really had any like
Needle drop.
No,
yeah, we haven't had
besides like
like
the
that. And,
M83 song, that's
yeah,
the only like mainstream song.
yeah, and like the only songs that we get in the Hunger Games trailers are like The Hanging Tree, like that are sung.
Yeah.
But so I was like really unsure about that choice at first, but then when I actually watched it in context, I was like, they cooked.
So
They
good.
cooked.
Even with James Newton Howard, I was like, how can you not use like the original music? But when I was watching the trailer for the first time, I didn't even notice because the way it had been remixed and made purpose for
It
this trailer,
Mhm.
it fits so well. And I think
Yeah.
to set it 70s scape, you kind of probably needed to go, okay, it looks 70s, but we're going to give you that 70s sound with a song that you might know that still feels that it belongs in the world of Hunger Games. Really smart choice.
I'm so excited for this. Do we want to go ahead and jump in? Because I feel like we could keep
Yeah,
talking.
we've got a
yeah.
lot here.
We haven't
Let's
started.
go.
Hey, I like that the flowers are more full.
Oh my
Yes.
God, and thank God they edited them and made the grass
Yes.
greener. And oh, thank God.
Uh-huh. This landscape looks much more cleaner and crisp.
Claymont, you have been here.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Actually, they didn't edit it that much. Like even the mountains and everything, like everything is there. But yeah, the day I went on set to visit it, it was like very foggy. I wanted to see the sunrise on the cornucopia, and since it was like for the first teaser they used the fog as a transition, I was like, I was just like on set. But yeah, the place is really beautiful. I feel like it's still a bit how do we say, dry, like it
Yeah.
lacks
Lackluster.
yeah, flowers and or maybe rivers, or I don't know. I mean, I'll wait until we see the movie to see the rest of the arena.
Right.
Mhm.
Mhm.
It feels a bit more inspired by
Mhm.
what the book said rather, which I think is okay. Like I don't want it to be overly CGI'd.
And
Yeah.
when we get to the close up, we can see like all these butterflies and bugs and everything. So I'm confident.
Yeah.
Plus, also, like, they have already spent so much money on casting and stuff that they just have to pull back on some things.
But
But
I
I
still
think
think
even
oh, go ahead.
yeah, I was gonna say it's still. I think you compare it to the 74th games, even the 75th games. Like it is a huge scale arena, and I think even reading in the books where it talks about how the vastness and the beauty of it. But like for these district kids, this is beauty for them because they'll never have seen something all these gorgeous mountains. It is like it feels like an arena for the Quarter Quell. I saw someone tweet about how was it tweet or TikTok about how the 74th games felt like a throwaway kind of before the 75th, but
Yeah.
this feels like right for a Quarter Quell games.
Mm-hmm.
And also the cornucopia itself, I know we've like talked about this to death, but like I just think it's so cool. I didn't really like it at first, like when we start getting like the leaked pictures and stuff, but now I'm just like, this is so cool. I don't care. I don't know what a cornucopia looks like anymore. So
Mhm. And I love that it's another nod to the cover.
yeah,
Like there are
Yes.
multiple in the movie, which is cool, but just the purple and the gold within the cornucopia.
so cool. I love that they
Right.
went with purple and gold. I like the book cover. I mean, I watched a TikTok recently that was kind of talking about how purple symbolizes more of like the rebellion, and like the yellow / gold is more of like the capital's control because like Drusilla wears the yellow outfit, like you see Effie wearing yellow, and then Plutarch is wearing purple.
And the flag, the Pan Am logo,
Yeah, and
whether
they
it's
Mhm.
blue or
yeah,
because well, no, the Capital logo is like the blue and gold, and then the Pan Am logo is the red and gold.
Oh yeah. Oh, our baby.
Hey, Mitch.
Just a baby.
Okay. This
Yeah.
is so
This guy.
interesting.
Get a load of this guy.
This like when I was not expecting this to be the library, and seeing it now, like, oh my God, gorgeous choice of a set to be on. Very 70s kitchen. The seats and everything. Just him in this space feels wrong, but so right.
Yeah. I mean, I was confused at first because I was like, wait, is this supposed to be a library? It took me a while to realize that they were books. It looked like a nightclub to me.
It reminds me.
Yeah, it does.
It's
I
a
would
bit
have
of a
liked the
conversion
library to
pit.
It reminds me, and I think only Emily, or no, AJ, I think you were also there. But when we were in London, and when we were at that restaurant, and it had like
Mhm.
the weird bathrooms, like and then that bar that
Oh,
was
yeah.
Talk
in.
about
That's
sketch.
what this reminded me of.
That's so funny because for me, it reminds me of the Capitol train set in the stage show.
Oh, so true.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, it does.
But since the Heavensby family stayed like wealthy through the war, and I feel like I would have liked better if it was like more classical library.
I
And
agree.
because
I
in the
agree.
original movies, you have like some classical buildings, and I think some of them should have stayed the same throughout the history. Yeah.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
I think so
although
too.
could you argue that maybe that they show their wealth because they're able to keep we haven't seen any of the other shots of this mansion yet, but they're able to keep, why not redecorate a whole library because of the fashion choices at the time, like it still
Mm.
has these, like, you can see like the vases and the gold touches, and throughout it still has wealth, but this particular angle doesn't look the most expensive. I do agree.
Okay.
I just think that Plutarch and Snow are kind of separated from that game of having to change. I don't keep up with the architecture. I can totally see what you're saying, but I think it just doesn't matter as much to them. And it would be nice, I think, as a parallel to the other movies to keep that the same.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Then also,
I can see it both ways. It's a really, really cool set.
yeah. And then Snow's chopped wig. His wig is
I think he
Little
looks
pompadour.
great.
Washington.
George
It-
Washington could
yeah.
never.
He's
It's
got
like
wooden
they
teeth.
wanted you to know. I think I was telling my friend this. It's like they wanted you to know that this is the older version of young Snow instead of this is Donald Sutherland, because one, his face is completely shaved, which I feel like was a missed opportunity. If they put the beard on him, then it would have looked more like Donald, but I feel like they tried too hard to make this look like young Coriolanus with the curly hair kind of, and it just like flopped in my opinion.
Well, I do see that, but I also think like having him more closely look like Tom Blythe, it shows like a good separation of like the prequels versus the trilogy.
Right, I
That
see
makes
that.
sense. Like, because I think I still am on this train that there's going to be one more Hunger Games book that's a prequel, and like I think that it's like kind of a nice separation.
I think also keeping him fresh shaved, I'm just thinking like logistically, Ray Fiennes is an incredible actor. And I feel like putting him in a beard, because he's like not the most like facially expressive kind of person. And I think if
Yeah.
you stuck the beard on him, it would have covered up a lot of his, like, because he does lots of little details with his face, like subtle
Oh,
things. And
his
keeping it
little
completely,
smirk.
yeah, that smirk, like
That smirk.
we wouldn't
Mhm.
get that with the beard.
And that smirk, I mean, we'll talk about it, but that smirk is just absolutely delicious. It was just
Well
like,
placed.
So good.
this is just such an actor.
Mhm.
Oh, he's incredible. Really good choice for Snow, actually.
Agreed.
Yeah, watching that, I completely just wasn't even thinking about the fact that he doesn't look that much like Donald.
Yeah, I just see Snow. I mean, I can suspend my disbelief. Like this is President Snow, and he's
Mhm.
so creepy. Like
He's
just
I've
so
been-
good.
I've been really obsessed with his performance in the 28 Years Later movie.
Yes.
And
yeah.
and just in that franchise in general. But yeah, and it's funny because in that franchise he plays a much more benevolent character, which is I guess maybe more uncommon for his career.
Yeah.
But Yeah, it's definitely really cool to have him added to our expansive Hunger Games cinematic universe now.
Which like this cast is so stacked. I do a lot of like I like to watch people reacting to Hunger Games trailers. I will spend hours doing that, and I did that when this trailer came out. And even people that are like just casual fans of the movie or the books or whatever, they're like, "This is such a get for them. Like this cast is so stacked. This cast is insane." They always comment about the cast,
There
and
was,
like, yeah,
I think, when I was at the event, because a lot of them hadn't been really paying as close attention to all the casting announcements as we have, but Ray Fiennes was the one that seemed to surprise people the most. I think that were like, "Wow, he's an incredible actor. I can't believe they got him for this." I think maybe
yeah,
because of the British room, I guess maybe they just had signed it more like that. But he was the one that people were shocked about most.
yeah. Well, like he has very, I guess, like well respected in the acting community. Like everybody loves him. He's a brilliant actor. I love that the Hunger Games just always brings like top tier actors that like Viola Davis, like Peter Dinklage, Philip Seymour Hoffman, like these big actors that seem like they are too big to be in like a young adult dystopian franchise movie, but they do it anyway, and it's because they believe in the source material.
Because it's
I
the
almost
Hunger Games.
Yeah, it's so good.
Well,
Why
and I
wouldn't
almost
you
feel
want to
like
go into it?
that's I also feel like a lot of that is thanks to Donald Sutherland because he was such an
Absolutely.
accomplished actor and how badly he wanted to be a part of the series, and then how much like because I remember like there's a few interviews, but I'm thinking of one in particular, like one of those press junket interviews where he was saying how, he hopes that this franchise makes young people be more politically active and more aware and not take things for granted and stuff. And so I think
Yes.
you set that precedent with an actor of that caliber, it definitely makes others want to follow, I think.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
good point.
Absolutely.
They also don't suffer from like the Marvel problem where like, hey, I'm turning up as a character. I'm gonna have to appear in 10 different movies in the future. Like they can sign up these big names because nine times out of 10, unless the original trilogy, they don't have to come back. So like they're like,
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
this is a franchise that I love, but I can also throw myself into it, give it all it's got. Because it's camp, it's silly, there's a lot of different ways you could play it. And then they can just take their check and go. Like they love that.
Exactly. So this picture of Haymitch.
Also, I'll jump ahead to this one. I
Yes,
feel like
his
Oh.
this was the moment I saw this and I was like, oh, I'm in trouble for this movie. Like this is gonna wreck me.
and the bruise on his under his eye from, I'm assuming it's from the chariots, because I think we see in other pictures like right after the chariot he has like a mark under his eye like that. It's a little bit worse looking though.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And
They
I,
should have
and
been sponsored. Should have been sponsored by Adidas with this track.
yeah, that suit is crazy. I kind of want
It's
one.
very like vintage.
I love
I
it. I love it so much.
and him holding like when he says like about his love and he holds his like striker. It's
I
like,
can't
oh,
wait to see him act. I'm so
I
excited.
know. I feel like we just gotten a little taste. Like I'm so curious to see how his performance is going to go because everybody's raving about it. That's on set and stuff, and I think he's going to do such a good job.
Guys, look how cute they look.
I know.
They're in
know.
love.
That looks like
Uh,
a Facebook engagement announcement photo.
and like the best way.
Yes, in the best way. They're so like their chemistry. I can tell just based on like the few
Yeah.
shots we have is
Yeah.
great.
It feels more like teenage love than the
Yeah.
previous one, I think.
I agree. Well, like
Yeah.
because I think this is the only movie or Hunger Games book that we have like just true love. Like because Katniss kind of
Right.
just is obligated to love Peeta. She ends up loving him, and then Coriolanus just is like she's mine. Like
Other than like Finnick and Annie.
yeah,
But
other than
we get
Finnick
so
and
little of that.
yeah.
I,
So like
I also, I'm sorry.
no, go ahead, please.
I was gonna also say, I think this is like I saw something that it was like this is the first time that we're seeing like we're popping in on a love story when it's kind of already created
Yeah.
versus like some of the other like obviously the other movies it's like kind of evolving and developing and this is the first one where it's like right from the opening scene like like this man's in love.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
So sad.
Your
Oh
sweet
no,
ending.
First one I felt attached to as well. Like, Katniss and Peter, whatever. Even Finnick and Annie, like, great, but because maybe we didn't get enough of them. But these two, I'm locked in on.
Mm-hmm.
And like
And
it's
she looks so
so
good.
funny because in the book we don't really get she's not in it a whole lot, but like he constantly thinks about her and her presence, and like it's way more effective for me. I don't know. I love it.
That's
Yeah, I
one
wonder if
movie.
there are going to be a lot of like flashbacks
Yeah, I hope
or
like
I
if they
hope
add some of the
so.
That's what
movie
I'm
stuff,
thinking.
they really utilize her more because I think the story could definitely benefit from more of her.
Absolutely, absolutely.
hmm
Especially to tie it back to the other installments, having Lucy Gray and Katniss be sort of referenced through Lenore Dove, I think is something that would work really well for the film format
Yeah,
and for movie fans, like for the people who haven't read the book or any of the books, it'll at least give them that kind of connection.
absolutely. Uh, the
We got the
volcanoes.
volcano.
Cinema.
I just like being disappointed when I read the book and it was like, oh, the lava wasn't real. And I was like, what? What do you mean?
I think they're gonna utilize the volcano a lot more compared to the book,
Yeah,
and honestly, I'm not mad at that
absolutely.
Hmm.
because it's such a visual, like it's gorgeous. It's like a crazy thing to play on, and I think there's probably certain things they could cut, like maybe like some of the porcupine deaths, replace it with a volcano, and it would just have to be like it
Please.
wouldn't make much of a
I'm
difference,
begging.
you know?
Well, also because I mean, the volcano was literally the first teaser we ever got.
Yeah.
Like when
Yeah.
they announced the movie was the volcano. So yeah,
And it could be the centerpiece of the arena, just like the tree in Catching Fire.
Mhm.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what it made me
Oh,
think of.
I didn't even think about that.
Love
But
these
once you said
catching fire parallels.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And also we can see like later in the trailer that he's running away from the lava, but that's not happening in the book. So
yeah,
they,
I had to reread the book or like
yeah,
that part when I saw that in the trailer. I was like, I don't remember this, but
It's so Katniss in the
it is.
arena.
It's
Like,
very
Mm-hmm.
what Juan did with that edit. I don't know if y'all saw where it was like her running after burning in the
Yes.
fire, and then like him running at like before the lava. Like that was so creepy to me in like a good way. I was like, dang, that's so.
The parallels go crazy.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
parallels go crazy with this one, so I'm really happy about it. Oh my god, this I was not sure that they were even going to do in the movie, and when I saw this, I was like, oh,
I'm
no.
shocked it's here.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm so glad they left it in.
Mm-hmm.
Although I can't remember this scene so much from the book. Is it not all of the boy tributes, or is it just them two at this point?
I think
All
it's
of
all
them.
of
I think they're
them,
all,
but
Yeah.
they're
yeah.
kind of are they kind of separated?
Well, I think
Yeah.
this is like the shower, right?
hmm
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
from what I remember, they're all just standing side by side. I mean, somebody check me
Yeah,
on
they're
that.
not between the cages as far as I
Yeah.
remember.
But don't you think that the striker is like huge?
It's so big.
Yeah,
So
it looks huge.
Big.
Can we? I'm not actually. Let me know what you guys think. But this like ombre effect they have on the striker,
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I like it. What do you guys think?
I will learn to like it.
I like that it's another nod to her because she is being rebellious with like the spray paint like posters and stuff,
Mhm.
but
The Covey love color
it almost should be orange, right?
should be.
I guess
Yeah.
the colors are from like when
Oh.
you're like smelting, and that those are the colors you get when you're like burning metal, I guess. But
My
it's an
thing
interesting.
is,
It's so big.
It is
It's
big.
so big.
It is very
I don't
big.
take an issue with the size of it necessarily, because if you think about it, like it has to be kind of handheld and big enough that you can strike it without like just
Usable.
absolutely devastating your
Just
fingers.
right.
But my only, it's not even a qualm, it's really just like a question is, yeah, about the coloration of it, because I'm like, the lore of it is that it's being made by somebody in District 12. And so I don't know what kind of resources you have, and like I don't know enough about also like blacksmithing and all that, so maybe I'm just talking out of my butt here, but can you like choose colors for metal? Like if you're working with very limited
I don't think.
resources?
Right.
With oxidization process
Yeah, I
and
was about
things
to
like
say
that.
oxidization, but like I don't even know if they would have the capability. I don't know. I don't
But
know.
then like how do you get it to be super aesthetic like that? You know what I mean? Like I
Yeah,
don't
it
know.
should be giving more Mockingjay pin,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
it isn't. Yeah.
And I just
But
think he has it like wearing it all the time. He's like wearing it in front of like President Snow, where it's like he knows it's coming from District 12. Wouldn't he think the colors are a little weird that it's like so colorful? Like I
Do
feel
you
I
think
don't know, it just is very loud.
Do you think they
Yeah.
made
Yes,
this
that's
choice so like fans of the movie won't go, oh, he's wearing the Mockingjay pin to make it like a visual different color so like people don't go because they're from afar you probably would see, oh, there's a bird on that, it's the same
Yeah.
thing, it's the same pin, but maybe they've changed it to make it more different.
But then, like, also, if you look at real Flint strikers, they're more gray, not
Mhm.
gold. So I
Yeah.
feel like you could still make it different enough without it being kind of rainbowish. I don't
Yeah.
hate it necessarily. I would be curious to hear the props team or who made that decision to kind of explain that because I don't know, it seems like the kind of thing that if there is an explanation for it, then I can be okay with it.
I'm
Mhm.
But
exactly
if it's
the
just
same.
random, then I'm kind of like, bro, why?
Yeah, it
Mm.
feels like you use it once and the color will
You're
get
right.
so messed up.
I mean, that's
I think the color could give an indication to someone that doesn't know how to use it because like the gradient from blue, that is actually the warmest color when you burn something.
Like
When
Yeah.
it's
flames.
like
oh
white
yeah.
or blue, and then it goes to
Oh,
purple and then orangish yellow, just like a flame, I guess. And
right.
when
That's a
Hey,
good point.
Clemont,
when
Maybe.
you
you
watch
ate with that.
when you watch the first teaser when he's like putting the flower on fire, it has this kind of color on the flame. It's like
Mhm.
more
You're
a
so
bluish
right.
flame than a red flame, I think.
So do you
And
think
maybe
the flames that he's going to ignite with this will have a specific color?
Right. Like it
Could
needs to
be
be that temperature. It needs to look like that.
true.
and maybe the color disguises what it like that it's like a weapon, so it's like it's disguising itself so that it's not as obvious.
Right.
Mhm.
I love how
Right.
crazy we all are when we're like, I don't know about that, and then we just convince ourselves.
Convince ourselves like, oh yeah, that
There's
makes
always
sense.
a point in the podcast where we all disagree or about something that they do in the movie, and then we're like, well, wait, well, what if it's because of this?
Because we just
I
gotta think
think
about
that,
it for a second.
yeah,
And then when they
and
were
that's
like, oh
it.
yeah.
That's what I meant when I said I'll learn to love it. Like I just needed to have like I needed any explanation.
Yeah, we need a reason to latch on to.
Yeah,
We'll take
that's
it.
really what it is for me. I just want to understand it. I don't necessarily feel badly about it. I'm just like, I need more information.
It's very
Mhm.
specific and intentional, and that's
Yeah,
why
Mhm.
that's why I want to know.
I'm sure we will get an interview. This that's a
Bro's
lot.
got
Scary.
he
Yeah.
has crazy lat muscles. Like
Yeah.
this
Also,
Look at that deltoid. Holy crap.
yeah, this is the guy that's like 30 years old, and they
Yeah.
were like, oh, yeah, this is a teenager. No, he's like 29, 30 years old.
Incredible.
the fact that they're in the shower and facing each other like that, I don't know if that they're like forced to face each other, but if I'm in a public shower, I'm not going to face somebody like that.
Yeah,
I
imagine
mean,
it's
he's
pretty
looking down.
vulnerable.
Yeah,
He's
but
looking
it also-
away.
it could be like a dominance thing from Panache.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's
But if
trying to
you
live
look
up
to
to
the
his
right of this,
brother.
it looks like there is someone to the right of this as well, so they're not
Yeah,
alone.
there
Yeah, they're
is.
down in a
It
line,
looks
I
like a
think.
woman.
It's the long hair. So
Yeah, it looks like there is a male tribute with long hair. I've been sort of scanning for because I want Marit crumbs. And is this Marit or is this somebody else? And then from other angles, it looks like it's not Marit. So I'm like, okay, possibly a male tribute with long hair. TBD.
There is
Okay.
something I think the way they've set this frame up, like because obviously they're meant to be side by side. They could just put them in a room and have them lined up against the room, but splitting them off like this does create some sort of visual language of like being in a prison or some sort of like locked up or something like aggression.
Mhm.
The choice to be able to like create the shot for this purpose is a really smart one.
Oh, I agree. It is very
Mhm.
prison. It is very, very prison.
and that steam in the back with that
Yeah.
glow, fantastic.
Also, I don't know if it's because well, it is definitely why, but I just saw a screening of Wasteman with David Johnson and Tom Blythe the other day,
Nice.
and it takes place in a prison in the UK, and they recreated like a real prison over there. Tom was talking about how like the cells are really, really small and in like the toxic masculinity that permeates prison culture. And so I have that on the brain because I just saw that like a couple days ago. And then looking at this now, that definitely plays into it here. And from what we know about Panache, also in the book, like the hip thrusting moment was
Oh
mentioned.
my
Oh
god.
my gosh.
Definitely like the toxic
happening.
masculinity thing that is also embedded in this. And then if you also want to take into account how Francis Lawrence just did The Long Walk, which has a huge commentary about masculinity,
Yeah.
brotherhood, whatever, I feel like you can tell this is all converging in just this one shot.
The
This
more I
is
look at it, sorry,
a
go on.
big sorry, this is a big I guess I don't know what the word is. Whatever the word is for difference, I don't know. But compared this to the tributes being in the zoo, I'd rather
Yeah,
be in
that's
the
true.
zoo.
This is exactly what I was going to say, because it looks like, say, Hamish is on the outside and Panache here is the zoo animal, and it's like he's aggressive, but he can't get you just yet because you're not in the arena. There's a wall up. You can't attack each other yet, but eventually you'll be able to. Maybe there's something along that line.
Yeah, because like when we'll get to it, when they go into the arena, the way that they just both directly look at each other, like they can see each other.
Waiting.
Yeah, it's like the same sort of like, I guess, visual.
Like, bro is so hungry. Oh my
I know.
god. Well, wait.
It's
Well, I
like
think
going right
doing
to-
this first is going to also set up the training center sequence really well and make that feel, more tense. I
But
think
I'm-
when now they're not like behind this wall.
Yeah.
And I feel like the anticipation of it makes it scarier because when, like, with the zoo, and the zoo is taking place at a different era, so careers don't really exist yet and all that. But with this, where there is that separation, but you can still see them, it creates that tension even more. I feel like I don't know, something about that makes me more unsettled than just being all in the same exhibit,
Yeah.
whatever they called it. But yeah, I don't know.
And also, this trailer did unfortunately make a headcanon for me about Panache and Hamish. I kind of ship them a little bit.
Oh, of
no.
course, Ronnie, of course.
Moving on.
Yes.
Oh, those nails are crazy.
I know those nails. Who's gonna do those nails in November?
Well,
Me.
Vermont luckily is sending me the Drusilla cosplay costume from France. So Halloween, you shall see.
I just feel like, again, his eyes convey so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can already see the memes be like, I hate gay Halloween. What do you mean you're dressed?
Listen, I'm probably gonna. Hopefully, more gays will join in with me.
Well, the thing is, like, I don't know if you guys saw that interview. I can't remember, I think it was with Pink News or something. Glenn Close said that he sees Drusilla's costumes is going to enter the, quote, gay pantheon of Halloween costumes, because she's got 5 or 6 to show off. So I think absolutely the gays are going to see this and eat up Drusilla. I mean, like, when the teaser dropped, that's all they were talking about. So more Glenn Close, more Drusilla. They're going to love it.
Absolutely.
So we're all going out on Halloween, and it's gonna be 6 different costumes.
I'm here for it. She's
Drag
just gonna eat
brunch.
this.
Wait, guys, that's such a
Yes. Can we do a sunrise like drag brunch?
Oh
That
my
would be-
gosh.
think about it too. Like,
Yes.
it's the Hunger Games. You have to have like a food
Stop.
related thing.
Wait.
Put a pin in that.
Yeah.
Blue
We're
drinks.
cooking.
Blue drinks.
Blue
Yes.
drinks.
Blue drink. Oh,
I'm gonna cry.
Oh,
I can already feel it. Oh my god.
I love
She's
her
just
hair
like me
so
for
much.
real. She's just like first of all, I need a man like that that'll come to my defense.
Yeah.
But his face looks a little,
Did y'all see that they actually changed the Hall
The-
of Justice?
Yes.
the Justice Hall, yeah.
What do you
I-
think?
I'm
saw-
glad.
I'm glad. I saw a TikTok where somebody was like, "Oh, they're doing that intentionally to like the Capitol's propaganda," and I'm like, "Honey, no. That's just how movies are made." Like,
Yeah,
they-
It's deep, but it's not that deep.
We'll watch the movie and there'll be another Justice Hall entirely. Who knows?
literally, I noticed they took away like the big Hall of Justice sign, which I don't know if it's just because people, at least in the teaser reactions that I watched, people are like, "Oh, Batman, it's the Hall of Justice, Superman."
Oh my gosh, that's so dumb.
That
Okay.
is so dumb. Like every time that I would watch like a teaser reaction and there'd be like some dude, it's always a guy. He'd be like, "Oh, Superman, Hall of Justice." And I'm like, shut up.
Never read the book in his life.
Literally.
Open
And
schools.
so I'm wondering if that's
I-
why they took it away. I don't know.
I'm glad that they did though, because looking at the Justice Hall from the first movie to even like Ballad and things, or was it Ballad? With District 12 anyway.
Yeah.
The blend here, it feels like, the reaping that happened in 74th versus the 10th. This feels like, if you put a timeline together, this feels like is what it would look like, a nice blend of the two.
Yeah. I agree. Well,
I
like
think
Emily,
before it was just too wacky.
yeah. Emily and I are very much obsessed with the Justice Building.
We were
And
sad that it wasn't in Ballad.
We were very upset that it wasn't Ballad, and we were hoping that they would just add it in digitally. But I'm glad that at least here we're getting at least a building.
It's coming to fruition.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe in the next trailer, it'll just be the one from the first Hunger Games movie. I don't know.
Keep adding on.
They're like,
Let's
you know
keep it
what?
really green.
The one from the first teaser looked like the original one much better. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like this one is a bit different from the original books. I don't know. The original movies.
Yeah,
I wonder if this is what Francis, because obviously the first one, Gary Ross. I wonder if this is like, if Francis Lawrence was going to do it, this is what he would ideally have preferred it maybe, and that's why he's kind of like, fuck it, I'm ignoring the first one.
Well, he also like, I mean, at least in Catching Fire, because they filmed that in Atlanta when the first one was filmed in North Carolina. So the Justice Building, I think in Catching Fire looked so small. It didn't like it looked similar enough where I was like, all right, but this is just very different. When Ballad came out, I was like, I don't know about this. I need a building. And here, at least there is a building. So I'm happy.
I guess the one thing I think about is, would they really keep building and changing things
I
that
was
much in
thinking
District
that.
12?
I think they
Like, I
would.
feel like they would just
Ain't got
kind of
no
leave it
budget.
alone.
Well, we have like the Victor's Village set photos as well, like, and how different that is comparatively to like Catching Fire and all of that. Yeah,
because-
like, would the Capitol keep doing that? Maybe.
I think they would, because
I think they would.
Because if you think like, the original sets for like back in the 10th Hunger Games, not long after the Dark Days, everything's been blown up to bits. As time is progressing, like the Capitol wants to have more of a hold on things, so they start building things like I could see the Capitol building a justice building to like oppress the districts, and then as it goes on, there's more and more things. Like even this Peacekeeper design as well is very kind of like in the middle of Balance.
Oh yeah, I love the Peacekeeper designs. By the way, let's just talk about that.
Very nice.
It's giving like I made a post about this the other day, and as I'm sitting here, I'm thinking about a new post I'm gonna make about the evolution of like minor details that say a lot, I guess, about the reflection of the time period. So, for example, like Peacekeepers look different in almost every film, but here it's that very scary looking mask, and also just like looking at the guns compared to the guns that were in either Ballad or even in Mockingjay Part 2 when they go to rescue the victors from the Capitol. Like it's just insane how fast everything can change in the world of the Hunger Games, even though most of the story is over the period of like 75, 76 years. But things change so fast. And I think that's very poetic, and I haven't cracked what that means yet, but it does mean something.
Well,
My
and also
question-
like things in like real life. I mean, think 75 years ago versus today. Like that
It's
would
just whether or not you get more funding.
Yeah,
But that's my question, because we know that Panem is a society that exists after a whole bunch of global devastation, and it's emphasized throughout the entire series how limited resources are. So it's like when you're prioritizing what those limited resources go toward, I don't know. I don't like it's fine. I accept it. I also understand that like when you're creating a fictional world, you have to just sort of have creative license and just say, no, it's fine. They're gonna make changes to the Peacekeeper uniforms just because, right? But I don't know. The world builder in me is always like, but you have to also work within your limitations. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. The thing though about these Peacekeeper uniforms that I noticed was the helmets. I this is such a weird tangent. I used to have an interest in the Vietnam War because it's just terrible. But
I was thinking the same thing, Ronnie.
they're the same style helmets that they
Yeah.
wore in the Vietnam War, and the gas masks, like
Same thing.
orange. stuff like that. Like,
It looks it's the M17 gas
yes,
mask. It looks
yes,
exactly the
yes.
same.
Yes. So like I think they kind of just changed it, just kind of emphasize like the 60s, 70s aesthetic that they're going for. I don't think
Hmm.
it's necessarily like
Yeah.
a logical change. I think it's more of an aesthetic change, but like I'm not mad about it. I like them. They're so intimidating and creepy. But I
I
am
feel
very
like if they're going to make changes, like the changing peacekeeper uniforms to me makes more sense just because also like that is a direct extension of the capital's power into the districts,
Hmm.
right? So
It's
that
their like
part's
arm. Yeah.
right. So to me, it makes sense that they would prioritize something like that. But making aesthetic changes to the Victor's Village or to a Justice Building or whatever, that's where I'm kind of like, okay,
Right.
sure.
yeah, no,
Yeah.
Even
The
like
Victor's
by
Village is the one I'm so curious about.
the time of the 74th Hunger Games, like Katniss always tell that the District 12 is the place that they forgot about. Like there is no
Mhm.
yeah,
electricity on the
Mhm.
fence.
Yeah.
Like everything is like poor. Even the peacekeepers don't care.
Yeah.
So yeah, I feel like from the 50 to the 74, it's a short time for things to go down. Yeah.
Yeah, like a sharp decline and just
Mhm.
like the district's spirit
yeah.
Mhm.
and how connected they are as a community.
And I think it was in Catching Fire when Katniss's mom was talking about like when the new peacekeeper, like when Thread came, she was like, "Oh, it's like how it used to be."
True.
Oh,
And
right.
they
Yeah.
were really like rough back then. I just want to know like what I guess maybe after Haymitch's Hunger Games, President Snow was just like whatever. Like I punished him enough. I'm not going to care about the district.
Yeah, or the way to punish them is to just really make sure they have absolutely no upward mobility, no
Yeah.
progress, no nothing.
Hmm.
What are you describing capitalism?
Um, for legal reasons, this is a joke.
I love all of this.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I love that.
Mhm.
If
It's like the
I
purple and gold again.
I
the
don't know if you
mustaches, the mullets,
The hairstyles, the
I
clothes.
I don't know
everything.
if you
I love it.
if you see I'll have to share this in the group chat, but if you look at the guy in blue that's on the left that's holding a pink thing, there's a girl next to him that's like leaning her head on his shoulder. She made a
Yeah.
TikTok and she was like, when you're in the Hunger Games trailer, but you look chopped AF.
Dang.
And I was like,
I
you
heard
look
that
great, girl.
I heard that girl made it to the set through the Make-A-Wish.
Oh
That's a
yeah, yeah,
surprise.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's
Cool.
cool.
That she made it to the trailer. Yeah.
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 Which,
cool.
like, thank God. I like that's so amazing of them to do
Mhm.
that.
I love how they have like it looks like they have drinks or something in their hands.
I
Like it's
don't
like a
see
baseball game.
I don't
Yeah,
see
Yeah.
any blue
fixation
it
for me
makes
drinks.
a
to
lot of
have.
sense.
Where are the
'Cause
blue drinks?
in the book, they were like, it said that they were really drunk. So it
Yeah.
makes a lot of
It's like
sense.
a horse race.
Right.
Literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I do have to say, like, I love that the smoke is like the thing, at least later on in the trailer, from what I understand, is like what sets off the horses instead of like a firework. I mean, I guess these are fireworks. Are they technically fireworks? I don't know.
Someone call a pyrotechnician.
Yeah, I don't know the difference.
They're a smoke.
Ah,
This moment.
I know it hurts me.
This
That was
shot
like,
was oh my god! When I
Yeah.
saw this, I gasped because it's insane. I don't know if you remember the when all the leaks and stuff were coming out, and we saw it was
Oh
on that
God.
big pillar. It was the one that Lenore Dove standing on there, and we saw all these people. And we were wondering, oh my god, is that Drusilla? And seeing it was actually Lenore Dove on this
I
balcony
didn't
here
Oh,
connect
right.
broke my
that.
heart.
I did
Yeah.
not connect that.
And
Oh,
Emilia, I don't know if you remember, but I think that's the place we visited in Duisburg.
yes, that's the same
Mhm.
place.
The place where they filmed like the
The
scene
reading.
where they captured the Mockingjays in District 12
Oh
in
my
Ballad.
God. I just have to.
Oh, okay.
You
Oh,
remember
that's
we
so
went
cool. Yeah,
upstairs.
there were stairs that we
Yeah,
went
Yeah,
up. Oh, that's so cool.
I just still have to apologize that I was such a doubter of this scene. And I'm
It was
really
so
sorry.
funny.
I am vindicated. I like not vindicated, but like I've been proven wrong. This works so well on film.
You're reformed now.
I am very much reformed.
Were you a hater?
When the book, yes, when I read the book for the first time, I was like, that's so stupid and dramatic. Like,
It
what?
did give like werewolf theater vibes.
Yeah, but then like we
Upset.
talked about it.
Guys, they're in love.
I know. Well, we
It's
were
like I,
doing
yeah, I
Ripped
get it.
apart.
we
I
were doing
wouldn't
the
know.
we were doing the reread on the podcast before this trailer came out, and like when we got to that part, I was like, "This part is so stupid," blah blah blah, blah. And then so I think Gabby was it you that was like, "She's a theater kid," and I was like, "Okay, yeah, that makes sense."
Hmm.
As a theater kid, yes, but like seeing it in this context, like this is gonna make me cry so much.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh gosh.
And I
You've
like
never
that
listened
she's
to
standing
Maddie?
on like instead of a hill, it's like she's standing on District 12, like the
Mhm.
A
industrial.
way better choice, yeah.
Yes,
Way
like,
better.
And
way
she's like
better
up
choice.
on like the second like rung of that. Like it's just trying to like reach him.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
also like her being on that rung. I noticed that too, Emily. It makes me think of a bird in a cage.
yeah. Oh my god,
Aw.
Cute.
I wouldn't want to say cute, but oh, I love the bridge.
We get a train shot, which I don't think we
Yes.
got one like this in Ballad. So
No.
thanks for bringing
There's
that back.
so many
Well,
of
we
these.
had, like-
I
Yeah, we had
love-
a train view in Valid, but I feel like this is just I want to see it up close so bad.
Same. Well, like it also it evokes the train shot from I don't know if you remember in Catching Fire during the Victory
Mhm.
tour.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like
Mhm.
when they go across a bridge. I also just love bridges.
As a train
I love bridges
autistic,
and
I was
trains.
so excited about this.
Yeah, I'm so train autistic. It's crazy. Like I was very excited. And
What
just
is
wait-
it about trains, guys?
They're so cool.
I don't know.
What
They do
isn't
so
it
much.
about?
Cool.
They literally are the reason that like America exists.
Yes.
Literally. I love trains. And then we'll get to a good train shot later. Oh,
Incredible.
This
This
transition was
Yes.
amazing.
Oh,
Yeah, I love the
Stellar.
aesthetic of like the lettering and
Mhm.
everything.
like the eye.
The eyes,
The
fantastic.
eye eats. I hope normal people caught up
Oh
on
my
that.
god. These dance
That-
songs.
This is what I want to cosplay.
Yes.
I'm
This
gonna
like
go-
This
They
is my
did this for me.
It just looks like he's wearing jammies and a robe.
He looks kind of like what's that guy's name?
Hugh Hefner?
Yes. Hugh
Yeah,
Hefner,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
It gave
that's
me
They're
that
true.
probably
vibe.
purposeful if you think about it. Like he's
Yeah.
like surrounded by these women and he looks like Hugh Hefner. It's probably like
Mhm.
these costumes. I cannot like the detail, the amount of beading, like how many women are there and like the amount of they've had to make for there. It's very
Oh, yeah, it's
Bob
crazy.
Fosse of this era,
It-
which makes
It's
sense for
probably
the
12
time.
women.
It feels
Oh.
very old Vegas.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
love this so much.
Like
I'm pretty
60s
sure-
Vegas.
Or
60s,
I'm not
70s
pretty
Vegas.
sure. I'm actually not sure at all. First of all, he's wearing 2 rings, which is really cool. But it looks like he's wearing a bolo tie, which would be even
Yes.
cooler.
Very Texas.
Yeah, in the blue suit is a direct parallel to the blue hair that Caesar has in the first scene, or I
Mhm.
guess most of the first or all of the first movie. I can't even remember if he had another hair color.
In the blue
But-
suit.
Yeah.
I saw
like-
some of the funniest reactions of people being like, I read the book. I have no idea what's happening here. And I'm like, I'm living for it. I love
No,
this
I love
setup.
it. It's such a creative decision that I'm just like so on board with. Like there's several things that are just slightly different that I'm just like I'm here for it. It's a plus.
It's just giving anniversary special. Like it's
Yes.
just like
Yeah.
so extra.
Oh my gosh. Wait.
I do have one critique of Kiernan. I think he's giving more Lucky than Caesar. 'Cause
Yeah,
think
I can see
he
what you
sounds
I
mean.
can
so
see
much
that.
like Lucky. He sounds so much like Lucky.
But do you
But
think
I heard
is
the-
Lucky
the
his
stat.
father or his grandfather? I can't remember.
I don't think it's specifically said. I think it's just implied that it's his dad.
Father. Yeah, father.
Maybe he's just
Yeah.
younger in his career and trying to like channel his dad. Like maybe that's kind of what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
There we
that's
go.
what I
You,
assumed.
this is a yes.
How
Um,
do you guys feel about the fact that Caesar doesn't have green hair? Because me personally, I don't mind it, but I know
I
there's a
don't
lot of people out
care.
there who-
Yeah, I
yeah.
didn't.
I truly do not mind it.
Yeah, I don't
think
care
it's
either.
great.
I think for me, it's like no one really looks the exact same their entire lives. So, you know, especially if this is earlier in his career, maybe he had this aesthetic, and then as things progressed, as the Capitol became more and more excessive with, you know, the way that they dress and hair colors and skin colors, like with their skin dyeing green and stuff, you know,
Yeah.
it's like a progression. I personally don't mind it at all. One thing I did want to add, Clément, you might understand this, but I had one of my followers messaged me, and I'm assuming that they're French, but they were like, "This reminded me so much of Patrick Sébastien."
Oh my God. Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Thank you for being here so that I can make this reference. But Patrick Sébastien is like, how would you describe him? Just like a really famous like French TV show host who's
Uh,
just like, to
he did like
me,
a kind of
he's
circus on TV. Yeah.
yeah, and to me he's always been like I've always felt like he's very sleazy and kind of gross. I don't know if there's any allegations against him,
Yeah,
but
he's like a moron. Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, so I don't think that's intentional on the Sunrise on the Reaping team's part, but that's I had to laugh out loud when I got that message, and yeah. So
That's
I
yeah.
encourage y'all to look up Patrick Sebastian if you ever just want to be curious about that.
As soon as I learn how to spell that, I'll let you know.
Just Patrick Sebastian.
I
You'll
got
find it.
you. I'm excited to see this now. Great
Love this
shot.
shot.
Another
Mhm.
lucky parallel.
Yeah, literally.
Yes.
It's when he throws the or throws the birds.
Yeah.
Like, I that's why I'm just like he's just giving more lucky to me. But
I also I think I've talked about this maybe on like tribute talk and such, but for me like I know the capital is not geographically located where Las Vegas is, but I always imagine like the Las Vegas Strip is what the
Yeah.
capital would be like, and
totally,
so I feel like they did this for me.
Definitely.
AJ,
And
they
also
listen to
like
you.
for those of us that went to Vegas for Ballad and we had that dinner at the Flamingo
Oh my
Hotel.
God, that was so capital.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I feel like all that was just converging over time and we're finally here, you know?
You know
I
they're
would
listeners,
love if
so
they made like a reference to Lucky, because they did a reference to Caesar with like the baby chair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Where he's like,
That's how we.
reservation.
Yeah, maybe.
Dinner for tuna or table for tuna, high chair.
Yeah.
I love this only because it's like book accurate. Because Haymitch says something I think in the first chapter about how like the flags are being like rolled out.
Also, this is another not inconsistent thing, but this goes back to the whole world building situation that we were just talking about. The logo of Pan Am changes, and it like as somebody that studied graphic design, you just wouldn't change it that much. I don't know. It is a little minor detail that bothers me.
I agree. Also, we have to welcome Juan. Juan is here.
Hey,
Hello.
Juan.
Hey, Juan.
hello.
Sorry, I was working a night shift and I accidentally fell asleep.
You were so fine. Listen, we're
We're
not
still
even
going.
we're not even halfway through the trailer yet, so feel free to add thoughts when you can. What did you think of the trailer overall?
I had like literal goosebumps and was shaking.
Yes.
Yeah,
Real.
fair.
Yes.
It was, I honestly think it was the hands down best Hunger Games trailer I'd ever seen.
Yes. I think that's kind of a general consensus. Though I do have to argue Catching Fire teaser 1
Yeah.
is up there.
That was the biggest crash out of my life.
Yeah.
I freaked out when that came out. I'm not gonna lie. That's like a masterful trailer.
One thing that's like imprinted in my brain is when Katniss goes, "Any last advice?" and then that spear's thrown and she like does the flip and then shoots the arrow. I was like, oh.
Well, also, like, I like how this trailer is kind of emulating the Catching Fire teaser, at least, because they don't reveal much of the arena. Like, they
Yeah.
show the arena, at least in this one, but, like, this is more, like, pre-arena focused.
Yeah.
So, like, I like that. I like that they're keeping all that secret.
Well, and like I don't want to see anything to do with the mutts. I don't want to see like
Same.
anything, because I think that's what's going to be like the biggest twist, is that everybody's going to be expecting this arena to be beautiful, but they're going to realize how deadly it is.
I agree.
Because like for the non-book reader and you're just like a film goer just jumping into these films, I think that's going to be the biggest surprise for people.
Oh yeah. Listen.
I think
Oh, go ahead.
this trailer, it does a very good job of showing a lot without showing much, because
I agree.
I'm like just a film fan. I didn't read the book, you couldn't. A lot of the big spoilers you would not get.
Yeah, you would
Right.
not understand what was happening.
Yeah, going shot by shot and like the books, like obviously you're like, wow, I can't believe they showed that. I can't believe they showed that. But to anybody that has no idea what's going on, it's just like so much happening. So like the colors are so vibrant. You're just like, oh, cool.
It's a great distraction.
Yeah.
And also like the quick cuts. Like you don't really process
Yeah.
a lot of it unless you watch it like over and over again, like I have. I mean, this trailer is burned into my brain at this point. I probably watched it over like 70 times.
Going back to just the screenshot and the different logos, I do kind of like the transition to it looking like the Capitol is more powerful, like with
Yeah.
the star at the top and then kind of the stars for the districts at the bottom. And I do
Mhm.
think like we've talked a little bit like in this dictatorship, in this like need to keep the power, how it would make a little bit more sense to change the logos to reflect what the government wants to say.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The
And I think
logo
also like
Go ahead.
oh sorry. The new one with how the wings are positioned, they really
Mhm.
look like hands that are in praise.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. Like prayer hands or praising.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. And, obviously the capital being at the way top and the districts at the bottom really creates that
Mhm.
separation as opposed to the previous one where it feels like everyone's kind of on the same playing field.
Yeah.
Right.
Is the one on the door the Panem logo for
From
Ballad?
Ballad. I was thinking that too. I
It's
was like, is that
nice
what
that
that
they've got
is?
both of them side by side.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I never noticed that before until this. I'm gonna be so honest. So I mean that the visual language of like the new banner dropping next to the old banner, I think is great. It shows like they're trying to like change things up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. But yet they haven't been able to actually change it on the door yet.
Yeah.
Like so
Right.
there still is like some limitation there,
I wonder
resources.
if it's like a new logo reveal. Like they're just like
Anniversary special.
debuting
The
our
new
new
quarter
logo for
quell.
Panem. Imagine America being like, we're debuting a new American flag. Here we go.
Let's not, man.
Let's not
Wouldn't put that
encourage that.
past them,
They would.
No.
They definitely will.
That's for next year.
So we've got Burdock.
The 45-year-old man. I'm just kidding.
He does look a little old.
So many comments. I got a comment about how he looks like a vampire, and then he
Yeah.
responded.
No, okay.
Yeah.
So this actor whose name is escaping me,
Scott Greenan.
Scott Green.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Scott Greenan. He's a great singer.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw. There's a video. I'll send it in the group chat of him. He's very Irish. He has a very thick accent, so I'm
Okay.
very concerned on how he's going to do an American accent.
Scottish?
But he has like him singing like Irish hymns, and he has a great voice. So like him singing at the end of the book, like waiting for like the song of the funeral, like it's
Mm-hmm.
going to be so haunting.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
It
I didn't
sounds
know
like
that he was a
he's-
singer until like literally 2 days ago, where somebody pointed out that he has videos on YouTube of him singing, and I was like, oh, that's why they cast him. And he also
It
looks
sounds-
so much
yeah.
like Jennifer Lawrence.
This is what I was going to say. His casting is very much Jennifer Lawrence mixed with the actor who played the dad.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
it feels like, yeah, he does look older, but I'm not mad at it because he does look a little bit.
He looks like the
younger.
photo. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's also wearing what people are thinking is an Astrid flower and or the chamomile.
Mhm.
Ugh,
Yeah.
My
love them
parents.
too.
Well, like to be fair though, like since this is supposed to be like the 70s of Panem, teenagers did look a lot older than
That's
they do
true.
now. So
We can go with that. Yeah.
like
Yeah,
I'll look at photos of my dad when he was like 16 and he looks 30. So
Yeah, and I think I've seen other people talk about this too, about how like hard labor and harsh conditions will age you much faster. Like the stress of
Mhm.
it will age you
Yeah.
much faster. And when you put him next to Haymitch, yeah, maybe that difference is a little bit stronger, but also comparatively, Haymitch has had a easier quality of life. We've talked about this before,
Yeah.
than someone like Katniss or whatnot. So yeah, I really don't mind it either.
I'm not gonna mind at all. He is also very handsome, so I'm just like here for it.
I kind of love him, like as an actor. He's great. He's funny.
Same. Also, this shot, This is when like I didn't notice that the Justice Building was so different until somebody pointed it out.
Yeah, I was like, oh, T.
And they
My
like
bad.
really changed it. Like the back, like where the windows are, that's totally like CG. That's added in, and it's looking more like a building. I'm just wondering when Pan Am or when the Capitol just like destroyed the building in the background, like big industrial like building. When
Also,
did that
I feel like enough time have passed, and I can actually talk about it. But I was supposed to be on set on that day.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was like, God,
because they
come
reached out like the day before and said that so many people got sick because of the weather, so they needed backup. And I was like so nervous, and so I had to make a flight from the south of France to West Germany, and I was ready to do so, but like they never got back to me, so it never happened.
No.
But
That's
yeah, I
tragic.
still have the email, so
That is
that was
so cool.
frustrating.
Well, at least like you don't see. At least I don't know if you remember in that one Ballad trailer where they were like you could see double extras because they like
Yeah,
Duplicated people.
visually expanded
Oh,
it.
right.
But here I feel like these are all individual people.
the budget
Yeah.
was there. It wasn't like, or actually, no. You would think they would have done that in the first film, but all the extras from the reaping scenes in the first film, those were all unpaid extras that just showed up that like lived in North Carolina, and I'm sure the rest of these are also unpaid. But yeah,
No,
those
I think they are paid extras because I don't think nowadays that's like as like
I think legally, yeah.
allowed, if that makes sense.
I don't know. To me, all you gotta do is give me a meal and I'll be happy.
Oh yeah, girl, no, same. I definitely, you don't
I
even have
mean,
to give me a
yes.
meal. I will starve for like 12 hours.
Yeah, if you wanted to
standing
save money, they could have just called us up.
For real.
I think they're paid like 100 euros a day.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah,
I remember
it's
the
very
casting
minimal.
call. Yeah, the casting call said something about getting paid.
But like
But it's like,
very
yeah.
minimal.
Yeah,
I mean,
but hey, $100 is $100.
no,
Yeah.
exactly. And like I've done
That's
extra
right.
stuff on TV shows, and like it is literally just standing and
I'm so
doing
sad.
nothing
Yeah,
for
but
like
it's
12 hours.
Ending from like 6 a.m. to like 8 p.m. I think. So it's a bit hard, I think.
It's
Yeah.
boring too.
I mean,
Oh my
that's
God.
basically what I did for the midnight premiere. So
Yeah.
Right.
They just do the same shit over and over again for like 4 hours, and you're like, how did they not get that shot?
I think
I
it's
also-
funny that they have twins. Like you can see Marilee and Maisley in the bottom corner, but then like a little bit above them, you can see another set of twins.
There
Like,
was in
why
the
did-
casting call, I think they said specifically they wanted to see a lot of twins, which is interesting.
Oh, okay.
Freaky in 12.
That is odd to me to place them so close together like that. But
Yeah. I mean, I know we'll probably talk about Marilee later, but I am not a fan that Marilee is a different actress. Sorry, that is both McKenna Grace. I think they should have been different actors.
really,
What do you think that?
Oh.
So for me, I'm an identical twin, so I don't like it. There's
Oh.
one exception, which is Lindsay Lohan and The Parent Trap. But it made sense. But for me, twins play like they have their differences. Like even Marilee and Maisley as characters are very different. They have different personalities. And they do have like, they might look very similar, but have different facial features like ever so slightly. And I mean, it's good. Maybe when I see the film, I'll change my mind, but it's more obvious when two characters are bouncing off each other that they're real versus like the same person because now we're not going to get like, the two interacting as much because it's going to be a lot harder to film. Like you're probably not going to see Maisie and Marilee standing side by side in a shot, which is heartbreaking. But I'll wait till the film comes. I think there would have been a way to do in the funeral scene have the shot of Haymitch looking at Marilee, confusing it for Maisie because it's quickly McKenna Grace, cuts through, and then suddenly it flips back to the Marilee actress, but they're just going to have the same person. I wonder how confusing it is going to be for an audience member, but we'll wait to see how the film comes out.
But I think it will work better for like the confusion for image, like seeing the exact same face.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a really good choice for that shot, but is like that's a lot to sacrifice for one shot, you know?
They're
But
gonna
it
have to establish it like really well in the beginning
Yeah.
Somebody
for
call
that
Ryan
to work.
Coogler.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
just
be
Yes, yes.
literally just have the scene just of them just like write a scene or something. But
Which one's smoking?
we're
Which one's
twins.
stack?
Yeah,
Right.
we are twins. Look at us. We are twins and sisters. Look at
Now we're
us.
cousins.
And since
Yeah.
since
Thank
people
you.
started talking about like Mary Lee and Macy Lee on social media, like I had a friend that watched the trailer and he was like, "Who is who?" And he started asking like, "Is this movie about cloning?" And so
Oh no.
yeah,
No.
Yes,
That-
yes,
yeah,
and no.
that's a big
I
worry.
don't- your friend. I don't. What was he thinking?
yeah, I don't know because since there are like 48 tributes, he thought that the double tributes were like
Oh,
clones.
interesting.
Oh, maybe he read something about Lulu and Luella.
Yeah.
Confused.
It's also
Whoa.
like when the first, well, even before the first film came out, when I was reading the book for the Hunger Games, and they were talking about how the mutts had like the eyes of the tributes, I don't think that that would be super far off to be like, oh yeah, cloning. That's actually tea. That would kind of eat in another
I'm
Hunger
not
Games
gonna
film.
lie. I totally get that. Like once you said it, I see the vision.
Yeah.
That's a new like quarter quell idea where hey, we're
Oh my
gonna reap
gosh.
kids and then clone you, and then you have
Yeah,
to fight
you have
your
to fight
clone.
yourself. Oh my gosh.
That'd be
Wait.
so scary.
Get
Suzanne?
Suzanne on the phone.
Suzanne Collins, are you listening? It's me, Ronnie.
Or like an author with like previous tributes that died.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
That's
would be
definitely
messed up.
that was
That
definitely
would
part
make
of
a
their
great
plans. They
Hunger.
just didn't get that far.
Yeah.
Y'all are twisted.
Yeah. Oh my god, she looks so good. in this very
Eva.
way.
The
And
fact,
this-
like, I mean, obviously when it came out in the teaser, people were like, "That's Glenn Close," and the fact we're seeing more here, I'm still in shock.
Yeah.
I know,
That's
it's
Yeah.
unrecognizable.
incredible, like really great choice. I think the other choice I heard was Emma Thompson, and I'm glad
Yeah,
that they
she
went
was
with Glenn
very
Close.
close, but there was a scheduling conflict from what I understand.
Yeah, I mean, I love Emma Thompson, don't get me wrong, but seeing Glenn in this specific like makes sense.
Yeah, I like this more.
And like, yeah, same. And like the 101 Dalmatians live action movie from the 90s, that was one of my favorite movies when I was a kid. Like
Yes.
I watched that so much on VHS, and I think it's because like I didn't know I was gay yet, and I loved Glenn Close's outfits. and her camp performance, like she is so over the top in the best way. Like this is just such perfect casting.
I think Glenn can hide in a role as well compared to I feel like when I see Emma
Yeah.
Thompson, I just see Emma Thompson.
Yeah.
She's definitely a character actress.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Glenn's
Yeah.
always been a shapeshifter. Like she's even in the '90s film Hook, and
Yes.
in
Yes.
full.
She plays a very small cameo.
Yeah, she's in full pirate prosthetics with like a beard and everything. You would never know it was her.
Which
I
I
think she gets
didn't
put in
know
like
it
a chest filled with, I don't know, some
I think
sort
it's
of creatures.
Scorpions.
Yeah, scorpions. Yeah.
And
Love
at
that
first, I was kind of sad that we didn't get any Magno crumbs,
Mhm.
but I sat on it, and I think it's better for the audience to not know his character because it would be a surprise. Maybe the audience is expecting Effie to be their stylist at first, and seeing Magno arrive at first would be a surprise, just like people are expecting Mitch to be in the games, and during the ripping, he's not
Mhm.
ripped.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So maybe that's a strategy. I don't know.
It's
I
also
was
very Magno coded for him to just not be there. Like, hey, where's Magno?
True.
Love
Love.
this camera.
Camera,
Love
great.
Love
That's
it.
That's a
I
prop I'm
almost-
ready to become obsessed with.
Literally,
Same.
I almost made an entire post about this camera, but I didn't even know what to say. I just wanted to post about this camera.
Who did a
Someone
post
made a
about,
post
like,
about the microphones.
microphones? Yes.
That was me.
Oh yeah, okay. That was just
Yeah, guys.
You need to do
camera
one about the
evolution.
cameras now.
I want to make a post about the cameras.
Do
You
it.
should, because the
Right
camera
now.
evolution in these movies have been so crazy. Like, we
That's
get
what
in
I'm saying. Everything is so like fast in evolution, and I'm just like, this is crazy.
I think the
But
one thing I don't understand is them changing the District 12 microphone because it's been like the same the
Yeah,
whole time, but
yeah,
it's a different
yeah,
shape for this movie.
but
yeah, I don't know, dude.
It was in repairs.
yeah,
Right.
They
It
couldn't
was in
find
the shop.
the same
really,
prop house. Just wouldn't answer
Just
the phone.
just a
it,
quick note on that other camera shot as well, like with the world building, the PTV logo, also an
Mhm.
eye. Like
yeah,
these little details
Mm.
that no one would look at unless you're pausing it like we are really great touches.
and
Mhm.
also it's yellow. It's
Or
like what I
gold.
was saying before, or gold,
Yes, yes, yes,
It's
yes.
like which is capital.
it's kind of cool that you can in this shot right here you can spot the camera like out in the crowds because it makes the audience aware that the camera's watching you at all times.
Yeah,
Uh, like you can notice the camera
Yeah, I
instantly.
love any of the nods that it's like a reality show.
Yeah. Or you're always being watched.
Hey, Big Brother.
Yeah.
Imagine if there was just those random cutscenes where like Haymitch was like, "Yeah, this part was the scariest part of the games for me," and like it's just like you in and out.
Diary room sessions.
Oh my
He's like,
gosh.
"I can't
Survivor
believe I can't believe
confessionals.
I can't believe they cloned my homegirl Luella McCoy." Like,
Have you guys seen the Twilight videos like that people have made with the BTS of the actors talking and then they cut it with movie
Oh
scenes to
wait,
make it seem like a
yes.
reality show? Kind of wish
Wait,
there were more
that's
interviews like that for Hunger Games actors. So someone should get on that.
also, I'm just noticing this is such a small detail and probably doesn't matter at all, but like the bowls, like it's not from the top, it's from the side where you reach in.
Oh, do you think it's because she can't move in that dress?
That's what I was thinking. She's wheeled in on a stretcher, which not book canon, but like love that decision.
Great choice.
Maybe she just has some mobility issues. I mean, I don't know.
Hey, as
she
somebody
did
that
break a
just
hip.
got Botox, you cannot move. So I kind of get it.
I'm also very like, I know it's only 25 years after this, but like the reaping spot, I don't understand how all this can just be like destroyed and become the reaping scene in the first Hunger Games
Yep.
movie. I will suspension of disbelief, whatever. I just wish it was a little bit more like canon.
Yeah, maybe they should have CGI'd some of it out.
Yeah, because like in Ballad, I could excuse it because it was like 50 years, or not 50 years, God, 65 years. So I could excuse it, but here it's just like in 20 years, this is all gonna be gone. It's gonna be like smaller warehouses and stuff. I don't know.
I mean, it already looks kind of haggard here, though. Do you think it could have potentially fallen down over time?
In 25 years, I don't
I can
know.
Because
see
if it had
that.
already
It's like,
existed for a long time back in the 10th games and lived as it
yeah.
how long in the dark days, it could be 100 years.
That's
True.
true. No, that's true.
Especially if
Also,
there's no maintenance for it. Yeah.
yeah. I also wanted to point out that so we know the reaping is on July 4th, which is in the summer. So why are there so many people in the crowd here wearing long sleeves or just being fully
Yeah, they're wearing
covered?
cardigans and stuff too.
Yeah, because we know at least like, well, I think I only say this because when they filmed the reaping scene, the first film, they said it was super hot that day. But
Yeah,
yeah,
people
like
passed out. Like
yeah,
extras
so
passed out.
I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe
I mean,
it's
there's
I
just so
Sun
I
many.
agree.
protection.
I definitely agree, but I've also seen like other period films or movies or shows or whatever where
Maybe it's global
they
warming.
do well, okay. Or just
There's an
I don't
idea.
I just think like yeah, I don't know. I've seen other like period pieces where it takes place in the 50s, 60s, 70s, whatever, and the story or whatever is during the summertime and people are still pretty covered because it was like,
Months.
women weren't wearing certain things and it was not considered proper to wear XYZ or whatever.
True. I
So
want to be a
maybe there's some of that because Panem is still like the capital is very frivolous, but it's still very conservative, and
yeah.
like I don't
Yeah.
know.
It just feel like the fashion, but also I could see global warming though, Tiffany, when you said that. I'm not gonna lie. Who knows what the planet temperatures are in July after, hundreds of years in the future and be
So
clapping.
true.
Like,
We
I
just
mean,
had
why? I don't know.
we just had like close to 90-degree weather here in New York City in April, which is like
Which is
super
crazy.
not normal. Like not even a little
crazy.
bit.
No, the high today here is 72 and it was 90 yesterday.
Yeah, like
So,
so who
some-
knows?
Okay, for you
Oh,
Train's special interest folks.
Yes.
I love
Oh my gosh, they
trains.
look they have eyes.
Yeah,
Yes.
It
oh
looks
my
really
God.
cool. I love
They're
the trains.
so cool. I love the trains.
In the
I love-
posters.
The
I
poster, yeah,
love
we
that
didn't
they're
talk
all
about that.
late. The trains
I
are all
love
running
that
late.
they're all like there's something kind of poetic about because I feel like in this point of Panam's history, like by the 74th and 5th, like they've kind of got this real control. But at this point, it feels like, you know, the size of the arena having, the size of the chariots, like them being so close and able to like basically throw bottles and whatever at the tributes. The train's running late. It's like they have this infrastructure, but the capital doesn't know how to still like work properly. And I feel like there's loads of those little details which really like allude to that. The trains being is just one of those things.
Woman, have
Also-
you been to America? I mean,
Yeah.
that's kind of like our whole philosophy here, where it's like we have the infrastructure, but like we still mess it up.
Yeah, our trains are really sad compared to the ones in Europe and Asia. So that feels
Also,
accurate.
I feel like I've been thinking about it where I'm like, oh, like so much has evolved and like the games got so much better for like 74 and 75. And I'm like, did they really? Or is Katniss just like not noticing that?
Well,
Because I
she-
feel like there's still so many flaws that she just maybe didn't notice. Because there's no way that like the Capitol had it all together based on like, I mean,
Not
these
at all.
games.
Well,
So
I
I'm like,
don't-
I think it's so interesting.
I don't want to call her like an unreliable narrator, but I
She
don't think
is.
that she's like a
She
trusting.
is.
She's not a
Yeah.
trusting narrator.
What was
The older I
she?
get, I'm like, she's
She's just a girl.
she don't know what she's talking about.
She's just a girl.
But I do
Like,
think
she's
that like
only 16. Like, how much
Mhm.
about the world do you know at 16? I knew
Mhm.
nothing. I was stupid. I just liked the Hunger Games. That was it.
But there are things you kind of see, like, you know, that quote where it's like, you know, if there's a sign up in a bar, it means someone broke the, like, you had to have a reason to put the sign. So, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
raising into the platform and to the arena and can all see each other. At what point did someone jump off and they decide to put them in tubes? You know, at what
Yeah.
point did they put the bombs off because someone's decided to jump off early? Like these things that they haven't thought of, and then by the time they get to Katniss's, it's like, okay, we've actually seen something happen, so now it's more obvious that we've put these restrictions in place.
I
Yeah.
actually
I
have
think that's spot on.
I have thoughts about that part with the tributes going up into the
Oh,
arena,
we
but
will
I
talk
will
about
save that
for like
for
30
that.
minutes.
No, but yeah, because I have very specific thoughts about that. I'm so glad you brought that up. But we'll come back to that.
Well, wait, one thing that can you go back real quick? Just real quick, real quick. One thing that I just noticed is within the wings, the lighting above it looks exactly like an eye.
Yeah. It also looks
There's
like
a lot of circular kind of
Yeah.
architecture that is
Yeah.
very eye-like throughout the trailer.
It's also a little reminiscent of like when we get to like when the tributes are launching up, like that big space, the ceiling with like the dome in
Yeah.
the center. And I don't know if y'all saw like where they actually filmed this location. We like it's crazy how much like CGI just blends so seamlessly with this. Like, because the room that this is actually in, which thank you, Lily. I think it was Lily that pointed this out. Like, it doesn't look like this at all, and like they added so much to it. It's just such a good transformation.
It's that $150 million budget, you know.
It's literally, I mean, the most expensive
Put 'em to
Hunger
good
Games movie.
use.
So
I also love the look of these trains, like the red.
they're
It's
so
like-
good. It
Yes.
reminds me of 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
Like very that.
Like the bulb, like the
And
light.
it's, and I mean, if you're not familiar with 2001: A Space Odyssey, spaceship. It was filmed in the 70s or 60s, I think, late 60s. About a spaceship that goes rogue because like an artificial intelligence named Hal, who has like he's just represented by like a circular red light, just like that on the trains, and he's just omnipresent and like
That's probably a
causes
direct
chaos.
reference then.
Yeah,
Because
I
that-
feel like it
that-
is honestly.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Francis would deliberately do that.
Or
someone
Francis
else, I don't know, but
definitely,
for
I think
sure.
he would do something like that fully. Like, and that is one of my favorite movies of all time. I love that movie to death. I've watched it like hundreds of times, I feel like, at this point. And that was the first thing that I thought when I saw these. I was like, this is like Hal from 2001.
It's definitely a movie that people who like the Hunger Games should watch at least once.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Brilliant, brilliant movie. Very chilling.
Mhm.
Oh.
Oh, little Luella. She
She
looks
looks
so much like
unrepresentable.
Jen. Yeah.
She
Like, when they
does.
cast her, I know that there was, like, a big issue because, I mean, at least in my head, I thought of Luella as a person of color, and when they cast her, a lot of people gave the casting director hate because she was white, but, like, I understand it now because, like,
They're
she
leaning
looks
into
so much.
the look of Jen and trying
Yeah.
that.
Like, her eyes, just so intense. Gosh,
Yes.
it's
Her
gonna suck.
braids.
It's gonna suck.
Yeah.
It's also quite funny with both Molly. It seems so specifically with Molly McCann and Iona Bell, like because this is like their first big feature, I believe. But we've obviously seen them; they're very active on social. So I'm like, oh, that's also just that girl on TikTok.
They repost the funniest things on TikTok. Like, they're so funny. I love them, and I'm gonna be very upset when I watch this
Oh
movie.
God,
Mhm.
oh, heartbreaking.
And
But
we've
yeah,
got Wyatt.
He's doing the coin.
yes.
King.
I need to learn how to do that.
I was very unsure of his casting at first, but I think the more
Really?
I've seen him, I think because I had pictured like kind of similar to He's 18. He's meant to be this like brick shit house of a person, but just kind of very like almost autistic coded and like hold
Oh,
himself.
he's
And
super autistic coded.
yeah, the person that I had in my mind was David Johnson in Alien Romulus.
Oh my
I don't
god.
that was exactly who I had as Wyatt
Wait.
because he's very kind of tall, but also quite reserved and that similar kind of coded character. But I think after seeing Ben Wang in A Long Walk, I was like, okay, fine. I'll take that not being like a super stature man for his acting because it's great.
It just sucks that, like, I hope they expand upon his role because in the book he's like there, he delivers some good lines, and then he just immediately dies.
I think
So
they will.
I
Definitely
hope they
will.
will because,
But
like,
I
I
think
think
also just it being visual, like we'll have a sense that he's,
there.
around more because he'll be there with the
Yeah.
four of them in those shots.
And he's a phenomenal actor, like absolutely phenomenal actor. So I hope they use him to his like abilities.
Yeah, he was great. Oh, this
Party
shot.
them.
The hairstyle, so good.
The
Beautiful.
little braid.
I just love that
Mhm.
they took advantage of like the fan film.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that edit that you did one like or was it no was it someone else maybe the specific one between
Yeah, someone did the fan film and then the real film
yes
Wait, I
parallels.
haven't seen that
Like,
one. Somebody send that to me right now.
Oh,
incredible because
also,
you can tell it's such a specific choice to
It,
honor that film.
well,
Mhm.
I mean, I think McKenna Grace even
I
said
think
that it
it
was
was
intentional
her
and all.
something she fought for.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and like the fact that she makes necklaces and like braids, like strings together to make necklaces. Like, why not braid her hair? Like, I
Yeah.
could see her playing with her hair and braiding it.
Also, I have recently thought about this, but um, her character has her hair down when she goes into the arena, which, she's known as like kind of a diva, like very like girly and into appearances, versus if you think about almost any of the more like modern games like the 74th 75th, every woman has their hair in like a updo or some type of style where their
Oh,
hair's pulled back, but she doesn't, and I think that speaks a lot to the character.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, because we got like the bubble braids, we got fishtail braids, we have French braids, Dutch braids, whatever, but no one really has their hair down that I can think of.
I've never noticed that before.
Very
This,
true to her character if you think about
yeah,
Yeah. It speaks to like, oh, I don't, because I'm in the same boat. I only like my hair down, really. If I'm gonna die, I want my hair to be down.
yeah. Well, it's also something that, like, guys don't really think about.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the Hunger Games is just so big on hairstyles, and that's one of the things I love about it. So this was something that not only she probably or they probably did not only because of the fan film, but I think it speaks to the character a lot.
Yeah, I agree.
Do we
oh,
have
and
like any more closer shot for her necklace?
I don't think so.
Not yet.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just like
I did
barely cut off.
There's
I
like
think there
a
was a shot of her. I don't know if it's in this trailer. I think it might be on one of the behind the scenes or something, where she has a
yeah.
lot more necklaces, and this is
Mm.
Yeah.
kind of the one that she's ended up left with by the time she gets to an arena, which is a nice touch.
I agree.
Yeah,
I did
there's
see this
the
necklace on Etsy. Somebody's making it already.
Oh,
Already
ooh.
at it.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm literally going to the craft store today to get stuff to make it.
Absolutely.
The Etsy one was a lot. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make my own.
Yeah, Tiffany, you could do such a good Maisily cosplay.
I
You
can't
do
wait.
so
I was
good.
like, do I need to get bangs? I hated them last time, but
Yes.
come on.
No, you look so cute in bangs. Stop it.
I'm
You
an
need
adult.
this.
Do it for the plot.
Do it for the plot.
I
Ugh,
agree.
we'll see.
So
Beautiful.
another kind of
Ah,
closer shot of the flowers.
It's
this
crazy
this
to think
so
that this is like plastic flowers. Like they're
yeah.
not real.
Yeah.
This isn't my favorite shot though of the arena yet. I don't know if he took. I need to check to see if he took a screenshot of it. Um, but
If it's in the trailer, I took a screenshot
okay.
of it. Believe you me.
Okay.
Yeah, just on that,
Absolutely love.
just on the arena shot quickly. With the way that Ballad, the bloodbath was filmed, and it had, I don't know what had the specific film term, but it was kind of like, that kind of fisheye
Yes.
angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
This
a wider
feels
lens, so
like
they can
this.
capture
Yeah.
more. Yeah.
This feels like we're getting something similar for this bloodbath.
Mm.
Well, like
Mhm.
you can just tell that Francis Lawrence has just grown as a film maker
Oh,
in general, because
absolutely.
like the connections, at least with like Ballad, like shot wise, very similar. And
Mm.
I think he's just improving every
He's just
single
being more
time.
creative
Like,
and having fun with it. He's done the
yeah,
trilogy.
like
Fun now.
I also think it's because they had more time with this because they knew that they were making this movie probably like as the book was being written.
Yeah.
So apparently they didn't know it. They didn't know until like I think it was like the December or something. They didn't get the copy until like the December before the book was launched. So they didn't like have any plan of like I think it was what 3-4 months before
Yeah,
the book,
I almost feel like they had less time.
That's all. Yeah.
which is even more impressive. That how the fuck have they
Yeah.
pulled such a like this cast, this everything together in such a short time?
Hmm.
It's absolutely insane. I want to know how much behind the scenes they had of this. Like, I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot of amount of time, but like, it's crazy that they just put this together so quickly. I feel like they probably had a fair advance warning, but
I
don't
think
know.
they had a pretty good amount,
And
probably. I would
was
have to like, because
Maybe they got some descriptors
Yeah,
beforehand.
like even if it's
yeah,
not, even if they don't publicly say it or if they deny it, like they had to have something.
I think they
also
knew.
the fact that the German crew was like basically the same as for Ballad, I
Yeah.
think it
Mhm.
made it easier for them, maybe.
Right. I was gonna say it's probably easier just the fact that they already did Ballad and they were
Yeah.
going back to the same place, so they
Mhm.
just had that kind of team mostly together.
Yeah. So good.
Mhm.
So I love the sunglasses that I guess like the techs are wearing. I don't know what you would call them.
The like
Yeah.
Also,
glasses
I
and
remember
mask.
listening to the podcast, like not the previous episode, but the one before that, and you guys were discussing like the plastic, and
Yes.
I think this shot is really what you were expecting in terms
Yes.
of
No.
everything
Yeah.
is plastic.
I think that's what I mentioned was like everything is plastic. Like that was very 60s, 70s.
Mhm.
Plastic was kind of new then, which is weird to think about because plastic I feel like has always been around, but plastic is kind of a recent invention. And in the 60s and 70s, they were like, let's just make everything in plastic and it's fine.
Also, in terms of safety around tributes, I think
Yeah.
it's a good idea to make everything plastic, just like even in the train scene, for them not to hurt themselves or anybody else.
Yeah.
Mhm. Also the fact that they're wearing gloves. And then yeah,
Yeah.
like the mask, like it does create that I don't know, feeling like kind of
Medical.
afraid of the tributes
the germs.
germs.
They're
Yeah.
still treating them like they're animals.
A really
I mean, they
small
always have, but
like the way this movie is so overlooked. The can of hairspray has the same pattern, that geometric as that. Like
I
fifty
noticed that too,
pounds.
Gareth. I'm so
Like,
happy that you said something about that. I literally looked at that for like 10 minutes.
really nice touch, and I'm
Panem
hoping
hairspray.
Well, like,
Yeah.
and I love how it just says hairspray on it. Like,
I was so glad we didn't get product placement. I was like, Hunger Games would
I
never.
know.
But I was like, thank God.
I'm glad that they made their own can of hairspray. Like,
It reminds me so much, my fellow Lost fans will know, but like the Dharma products.
Absolutely. And then you can see Lulu in the back, or Luella in the background, and she just looks so small, so precious.
And we've got Plutarch.
My
I'm
boy.
so excited.
I think this is my favorite casting, I'm not gonna lie. It's just like, it's so accurate. Like, he looks just like a young Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah.
With less bushy eyebrows.
With less he can grow into those. I feel like as you get old, at least men, like, their eyebrows get bushier, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Another male casting in this, another guy with a mustache. It's very 70s, the hair.
The hair.
He's just really, it feels authentic.
Yeah. Well, even like Haymitch kind of has like a little mullet situation going on. I've noticed, like, fairly recently. Like, it's definitely a lot
When
longer
his hair is like slicked, kind
Yeah,
of.
yeah. Well, even like in the arena, like, it's kind of like, Gareth, it's kind of like your hair a little bit.
I'll take that. I'll buy the blonde dye.
Absolutely.
Love this.
Absolutely.
All black.
So I was doing a TikTok live the other night, and Iona stopped by, and we were talking about the trailer, and we were talking about this snake. It's a real snake.
Oh,
It's
hell no.
fuck. And apparently the entire time she was absolutely terrified. But she said in front of like, Francis that she obviously put on a brave face. But the fact that it's a real snake is incredible. Like, wow.
They did the same thing with Ballad too, at least not like, with the millions of snakes, but like the snakes that Lucy Gray held, like, those were real snakes. I love snakes. I'm here for it. I would definitely be like, yes, put a snake around me. I would love it.
They're actually really gentle creatures. Like,
Yeah.
at least the docile ones. Like, my brother used to have a snake, and it would just wrap around my excuse me. It would just wrap around my arm, and it was a cute little pet.
They're so cute. And I think this is some sort of python. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but it's a big one. It's a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
The way that Ben is also holding the head of the snake as well.
The entire trailer. The entire trailer. Like,
it also makes her look so little, which is also even more heartbreaking.
Yeah. I love McKenna's dress. I didn't realize how tall Joseph was until I saw
Yeah, he's so
this.
tall.
He's
They
about
look
to
great.
hit his head. But granted, though, I think McKenna, her look, one minor criticism. I don't even want to say it's a criticism. It's more of a note. I mean, she looks like she's seen an iPhone. Like,
she has chronic iPhone face. I know exactly what you
yeah,
mean.
well, like, yeah, but
Some
like,
people just look like that.
that's true. But I think her styling is very like 2026. Like, which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, because when I look back at, like, Catching Fire, I'm like, oh, that's so 2013. Like, some of the outfit decisions and stuff. But I mean, they all look so good. I love it. It just like jarred me a little bit. Oh wait, yeah, go this
outfit. Oh.
What scene is this? Is this in the book? I feel like it might be.
Yeah, this is when they're taking the portraits.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is when Lulu keeps. I can't remember what she said. She's like muttering to herself the entire time.
Oh,
This
yes,
is why when I first saw this in the trailer, when I first watched it, I was like, "Oh my god, this is such a minor scene that they've
Yeah, I'd
included."
forgotten about it. It was
This
such
is
a minor
around the
scene.
time Haymitch gets the call from Lenore Dove. Like, this is what they're doing while Haymitch is on the
Yes.
phone with Lenore Dove.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I love that they did this.
Mm-hmm.
And like how impromptu set up it is. Like, they don't have a special like designated photo spot. It just seems like very like rushed and put together.
It's kind of crazy. Like, okay, we're taking one of your last photos. Like,
Yeah.
never.
Oh.
This is
Wow.
It's a little,
Ouch.
little messed up.
It's a little bit like police kind of lineups as well in a weird way.
Which,
Just
Like a
Oh
mugshot.
yeah.
Yeah.
wait, Juan, you can speak on this a little bit, right? So you work at a prison, yeah?
Wait. Sorry, say that one more time.
No, you can speak on this with like prison photos and stuff like that. Like,
Oh yeah, no, you're like, hey, look up here at this box, and then you click the mouse and you take their mugshot. And at least for mine, it's not like a big flash because we have like lights positioned so that way they're already like pointed onto the person.
yeah,
But yeah, so you just I guess I never really thought of this scene as being like a mugshot, but yeah, these people in the games are prisoners. So
yeah.
that's an interesting parallel I never really thought of. I guess just because of how glamorous and everything like their experiences are, at least prior to entering the games. It's like they're giving them nice food, a nice place to stay. But yeah, no, it's pretty similar.
it's also interesting with like her face. She's probably one of the most confident characters in herself, and but she looks so terrified to just be in
Yeah.
this moment.
And I can't wait to see like her interactions with with Glenn Close. Like, oh, my nana used to wear that jacket,
Oh,
but
Oh my
we never let her leave the
God.
house.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna.
I,
I'm so excited to see their back and forth. Like, they're gonna be so good. Therese, welcome.
Hi, Ronnie. Hi, guys. Thanks for having me.
No worries. I
Um,
told you. I warned you. I was like, we're not even gonna be like halfway through the trailer. I feel like by the time you join.
Yeah,
I
no,
love
I
it.
joined like an hour ago, and I was like, no, I missed it. So I checked YouTube, and I'm like, oh, they're still on. Let me join the
Yeah,
late.
no, we're going. Can
No,
you tell us your thoughts, like initial thoughts about the trailer? I mean, I've seen your reaction. It was great.
yeah, just real quick because I know we're in the middle of talking about it still, but I thought it was incredible. I really loved how much they're leaning into like the 70s theme. Like I'm really, really into that. And just the color too is beautiful. I'm really excited to see it like on the big screen. Um, Overall, I loved it. There were a couple things that I think we're gonna get into kind of as we move down the still shots here that
I mean,
kind of
we
shocked me
haven't
a little
gotten
bit
we haven't gotten to the
that were
good.
surprising, but I'm excited. I did want to say something about Maisley's dress though. I don't know if because since I just popped in, if you guys have talked about it yet, but I think it's really interesting how like she's in like satin or maybe silk and it's like glittery. And there's like different grades of coal, right? And you know how they would always dress up
Oh,
District 12 as coal?
yeah.
So I just have it pulled up on my phone, but like to me, she's dressed up as like anthracite coal, because it's like the highest carbon content rating. Sorry, it's getting a little sciencey in here.
No, this is
But
fine.
like
Please keep
that
talking.
type of coal is like metallic and glossy and it has like a high energy density. So like I feel like she's not dusty, right? She's shiny, she's glittery. So they're dressing Maisley up as like it's literally the highest ranking form of coal. So they're trying to dress her up as like this really, really special, basically package from District 12. And I think that that's really cool how the costuming is also playing into that.
This is why I wanted to have you on.
I love that.
That's
This
super
is fantastic.
insightful that none of us would have ever thought of.
No, that's. I love how you're like, I don't know if anyone's talked about this, and it's like literally no one has even thought about this. It's like
I just
that's so cool.
Well, yeah, because I think the costuming, obviously, like in the first, in the first movie, in the first book, the costuming that Cinna puts Katniss and Peeta in, it's something that we've never seen before, right? They're on
Yeah.
fire. So I think that the costuming, I think Suzanne tells a lot of stories through that. And so I was like, why would it be any different for Sunrise on the Reaping? There's so many allegories and so much like going on behind the scenes in Sunrise on the Reaping that I'm like, there's no way that the costuming department isn't going to play into this for the movie.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Thank you.
I also
Love
just like
that.
I love her gloves. Oh my gosh, her gloves are
I think
great.
we'll go back to Effie.
Yeah, gloves are everything. Oh yeah, and too, like Effie's like she's in black, like she's partnering with District 12. You could see it in her outfit, and I just love that.
Emilia, I'm gonna say it again. I really need you to do this.
I want to do
Yep.
this cosplay so bad.
You would eat
Yes.
it
You're
so
gonna look so
hard.
good.
This is calling your name.
Yeah, and you've already cosplayed as Effie like in her older age, so like
Yeah,
you
it's got to be full circle for
gotta
me.
do a full circle. And then we get Glenn Close. You can see her like on the left.
Also,
This
who's that girl on the right? I don't
that's
get it.
Mulberry Bobbling. What do you mean?
Who's that?
Yeah,
Is that
obviously.
a joke? Because I don't get it.
Well, it's her. There's her, and then there's that twink that are like Drusilla's like
Mhm.
Oh, the one, yeah,
assistant.
the one at the reaping, right?
Yeah, like, and they seem to be like around. So
Yeah.
I don't know. They
It's
need
the eye
names.
makeup on Effie that I'm upset. It's very twiggy, like the under eye,
It's
like
very twiggy.
thing.
Like the eyelash, like the bottom lashes.
Yes.
It's perfect.
I'd love to see a close up of like her rings. Like I'm
Same.
curious if they have any sort of meaning at all. I'm sure they do.
Are they
Nothing is.
bows?
They look like bows.
Bows
Yeah,
are
And her
butterflies or
earrings are
both?
butterflies,
Her
right?
earrings
Yeah.
are butterflies. Her headpiece is a butterfly, I think.
I love that they brought that motif into this because, like,
Yeah.
I heard the butterfly dress, and then I think like one of the project names for one of the was it Ballad? It was Butterfly.
Yeah,
Was
It
like the
Ballad
was
is
project
butterfly.
for
Butterfly.
it.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, I think it's so fascinating that butterflies have had like such a big impact on the series, and I think it's more movie made than it is book made. And then like
Yeah.
in Sunrise, butterflies play a pretty big part in Haymitch's Hunger Games.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
right.
also
The
cool.
butterfly mutts.
Yeah.
It's
So
also
like,
cool that they're tied into her character too, because they represent like transformation and growth.
yeah.
And she literally does transform when she becomes like a rebel sympathizer.
Well, like even that, I didn't even think about that, but like her at the reaping wearing the butterfly dress, which is the first time we see her wearing butterflies, the fact that she's so upset about it,
And yeah, and
like
like
all this
she's like
history.
literally holding back tears, trying not
Yeah,
to make a scene while calling out their names.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
she's
like
literally having a metamorphosis like on the
metamorphosis.
stage.
This
Everything.
this fabric as well that's around her scarf and her collars. Apparently, I think I saw this on Twitter, that is the same or similar fabric to a look that Elizabeth Banks wore for a red carpet for Catching Fire, I believe.
Yeah,
This is
I
a
saw that,
What?
Garrett.
I
yeah,
didn't see that.
Oh.
Somebody send that
It
in the
was really
chat.
cool.
really nice touch because it still feels quite 70s, but a nice nod to the history, whether
But
it was
also
intentional or
like
not.
also with Effie and like the butterfly imagery, I think butterflies they're very colorful and pretty, and but I think most people consider them kind of like not pointless, but just like very harmless creatures that also only live for like a day, very ephemeral, Effie,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Oh my god.
And I really like that. And yeah, like you guys said, it's definitely more movie based than book based, but I love that they've kept this like Effie butterfly imagery throughout all of the installments that she appears in.
That's what
I
I like
also
about. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I also I noticed something with her costuming as well here, because she's dressed in like the District 12 black, but then you can see like the colorful like
Mhm.
patterns and stuff, which I feel like tie her to the Capitol. So she's got something around her neck and she's got something around her wrists. So it's
Mhm.
almost like she's
Oh
like
my god.
cuffed
Oh
and like
my
chained
God.
to the Capitol, even though she's trying also to represent District 12 in this moment. Like it's like around her neck is like a noose, and then she's got handcuffs like around her wrists in that fabric.
Stop. This is
Very nice.
literally how a costume designer thinks. This is
Stop. Maybe
brilliant.
I should do that.
No, honestly,
No,
that's
Try
I'm
it.
like
actually
I
really
keep
brilliant.
learning
Like,
stuff from you as you talk.
yeah. Well, it like kind of reminds me then of like the Mockingjay Part 1 PETA suit, like during his interviews where he had like the point like on his neck.
Yes.
Like he can't move his neck down or he'll be cut, like a knife to his throat, literally.
No, you're so right, Ronnie. But like I can't wait to see like the rest of the costuming. Like obviously we've
Oh my
had
god.
really good looks so far, but I just think there's gonna be so much because they're just really going for it, and as they
Yeah.
should.
And I do have to bring up the point, like back to when I was talking about how much like the movies have influenced this movie instead of like the books. There are some really nice nods to just the movies in this trailer. I mean, we'll get to it, but like the "make sure they remember you" line. I remember when I first watched the first movie, it made me mad that he didn't say like "stay alive," but I like that they connected it back to the first movie in this trailer.
Is the line because you know the one from Catching Fire, which is like chins up, big smiles. Because her reference
Yes,
here
yes.
is shoulders back,
Yeah.
big smile. It's another through line for the two, which is really nice.
Yes, it's just it's so loving. This movie is just made with love for like the fandom and like the source material. It's so nice.
Very well done.
I love them.
Love.
This actor, what is his name? He's apparently
Edwin
very
Ryder.
popular.
David Riding.
I've not watched Young Royals, but I know I need to because it's gay. But
He was in 28 Years Later, the
Yep.
zombie one.
oh, that's right.
That's how I knew him, and I
Murphy
was like,
guy.
I'm one step closer towards Cillian Murphy in a Hunger Games project. If you switch,
It needs to happen. That needs to happen at some point.
I'm still manifesting it. It could still happen.
Who knows? Who knows what'll happen? But he looks great. The piercings are
Yeah.
crazy.
Love.
I'm very curious about that because cheek piercings in real life are not typically that big, like the jewelry, and not that like tight.
I was about to say it seems very tight and deep in
Yeah.
there.
And then I was like reading, I don't remember if it was on Instagram or Twitter or something, but people were talking about it and like, magnets would be super unsafe. And then someone suggested maybe it's a cheek prosthetic, and that makes a little bit more sense, but it's still so deep. I'm so
Yeah.
curious that they achieved that look.
I mean, I was thinking the same thing too. I also am just like the pierce. How should I word this? I'm trying to think. The fact, like, is he just trying to cinch his face, or is it like an accessory?
I think it's in this specific piercing is written in the book for his character, right? I think that's why it's here.
I don't remember. I'm gonna be
I
honest.
feel like I saw that on Twitter or something that like the line was like he had two silver somethings in his cheeks, so that's probably why it's a very well
maybe.
effective artist done.
Well, I mean,
But
it
his-
reminds me of like Glenn Close because like she has those like pins
Yes.
up top, like around her eyes, and like that was kind of evoking that for me. Like, why are they just putting pins in their faces?
Love. Also his fuck ass haircut. I'm sorry.
I know it's so bad, but
What in the Will Byers is this?
It's helmet chic.
It is helmet chic.
I'm
horrible.
Hang on.
I wonder if it's a wig. I'm sure it's a wig.
Oh, must be.
I
I'm very
hope it's a
surprised-
wig.
I'm very surprised the lack of Proserpina like lines or anything in this so far. I don't know.
I think they've probably replaced Elle Fanning's role for Proserpina. I'm not gonna lie, at least like a majority of it. Like I think that they're gonna be like the original, designers, and then Effie comes in and it's just gonna be Effie from then on out.
Which I don't mind because it is kind of like it's a bit heartbreaking for the book lore, but also Effie is like one of the most loved characters of any film in the past decade anyway. So it makes sense, use the hell out of her.
Yeah, which is why they put her in Mockingjay Part 1. Like
exactly.
So I can see them kind of cutting back her character just to have Effie in more, which I'm not going to be mad about.
Well, and even Suzanne loved her so much that she was like telling Francis like she has to be in Mockingjay.
Yeah.
This moment in the trailer, like, gagged me when she was like, I confess to having a moment.
Which, I need that on a t-shirt.
Right. Like, because I loved it so bad. Like, I just was like, that's my girl. That's Effie Trinket right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have Lulu in the background looking like she's about to die.
With the snakes.
Yeah, like I've noted like all the shots of Lulu, she just looks so sick and it makes me so upset.
They're still in their paper tarps as well at this point. So this is before they've gone to the get the photos, or I guess anything.
Yeah. I mean, I guess this was like when Magna was like, I'm not coming. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is that Panache in the background in his
it looks like they're
interview
already
suit?
dressed.
Like they're ready to go.
In his disco suit.
Yeah, and it's like the same. It's kind of like the same, like greenish. I mean, it's yellow, but like I could see.
It's not green.
Yeah, I can see it kind of being like that. But I also love how like all the black men in this trailer have froze. It's fantastic.
Well, it was that was very 70s. It's very
it's so good.
Very nice touch.
We need
Love
to,
here as well.
We need to bring Froze back. I love Fro.
I'm bringing my back. So
Yes.
Hey, Jerry for the
Jerry,
premiere.
Jerry, you have to
Yes.
grow your hair out for the premiere. Like
exactly.
it's
That's what's
Absolutely.
happening.
I'm putting in that request.
Oh my gosh, that's gonna be
Will do.
iconic.
Oh my god, the microphone.
I love the
Microphone.
microphone. Yeah.
I think there was in the previous shot, maybe we couldn't see it in this screenshot, but the cat lady's in the audience.
Oh
Just-
yeah, I think I might have
Yeah.
screenshot it too early, but
yeah,
So
which
who
is-
do we think the cat lady is or is like representing?
She's just a
Because
random
I would
girl.
love to talk about that.
I think
It's
she's just a
either-
random woman that is just
Yeah.
representing like the start of the transformation of the capital people, like wanting to look weird. Like,
but we don't
Yeah.
think it's
Yeah.
Tigress, right?
It's
It's
I
not-
don't
I
don't
think
think
so.
it's Tigress.
it's not Tigress. I think that Suzanne would have like specifically announced it.
Yeah, in the
Although I guess from Haymitch's perspective, he would just see a random cat lady and not know who Tigress was. So it could
yeah.
I think it was more like the way that she acts in the book didn't quite seem
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Tigress. She was kind of like being kind of strange with Haymitch, right?
well,
Yeah,
she
she
was
kind of
he
like
was in a cage.
objectifies
Yeah.
him.
Territory.
Yeah. She objectifies him a little bit, and we know that the Tigress we know from both the trilogy, from Mockingjay and Ballad, she's more sympathetic to the tribute, so it doesn't seem like that behavior would line up.
That's true.
Unless
I'm
there was
also-
some sort of period where things
Yeah,
were
well-
different.
She
Well,
had
I'm
a
also-
wild girl era.
I'm just
Or
saying,
she's like
in-
putting on a show, right? Because she's the
Yeah.
president's sister, so she has to maybe.
I still
Well,
feel
I
like
don't
it would be
know.
more specifically addressed then.
yeah,
If we
but
were
at the
Yeah.
supposed
same
to like
time,
really pick up on that.
why would Suzanne write about a cat lady when the only other cat lady she's written about is Tigress? Like, I mean, I'm still on the side that she's just
Well,
a
do we
random
really think
woman.
Tigress is the only one?
No. But like, why not do another animal? Like,
Yeah, it is true. It's like when you're storytelling and creating characters and stuff, you have to be very specific. And if you include something, it's not random, unless it is, but then it's emphasized that it's random.
yeah.
Just be like Tigress's like whole thing is like that's her costume design that she does, and she's a big up and coming like designer, and maybe it's like that's
Yeah.
supposed to be somebody wearing her designs
Yeah.
Hmm.
type
Wait,
of
I
moment
didn't even
where
think
it's
about
a
that.
little
That's
hint, but it's
smart.
I
not.
could see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
My
like
thing is like
emulating.
Yeah, I feel my only like I guess gripe with this whole thing is I was a little this is a tangent, but I was a little bit bummed that we didn't get Tigress specifically at all in Sunrise because I was like, why go through the trouble of making her a character in Ballad and connecting her to Snow so directly if, you know,
I was
we weren't
waiting for
gonna
her to pop up
see
the
Yeah,
entire time.
same.
same. And so
Same.
then there's this like cat lady that's mentioned, and I was like, okay, but again, the behavior didn't match for me, and then it just didn't go anywhere. So
Yeah.
for me, it's just a giant question mark. And you know, in my, I think like all of us here, little delusional mind, I'm hoping that there will be another book and that could be addressed more like more directly. But as far as Sunrise is concerned, I'm a little like, huh?
I
You
just
know?
kept waiting for her to pop up as like District 1 like
Yes.
costume. Like I don't know, I just kept kind of waiting for like a little hint of
Same.
it. And we never
Absolutely.
got it. So it is a little odd.
Well, and
Mhm.
even before Effie was introduced in the book, I was thinking that this might be
Same.
Tigress's entrance into the story. And when it didn't happen, I mean, I wasn't upset, but I was just thinking, oh well, she'll come later in the book, I'm sure.
Same.
I don't want to say it's like a wasted opportunity because like I trust Suzanne, and who knows, there might be another book where she like expands upon this or whatever, but it does kind of feel wasted a little bit. I was anticipating her, especially with how much of a big character she was in Ballad, and this is
Hear
kind
me
of
out.
like a
It'll
spiritual
be
sequel.
it'll be a Plutarch book, and Tigress will be a character.
There we go.
She's actually one
Please.
that like started the revolution.
Yeah.
So
Right.
with the choices of characters, because there's so many. This is like fan service, the movie, right? There's
Yeah.
so many characters they could have chose, and I think, would I rather have Effie or Tigress? I'd rather have Effie if it means sacrificing Tigress, you know. So it's like
Yeah, I
That
agree
is
with
so
that.
true.
not here.
No, I agree with that.
For everyone you could choose, Tigress just had her moment. Give her a break.
Mm.
Oh, so
Ah!
good. I
My
saw
My girl.
God.
This
I think
reminded me
this
of Glimmer's entrance
This is
Yeah.
my favorite shot.
Yeah.
Yes.
My favorite shot of
because
the
of
trailer.
like the framing of it, how she's entering the stage from the side and then the camera's following. It's like that's exactly how Glimmer entered the stage.
which like
And
Levin ate that with her swishing of the dress.
she did. She did. I have something to say. So you know how Glimmer, I'm gonna connect this back to Glimmer. So Glimmer's entrance, she was kind of like swishing her skirt and kind of like walking, strutting on the stage. And like we know that her plan was kind of like to connect herself to Kato, right? Maybe romantically, in hopes that like that alliance would help and maybe she'd be able to overpower him if he fell for her. And that was her weapon, right? That was her main weapon. And I love how Soka comes on the stage and just pulls out the axes.
Yeah.
Like you can see like they have the same exact like path, just two completely different weapons at their disposal.
Absolutely.
And I love
I
it.
just this goes back to my point that I made earlier, where of how much control the capital, like you have that, how much control the capital has waiting for like something to happen before they prevent it. Because allowing
Right.
you onto the stage with a weapon that she could easily kill Caesar in that moment. So like I'm interested to know like the thought process behind allowing a tribute with a dangerous weapon onto stage that is skilled in using it.
That, but
Yeah.
also if you think about it, districts 1 and 2 are like closely connected to the capital, and volunteering with the games, seeing it as more of an honor rather than like a punishment. So I'm sure like there's a little bit more trust, like trust, quote unquote, with those particular tributes because of how they uphold the values of the capital.
Yeah, they're not inclined to attack a Caesar or whatever.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I also have to talk about the costume really quickly because I do not remember the TikTok that I saw, but it was from like a costume designer where she's also like a big Hunger Games fan. The fact that she's carrying axes and like wearing an outfit that has her stomach exposed
Oh,
is
God.
crazy. Like
I'm
I think
gagged.
I think that is such a subtle nod to her, like, cutting Haymitch in the tummy and his intestines falling out. Like,
That's
Oh
so
my
cool.
God.
I didn't even notice that. That is wow. I love the
I'm
costume
gonna try
department.
to
Give them
find
an
it.
Oscar.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find the creator. I saw it like really early this morning. I will find it and send it to y'all. I mean, it was she like deep dived into like the costumes and like made that point, and I was like, oh my god. He
There's
doesn't
Been a
have
while.
There's
there.
2 reaction pics in one pic here.
Right,
Yes,
look at Caesar's face.
he did not have to be doing all of that. Like,
His poor stylist backstage is like, I just spent hours sewing this for you, and you've
I
ripped it
know.
off immediately.
And like the thing that I noticed the most about this is the button flying off. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but like you can just see the button like
Yeah.
eating itself after he rips his shirt. He
I
looks
just
great.
can't with Caesar's face. That's killing
I
me.
know.
That's
Really
weird.
quick, can I say I watched your guys' reaction to this when like the trailer first dropped, and I have a screenshot I need to send all of you. The first time like Haymitch speaks, you're all like jaw is on the floor. It's quite possibly the
The
funniest
accent?
picture. Like you guys all went, "Oh my god!" It was so good. It was
I
so
think
good.
we were
so
so waiting to hear him speak.
I know. And
Yes.
like the fact that I've never been speechless in a trailer before. I talk so much. But like that entire reaction, I'm just like not talking and have my mouth over my hand over my mouth.
That was so
Um,
fun to look over, watching everyone's reaction to the
Mhm.
trailer. Ronnie, you were just in one space at one time, like just your hands over your mouth. It's just so
I
funny.
I was transcended. I was absolutely transcended. But like when he spoke at first, I was like, I'm gonna be honest. Hear me out. Give me a second. I didn't like his voice at first because I was like, he sounds Australian still. But as I've watched it, because I've watched this freaking trailer, it's burned in my brain. He sounds so much like Woody Harrelson, especially like when he's what's the line that he says at the end? It's more usual. Like especially when he says the phrase more usual, it sounds just like Woody Harrelson. And like, I mean, Australian accents are related to British accents, which British accents are also related to Appalachian accents,
Yeah.
like linguistically. So like, I'm here for it. He sounds amazing.
No, and the cadence of his voice too.
Cadence.
The cadence
But
is
where I
perfect.
really
So
noticed it
Woody.
is
Well,
so Woody.
I was
And
wondering why they hired an accent coach after I heard it, like or listened to this the first time, because I was like, well, he doesn't have a southern accent, but I didn't realize the accent coach is to make him sound like Woody.
which I'm glad they did.
Same.
I like that. Like I can appreciate that, especially like the delivery of this line when he's
It's
in his
so Woody.
interview. It is so Woody Harrelson's Haymitch that I gagged. I was like, "Are you kidding?" Like they just de-aged Woody, I feel like.
Yeah. And he looks great. I love the slick back hair. I also saw, I think it's from that same creator about the Silk dress, where they were talking about the hair and like slicked back, like not him, versus like his curls in the arena.
Yeah, it's
they're
like taming him.
yeah, they're like slicking him back. It's great. I mean, he looks fantastic.
I do. I love it.
Oh, I love Kieran is so good.
Now this is
Also
the
the
victory tour. Like
Yeah,
this is
this is a different
afterwards,
tour.
right?
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't
his photo on the screen.
I don't know if that's like just during his interview. Somebody check his costume here versus
It's
like when he's
different.
doing
It's
the
definitely
interview.
different. Because
So
before he was
yeah,
wearing a tie, and this is more like a regular tie.
this
And
might
he's
He's
be
like,
wearing, and he's wearing like a black sparkly tie, which
Yep.
could be like
Yeah.
yeah,
the nod
Emily,
to
can you go
District
back
12, back
to
to the
the
costuming.
other?
Well,
Well, wait.
this is purple and blue on the inside. Yeah, it's
Different.
different.
Oh
think-
yeah, no, that I hope they
I
do
think
the
it's
rewatch.
I think it might be the same.
No, I think it's different because
I don't know.
It's a
pictures.
blue
It's
jacket
more
on
blue
top.
right here. Yeah.
I just
Oh,
And
yeah,
this
yeah,
is blue on the
yeah.
inside.
yeah, I just really hope they show the recap on like how they edited it, because that was one of my favorite parts in the first Hunger Games book, was when they had to like be forced to rewatch the recap in like a
Mhm.
sadistic way. Like, I mean, I love it in a sadistic way. I really hope they do that with this. They have to, right? Like
Yeah, I
that's
think
kind
I
of
would
the
think
movie.
the
so.
whole
It's
book.
literally the whole point of the
Yeah.
movie.
Well, like one thing that I'm really hoping for that they don't cut out is when Haymitch is back in the apartment after he wakes from
Yes.
the games,
Yes.
and Lucy Graybeard is playing and on the screen. Like I need to see Rachel Zegler for one shot in this film, just
Yep.
to give
I
like a nod back to what Snow did to her.
I agree, because like that was my biggest gripe about Mockingjay Part 2 is they didn't have that moment with Katniss in the apartment for like weeks. I think
Yeah.
that was like a very important scene, and the fact that they just kind of glossed over that, I was like kind of mad about. So this is kind of like a spiritual successor to that, where he's like alone in his apartment and like President Snow's like, "Let me show you my home movies."
I think that's why it also makes more sense that Snow looks more like Tom Blythe.
Yes,
Mhm.
Because if
absolutely.
they show that younger Snow in the footage, that it'll be easier for audiences to tie together.
Yeah. And I've heard
Also-
rumblings that maybe Rachel Zegler did go to Germany to film another scene. I don't know. But I've heard.
Fingers crossed.
It would be so
Fingers crossed.
special to have them all in one movie.
I know. I would
Like all
start
eras in one
sobbing.
movie.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
amazing.
that's a good point, Jerry.
I also do want to touch real quick, like, so if we're gonna be on the consensus that this is like the victory tour, like interview, whatever, I would love to see Caesar's, jacket and outfit more, but just kind of looking at it right now, like you can see that there's like the black sparkles and like some red sparkles.
It looks more like
Yes.
modern Caesar, like Stanley
It's-
Tucci Caesar.
Yeah, and it's also like I don't know how correct this is at all, but it's almost like, okay, so Haymitch is from District 12 and he just won the Hunger Games. And so the jacket to me is saying like, okay, like we've got some blood and we've got some coal dust, like
Oh my
combined onto the
god.
jacket here, and that's how we've arrived with a District 12 victor. So it's kind of representing that almost in a very subtle way, at least to me from what I can see like of the little bit of the jacket. That might
Therese-
change once we get the full view.
Therese, how are you not in costume design?
I don't know. I think maybe it's time for me to go back to
I
school.
was about to say, you might be in the wrong industry.
I fear I might be.
Also, really
This
quick,
is
sorry
crazy.
to interrupt. I have to go, but this was so fun, and I cannot
No
wait to
worries
listen
at
to the rest
all.
of this. Also, I have beef because I was in Germany the same day they were filming here, and
Oh,
I
no.
wasn't
Oh,
let
no.
in, and I literally saw the film through. But yes.
No. We loved having you, Therese. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, thanks for
Oh,
joining.
this is Sam. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Sam.
Sam,
Oh my
yeah.
gosh. I don't know.
I'll stay a little longer, don't worry.
Our Illinois voices must sound the same. Anyway,
I think they do, Sam.
No, it's the
bye guys.
accent.
Thank you so much.
Bye,
Can't
Sam.
wait to listen to
Yeah.
the rest of it.
Sam.
This shot though is crazy. They filmed this in the Olympic Stadium I
On
think it
the
was
inside, yeah.
yeah, I think it was the 64 um Olympics, I believe. Because they filmed the outside for the arena, right? And then like now they're filming the interior for the
I
50th
think it
games.
was
Yeah.
earlier because it's the
Yeah, wasn't it in the
it-
30s?
yeah,
Oh,
it's
mine
the
was in the
Late
30s.
late
was
30s?
built by the
That's Hitler,
Nazis. Yeah.
right?
Yes.
I was about to say, is it Hitler adjacent? Which makes sense.
Yeah.
hmm
And like I love the colors in this. In the fountain, I
Mhm.
I was very curious on how they were gonna do the tribute parade for this
Yeah.
because like I
Yeah.
have such a strong vision of like, the original movies. And I'm fine with them moving it into an arena. Like I could see how they would like graduate to bigger things because like if you have it in an enclosed space like this, stuff like this happens and you'll cause accidents.
And
Well,
I
if you
also
look it,
oh,
if you look it up, like every Olympics opening and closing are usually in stadiums like that. Like
Yeah.
it
Yeah,
kind of
Mhm.
reminds me like of the closing ceremony of the Paris Olympics they did
hmm
2 years ago.
absolutely,
So it makes
absolutely.
sense.
Yeah.
Can you imagine sitting like you are a capital citizen, you go to see this, and you're sitting behind some bastard who's got smoke blowing out, blocking your whole view. You'd be
Right
pissed.
behind the
No,
smoke
that
machine.
was my big thing too. I was just like, what like the smoke would be so distracting for me.
And it reminds me of when I went to the Mockingjay Part 1 premiere in London. I was studying abroad there, and I waited so many hours for them to let us into the fan pin, and then they put one of those like torch like fire columns like
Oh
right
my
in front of
god.
where I was standing.
Bruh.
I did not know
I
this, Emily.
I know, it was a time.
I also think this stadium, like this choice, is so interesting. There's like a couple things that really stand out to me. Like one, it's like if you look at like where the tributes are like riding their chariots around, like it's kind of a hint into what the arena is going to be, right? We see kind of the
Yeah,
shape of the
like
eye,
an eye,
and then we
right?
also
Oh
see the
yeah.
fountain, which is like a little bit reminiscent to me of the cornucopia with like the different spires and everything. And then especially with the tributes, all 48 of them going around the fountain, it's like kind of a hint to like, hey, this is kind of what it's going to look like when you're inside of it.
Yeah.
And then
But
I also think too, the fact that it's in a stadium, I think that there are kind of like rumblings and stuff of like revolution, very small happening, but it's like it's inside a stadium to like contain it, right? I think that's also kind of a big thing too, is because they're trying to contain that spark. They're trying to contain the revolution and they're doing it, which like kind of successfully and kind of unsuccessfully, but they're keeping it at bay. And then
yeah.
like the last thing too is like if you look at the top of the stadium, how it's kind of got that covering, like, and you can see that there's one gap. It's almost like it's like, hey, here are the 48 tributes that are coming into it. There's only one way out and only one person is coming out.
Oh my god. I didn't even think
I
about
don't know.
that.
That's insane.
Like it's kind of tea.
It is tea.
wait, one thing that I do want to like add is that in the book, weren't all four of them in one chariot?
Yes,
I
yeah, I
think
noticed that as
so.
well.
What?
Like
I thought I read the book that they were two separate because that's why because he was
no,
paired with
no, they were all crowded onto one chariot. 'Cause, like they
Oh.
didn't
And
have
that's what like yeah,
they didn't
that's
have
kind of
the
like what caused
budget.
the accident.
Yeah. Because like that's why like Haymitch and Luella were like in the back. So like
Right.
they
Okay.
flew off like immediately. But like honestly, I kind of like this too.
Yeah, I like that it's separate because it's more chariots,
Yeah, and it's more
you know.
grand. It's
So
way
then it
more.
looks like double.
Yeah.
And listen, like I mean, in the books, that's one thing, but like this is a visual medium. It just looks more impressive with double chariots. I'm not going to be mad about more chariots.
hmm
I love.
No, I'm not mad about it. I was just
Oh
I
yeah,
thought it
no,
was
no, no.
interesting that
It is a change, yeah.
yeah.
It is a change.
I
And also,
honestly I
also
wonder if it was just also because they realized okay, it's gonna be a safety risk to try to wheel four people in one chariot. Like let's just do two just so it's a little bit safer.
I feel like they could have done that. I think they could have done four. I think it's an intentional choice to have two.
You think so?
I
Yeah,
think
because
it's
it's movie magic, babes. They can do anything.
True.
yeah. I think part of it might be like, okay, if there's 24 chariots instead of 12, right? Each carrying two, then it's more likely for something to go wrong. if there's
Yeah.
double the amount of chaos happening, right? And the horses can get spooked more, and then there's just more variables in play to kind of make that crash a little bit more plausible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it makes
Yeah, that
sense.
makes
Which
sense.
we'll get to the crash, but like, my God.
I've
Oh
Dramatic.
also
God.
noticed, in that previous shot, in the center are all flowers. Another nod to,
Yes.
and I didn't notice that
Mhm.
before.
Wait, talk to me about the flowers. I don't know what that means.
No,
So,
they're
like the
flowers like
the blue bits look like they're flowers, which is obviously, as you said about the middle, the fountain looking like the cornucopia. It's surrounded
Yes.
by the flowers, so it's another nod to what the arena is going to be.
Right. Okay, sorry. I didn't track for a second, but that makes total sense.
And I
I
also
also
love
saw on Twitter, the people that are standing around the arena as well are Academy students.
yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a
There's
shot
a
of that
shot.
later.
But also the shot, go back one more. Sorry, Emily. Yeah, that shot, it's very evocative of like Snow giving the like Quarter Quell announcement and catching fire.
Yes.
It's
And also
brilliant.
Coin standing on at the end.
Yeah. Look,
You know
Juan,
what
you
I
did
love?
the best edit.
Sorry,
Go
Ronnie,
ahead.
go.
I was just gonna say, Juan, you did like the best edit. By
Thank
the
you.
way,
Yeah,
of
that was
this,
good.
like I've forcefully shown so many people that edit. It is literally the best.
So I was like,
Yes.
I was a bit hesitant to do that same song choice because I was like,
No, it's
like
so
people, but like I figured people would be like, oh, like it did good last time. He just knew that he was gonna do it and it was gonna do good again. But like, no, I was like afraid that what if I put all this work into this next edit and it flops, and then I fell asleep and I woke up and it did good, and I was like, oh, thank you.
I had
I mean,
someone
That it was
message
so well
me.
received. But like, I learned a few tricks too on CapCut. Like I was able to make the frames line up so well. I was able to grab a shot, overlay it, turn the opacity
Yes.
to like 50%. So then that way I was able to line up the eyes or line up the nose to like line up similar features. So that way when it flipped, flopped back and forth, they were seamless. So I learned a few things to help clean up my editing. So I was happy with the way it turned out, but I wasn't able to include all of the parallels, but just the ones that I felt
I had
stood
people
out the
message
most.
me. I had someone message me who literally said, I don't ride with the Hunger Games as much as like obviously I do, but even he was like, this edit fucks. It's great.
It's
no,
so
literally, I mean,
good.
you saw my comment on TikTok where I just went, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, no, I was like,
I was
a lot of
like-
people are saying like they're gonna send me their therapist bills and that they hope they have security.
It made me very upset, but it was just so well done. We have to shout you out. I'm just saying, like,
Thank you.
go watch Juan's edit. It's brilliant.
I did want to like mention, sorry, something about back to when Gareth mentioned that the academy students were like around and holding the flags. I think it's so interesting how they show you how like dispensable some of these people are to the Capitol. Like
Yes.
the like the
Wait,
people that
Emily.
came into the arena. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, Emily, do you want to go to that shot? Do you have that?
I think it's probably later
It's
on.
near the end.
Oh,
We'll
no
we'll
worries.
get there, but
Yeah, we'll get
you
there.
can kind of see them here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can kind of see them here. Like it's like they're if the chariot crashes, which it does, they could get run over, they could get hit with debris. Like they're extremely dispensable, just like the people they send into the arena later on to like clean up the mess. I think that's so interesting how like these academy students are the future of Panem and they are just risking them just with no second thought.
Oh my
No, it was like y'all did it to me. It's your turn, bitch.
It's also like, and I don't know how it was with other Olympics, but in the UK with the London Olympics, they had the most volunteers, I believe, at that time ever for like an Olympics. So it's probably for these students like a point of pride to do something like this as well.
Oh,
So like,
absolutely.
really smart decision to have this, because it also again ties back to ballad and that, but really smart decision to have someone so visible, like who would be happy to be there, you know?
It's like I'd watched that trailer like dozens of times at that point, and it wasn't until somebody pointed it out on Twitter, I think, or shout out Kimmy. I think it was Kimmy. Um, that was just insane to me. I was like, I did not even notice that. We don't have to skip forward.
We can jump forward because we're already talking about it. I probably should have ordered them by scene.
I mean, it's fantastic. I mean, that's intentional. Like, you can't wear those skirts without being a Capital student. I'm sorry. Like, it's brilliant. It's
They're on
original.
color guard.
Yeah.
Right.
There,
The fit
yes.
is on. The fit is on. Also, real quick, can we just talk about, do you see the 2 tributes in red? Why is it
Yeah,
like kind of giving Handmaid's Tale?
absolutely.
Like, that's crazy.
As somebody who is a huge fan of The Handmaid's Tale, I've seen every episode, and I'm currently watching The Testaments. Yes.
But also the peacekeepers changing their uniforms every 10 years, but the Capitol students have the same uniform for like 50 years.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, the academy, like the tradition of that, maybe
Yeah, true.
Well,
that
it's
makes a
like
little more
British
sense.
and Gareth, I don't know if you can talk about this, like British boarding schools, they were the same thing for
Well,
hundreds of years.
I mean, all kind of schools in the UK wear uniforms. It's crazy to me that you in the US don't.
No, you.
But yeah, like it does kind of stay very similar throughout the years. I mean, like I remember in my school, I don't know how, it was at least 100 years old probably, but the uniform barely changed. If anything, they might have like slightly added like a stripe or like or the logo change or something, but the colors would always stay the same. So even looking at these, you have the red skirts and stuff that would be part that stays, but then you look at the guy next with the drum, that looks like an updated version of the same uniform. So
Yeah.
it makes sense for world building that it's both the same and not.
Yeah.
Would am I making this up that in Ballad the book the academy uniforms are gray? I might
I
be
don't
making that
They're
up.
a different color, I believe.
Yeah.
Because I
It might
remember
be
when like
blue. That's the
oh,
academy color. I don't know.
because
I
I
think
remember
no,
like
it is. It's a blue jacket. I remember that.
because I remember when the set photos were leaking and we saw like the red uniforms, that was like a topic of contention as
Oh
to
my
whether
god.
people
That
like
was
that or
such
not.
a podcast episode, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. So that's just what I was thinking of. And then also like I went to school in Manhattan, New York, but I went to a private French school and it wasn't a uniform per se, but it was like you were saying, Gareth, like specific colors that are the same. And same thing, like my school is over 100 years old. Or no, now it's 100 years. I don't know, whatever. But and side note, but I just recently saw like they made some changes to that dress code and now kids are allowed to wear t-shirts and I'm like, I'm owed an apology and
No
reparations.
sense.
So mad about that. But yeah, it's interesting to think about like the institution of the academy, the tradition, the history, and like fostering a sense of pride in its students despite the, yeah, like you were saying, Therese, like the disposability almost of them. And I also just think it's Snow's narcissism of like, yeah, I went through this, it's your turn. I don't really care about you though, in the
Yeah.
same way. I care about what it represents, but not necessarily the experience of it.
Shall we go back?
We can get into, I mean, this is right here, so the
Oh my
actual
god.
crash. Which I have a few
Wait, no, there were
screenshots.
more shots
You
than
can
this
see
before.
Haymitch in the middle here.
I'm
Just being
shocked.
flown.
The fact
they
that they showed
included
this in the
this.
trailer is crazy. But also, there are several shots before this that I want to talk about. I'm sorry.
Well, I'll go back.
Okay, Slay. But the crash is, it's one of those things when we talked about, I'm shocked that they showed it in the trailer, but people, like regular audiences, are not going to know what's going on in this situation. I saw reactions of people that have never read the books that are like, oh, they have chariot races. And I'm like, no,
Girl, no.
it's not what that
I think
is.
it's because if you look at it is different to the original movies where they
Yeah.
have the big, so they're probably like, what is
Right.
this?
It's
But,
level 1 of the Squid Games.
Yeah.
The chariot designs are really funky as well, like very
I
odd
love
choice.
them. I'm obsessed with them. They're so 80s. Like,
But they
70s.
also look so, I mean, as you can see, breakable.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess like the Katniss's games, they're pretty breakable too. Just takes one incident for like shit to go down, essentially.
Is that Haymitch like flying midair?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I think
Just
that
being
they
yeeted.
like edited like Luella out.
I don't see her in any
Yeah,
of
I think
the
they edited her
screen
out.
caps, but
Oh my God, there's a clear. Go back to the other frame. Look at the smoke coming out of that little yellow plume in the front. There's like a hard cut there. Do you see that?
Yeah,
I did
yeah.
notice that.
Yeah,
That's where
I
Luella
never
would be.
noticed that. Oh my God.
Wait,
Yeah,
guys, wait.
they
I'm
cut
so
that.
confused. What are we looking
Like
at?
right in the
I'm
If you
middle.
so
look at the
sorry.
horse, if you
Frame
look at the
one.
horse,
Like the
Okay.
horse's butt, yeah. And
Yeah.
then
yeah,
So
and
yeah,
then go
they
left.
edited her out.
Hold on, go back.
Then
I feel like we're in one of those like crime shows where they're like, go back a frame, pause, zoom in,
Right.
enhance.
Enhance.
Right.
yeah, you can see there's a little yellow bit coming
Okay,
out.
yeah. Yeah.
But it's got
Yeah.
a hard line on it because the smoke wouldn't do
Yeah,
that.
they edited that out.
Maybe she gets flung like with the way the chariot is going, because it looks like Haymitch is going to the right and the chariot goes to the left. And so maybe she's stuck in the chariot and then like she's gonna like bang against the
Oh.
wall or something.
They're so
Well,
Oh
mad
my
at us
God.
for like pausing and pointing this out.
Well,
I'm
like,
so not ready for this. Oh my
it's the
heart.
same with like I remember specifically the Mockingjay Part 1 trailer, or sorry, Part 2 trailer, when they showed like, you know, like the oil coming down and they edited out Bog's body. Like he wasn't there. So I'm kind of getting the same thing from this, where like they don't want to
Definitely,
spoil it
yeah.
too much.
My
mhm.
God.
And there's Panache and Silka.
Yeah, and
There they
and
are.
Pinocchio falls
I've
out.
seen
Like
the
he's like
Why is he
moving.
caked up?
He is.
He
He
is picked up.
is.
He's bodied up. That man has a great build. I wish I could.
So you know what's funny is that during the entire like chariot scene, "Vroom Vroom" by Charlie XCX was playing in my head.
Oh my gosh.
Let's ride. Dun,
Well,
dun,
I
dun,
mean,
dun, dun.
I sent Jerry a very cursed edit today.
Oh, you did. That was
The chariot.
insane. At
Where it
like
was
3 a.m. too.
Yes. Well, also like Gareth, I sent you that one too, where it's like, oh, we need to buckle up, and then they crash, and it's like, oh no, she didn't buckle up.
Oh my God, yes. Put y'all seatbelts on.
You put your seatbelts
So
on. Oh,
I
okay.
love.
That is one of my favorite shots in the trailer. That is crazy.
Also,
I love
this is
that it
where
feels. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
this is where like the music starts to get heavier,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah. Well, wait.
Mhm.
Can you go back one? Because I feel like we have the.
Here, guys, I'll just go back
Oh.
where
I
we
didn't know
were.
how far we had gotten in the trailer.
It's like halfway.
We really went ahead. All right. It wasn't this one. Was it this one that we stopped at?
Also,
Yeah,
I'm
it was
obsessed with
President's
Whitney's
Where we
Throne.
side
stopped, yeah.
profile right there.
Yeah.
Whitney's side profile, beautiful.
Oh, she has such a cute
Ugh.
nose. Too. I love her
I
nose.
what a
know,
nice
she's got the perfect
nose.
nose. Perfect nose.
Casting was
And like
amazing.
their chemistry is just so good. I'm gonna have mentioned.
Yeah, you can feel it.
The eye contact,
Yeah.
delicious.
It,
Mhm.
absolutely. This shot.
Is this the
AJ
training center
No,
or?
I think it's where they do the interviews, from what I understand.
It
Okay.
looks like, I thought this was the tribute center because the van's pulling up outside, and I remember there's a shot or a bit in the book where they talk about the
Yeah.
vans and the buildings around. Because there's a shot later where you see Haymitch getting out of the van and he's wearing.
That's
I mean, maybe it's
true.
all in
Yeah.
one building.
I mean, it could be just for the movie. From what I know, like this building, which they added like stuff to in CGI. This is where they film like the interviews, but it could be used for both, like movie magic. I don't know.
It looks
Yeah.
like a spaceship kind
I
of.
was just about to say it looks like a spaceship. I love the world building in the Capitol, like the buildings in the background too, the flags.
One
It's
thing
There's
that
so
I
many peacekeepers.
yeah.
And no
and,
one
like-
and no one else. Like no one else is on the street except for the peacekeepers.
Well, they probably have to keep this building under like strong security,
Oh yeah.
because like this
Remember
is
the
where the
tenth
tributes
games.
are.
And I love how kidnappy the vans look.
Oh, they're so
Yeah.
creepy. Like,
Those
white
are
vans, like, come
those are
on.
kidnapper vans, which is exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, because
For
they could have been
sure.
like black vans or something. But
Yeah.
Right. I also
Also
love
the-
the trees. They remind me of like the Lorax trees. So I just
Oh,
have to point that
yeah.
out there.
That's a really
Let
good
it
point.
die,
Ryan,
let it die,
because,
let
like,
it swell up and die.
if you
People
go
have
back
been
to the
talking
first,
about
I
his
saw that.
shirt here.
Same. Back
Like,
to the
I've-
tracks really quickly. I
The
saw
plaid
the
is
one.
giving
just
something.
really back.
The plaid is giving 2012.
The color is really nice on him, though. I will say. I love
looks-
Jesse Plemons.
goes well with
I
his hair.
love him.
He looks great. I just am very curious about like the earpiece that he's wearing.
Maybe that's because he's like he's gonna be like directing and stuff, and so he has to be in
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't
on
I
camera.
I don't know. He has to be in contact with people. He's locked in.
Trace, you and I are the same.
Period. Oh, and this is Haymitch, right? That he's talking to. Because
Yep.
there's the
Must be,
Flame
yeah.
Striker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I just say, I love these little training center outfits, and I would like one.
I
I
want them
hope they
so
make
bad.
them. I hope they do.
They did have a fashion line for Catching Fire, and
Please bring it back.
See, if
would
they have
make
like a
sense.
No, I
tracksuit,
know. Trish
They'd make so much
Somerville.
money.
if they had a
Right.
tracksuit 50th Hunger Games set, people would buy it.
Yes.
I have
Yes, they
a
would.
draft in my TikTok right now that's like they need to partner with Juicy Couture and make velour tracksuits.
That
And
and the
put, like-
courtesy of the Capitol.
Yeah, and put like the districts, like District 1, District whatever, like in little gemstones. Like obviously that's so capital, but like I would eat
It's
it
okay
up.
to play into it a little bit. Like we
Yeah.
love the nice merch.
We
Right.
love the movie. We're appreciating the
Yeah.
filmmaking.
Yeah.
Like,
I love
I
movie
really like-
tie-in
Need the
merch.
money.
I really like my purple Hunger Games on Stage Capital sweatshirt. So
Oh my god, I
Yeah.
need that. Somebody
I'm
needs to
wearing mine
send
right
that,
now.
Garrett.
No, and
I'm
so
wearing-
like Juicy Couture will be hearing from me on TikTok in the next few days because I have to edit that draft. But like they will be being tagged in a video. Like, hey, you guys should maybe reach out to them and be like, let's do a collab.
Why not? I feel like they could do it. This shot is so good.
So good.
And I also like his tribute outfit, like I guess his like parade outfit.
It's like the
so good.
overalls kind of.
Yeah, I love
look.
it. And then again, we get like this look back hair for like. I mean, I
Right.
think it's a metaphorical thing for control.
And I love that you
Mhm.
can see the Flint striker. Like you can see it's so good because the peacekeepers on either side of them and they have like the seal of Panem on their chest and Haymitch
Mhm.
has the Flint striker, which is the spark for the rebellion. So
Oh.
it's
Yeah.
like and then they're juxtaposed by the white peacekeeper outfits and his black outfit. God, the costuming department.
Go
I
off,
love
Therese.
them. I love them so bad.
Please, just like change your business.
Shout
like,
out Bina
change your
Dagler.
career path.
Right. If anyone from the Hunger Games is like listening to Tribute Talk, like I am available for work. Like if you just need somebody.
And talking about color,
I love the. I'm
Obsessed.
assuming that this is the tribute department. Like, it's different than what I imagined it, but I love it either way. They have a conversation pit essentially.
I was about to say it's
Which is
giving
very
conversation pit.
70s. Very 70s.
The shit they must talk in that circle.
I can't even imagine. Like it's so good, and then you get the motif like the like it looks like the cornucopia in the background, like where the spotlight is on the right.
Mm.
Like that looks like one of the pillars of the cornucopia.
Oh yeah.
I have something to say. I'm so sorry again.
I'm forgetful.
The conversation-esque pit, it's giving eye because if you look at like the center, the yellow's the pupil, and then the seats are the iris, and then it's got a yellow ring around it.
it's like hidden eyes instead of
there
hidden
it is,
Mickeys.
right? Because the Capitol is always watching.
Well, and like
so
Phil's
like
apartment was a snowflake.
yeah, it's like oh god, their minds, the set designers, the costume designers, everyone, your minds, so good.
Like I mean, you get like there's the pupil, there's the iris, and then there's like the overall eye.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
glad
so
they're really going with the eye motif because
Well, and even Haymitch threw his towel over the camera in the bathroom. So it's
Right.
like there is
Mhm.
obvious
they're
cameras set up
watching.
throughout the apartment. Yeah.
yeah.
What is Wyris holding here?
Looks like a
Does
fidget
anyone-
box.
No. I'm like, it's like maybe I'm like it's kind of a purse. Like I kind of like it. I want to know what it is.
They look like
Oh.
toggle switches.
Yeah.
District 3
I
fashion.
think it's a switchboard of some kind.
She has
Okay,
that
yeah.
she has that kind of device thing in one of the BTS videos, I think, where she like
The
it looks like a
ring, right?
watch.
Or the watch, yeah.
It looks like a watch of some kind, and then she clicks a button and something pops up. Some kind of
Oh.
techie
yeah.
device.
I also
Maybe we
love how her outfit, it's kind of like it's got like the flaps. It's like a utility outfit. Like
Yeah.
you know
Mhm.
she's working on some tech or something. Like
And also, like, I think it was described, like, with Drusilla's costume in the book at least, like, military. Like,
yeah.
that was kind of like
Mhm.
the trend back then. And with the flaps, it's very militaristic.
It's
I
District
wonder
3 chic.
I
Yeah.
wonder with the watch and the box in her hands, if they're gonna make Wires in this movie kind of more of a in the same sense of BT being this big rebellious figure doing things behind the scenes. Has Wires also been doing a lot of these things in the behind the scenes, a bit more obvious?
Yeah.
I think they could use this box to make a point, just like BD said, like there's always a flow in the system. Maybe she's showing Amish something with the box and then saying like, it's like a machine, you can break it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that could work.
Maybe
Also
she's trying to
because
teach him about like switchboards or something. I don't
I don't and
know.
that's like part of what I wanted to circle back to later with the underneath the arena part. But I'm wondering also if they're going to expand her character a little bit more in the film.
I think
Mostly
they have to, because I feel like she does have kind of a minor role. I think both her and Beatty are going to be like more involved.
More of a team probably too, because
Yeah.
they feel that way in Catching Fire.
Yes, definitely. Also, it's crazy here to think that she was like at this point in time the last winner of the games. And I know
Yeah.
we're not going to see it as much as I want to. I'd love to see like if they have a show her games on the TV or something like that.
I just want
Because
to
I want to see that arena.
That arena is the craziest thing to me, and I need to, because I can't imagine it. I just like I have a picture in my head, but like I just don't know how practically that would work. So
well,
like, I
and
need to see
that's
it.
like the thing also I feel unfortunately like I hope that it's included, but I feel like it would be cut unfortunately. But so if you're gonna remove that whole lore, they need to show that Wyrus is rebellious in other ways, and so you know her outsmarting the arena and successfully winning without killing anyone. I feel like that will, I don't know if that would make the final cut of this film, unfortunately. And so I think like if they show her, you know, being more savvy with these little devices and imparting that knowledge, it would be the alternate way to like show that about her
Yeah.
character.
Plus,
You
like
know?
Francis Lawrence like doesn't seem to like to do flashbacks other than just like the first part of Ballad, but like that that's the first scene that you see is a flashback. He's not known to like go back to flashbacks.
Yeah. Well, and
Gary
like,
Ross
you know,
was in the
we
first
didn't
50
get the, you know, Katniss and Peeta watching the other tributes, the other victors' games and Catching Fire, right?
Mhm.
So, and that was a huge part of the story and a huge part of like Katniss and Peeta understanding, you know, how all this works and whatnot. But that was cut. So I feel that there's a strong chance that Wyrus's games will also be cut. They might be explained or mentioned in passing, but I don't know that
Yeah,
there'll be a whole
they're
focus
not
on
gonna
it.
do a whole scene for it.
I
So
wonder if we're gonna get like just some teeny tiny little scene where like she like can't look in a mirror or like she like avoids a
Oh,
mirror or
yeah, that's
something where
brilliant.
it's like a tiny little nod, and if those who read the book know what we're looking at, and then
Right.
those who haven't read the book are just like, oh, okay,
Whatever.
whatever, and they don't even notice
I can
it.
see them doing that. Like, I mean,
That makes
they
sense.
seem to do a lot of nods like that. I wouldn't be surprised.
Not
Which I
Wyrus in
love.
abnegation.
I can imagine like
Did you hear there's a new okay, sorry, there's a new Divergent book coming, which is
I was
like
gonna mention
What?
that.
which is
Yeah.
crazy. It's
What?
like it's an
An
alternate like
alternate.
alternate story. It's
Which
I
to
did not.
crazy.
me seems like, so look, Sunrise has come out. It's very successful. We've got to jump on
Right.
it. Stop
Oh, no,
eating like Hunger Games nachos, Divergent. Like either your film's
It's
flop.
also
not
it's
use
coming
them.
out on October 6th, and don't we have like we have something that was announced for
The
October 6th,
Illustrated
didn't
of
we?
Mockingjay.
Right, the
Yeah.
Mockingjay Illustrated Edition. I'm like, okay, like that's a little sneaky. That's a
Yeah,
little sneaky.
I'm good.
I cannot be mad at Veronica Roth. She was 21 and wrote the first Divergent book in like a winter break, and then immediately signed a
Which the
contract.
first one was decent.
It was decent.
Just don't talk to me about the ending. Okay.
I never
No,
read
like,
book 3.
Don't ever
I-
don't do it. It's not worth your time.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I read book 3 when it got leaked because I am impatient. I'm just surprised that she's doing that. I didn't know that she was doing another book.
Interesting. I'm
I don't
surprised she
think
wants to
anybody
revisit
did.
it.
No, it got announced today. Like I saw
It's
an
a-
email
Oh,
from Barnes
shit.
and Noble, and they were like, so it's called The Sixth Faction. I was reading the little blurb. It's like everything up until her like choosing ceremony or whatever we're calling it. I don't know. And then something happens at the choosing ceremony, like, and then like it diverts from there.
Diverts, you
attack.
She's
say?
still
Divergence.
right
Divergence.
and period. Like look at that wordplay right there.
Fascinating.
But like she still ends up, it says, oh, she like is working with a mysterious boy with a number for a name. So I think it's still kind of like it's like an alternate universe. My sister said this. She's like, it's fan fiction of her own book.
Yeah.
Right.
Which is like interesting.
I feel like at that point, just make a new series. Just start from scratch.
Literally.
Yeah.
Or
I
like
haven't-
tell us about like a prequel. I don't know.
Right.
Like
something.
like, but don't reheat the Hunger Games nachos because
that's the thing I was
like,
gonna say.
come on.
I haven't I watched the first movie and I hated it, so I never went and read the books or anything like that. But it feels like they can see the Hunger Games, like the success Sunrise has had. They're like, we need to jump back on this. It's the YA is back kind of thing, and they're like, oh
Right.
crap! I don't know what happens at the
Yeah.
end of it. It's not possible to do like a back time to the past or the future. So they're like, let's do an alternative, and it's like, no, just do no, no.
Yeah, because I know the ending was so they didn't even finish the movies, but the ending of the book was so
It was so bad.
so bad. Like it was just like
So bad.
everybody, I don't know anybody who liked it. And so I think maybe she might be going back and being like, okay, well, if I
Let
can
me
kind of
retcon.
rewrite the story, I can redo the ending. And then it's like, then maybe more people will be like, oh, like now I like the ending, like the new ending. I don't know. I definitely
Well-
I'm not trying to like crap talk her or anything, but I do think that this is stemming from like, look at the longevity of what Suzanne Collins is doing and what Lionsgate is doing.
Yeah.
Because it
And
by and large,
Lionsgate also
yeah,
owns the Divergent rights.
right. Like Hunger Games by and large won like the YA Hunger Games of being like who's the best, right? We
Yes.
know that because it's still here today. And so I think they're trying to make a resurgence. That's funny.
All this wordplay.
A resurgence with Divergent. And I mean, I'm interested. I will read it. I will. But like whether or not it's good, I can't speak on it.
Apparently, it's going to be 2 books.
Ooh,
What is
duology.
she doing?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Hey.
what is
Okay,
she
so
doing?
maybe just like end it and like have it be happy. I don't
Like, I
know.
think-
Like
I hated the ending of it. I mean, it's like killing off Katniss. Like, I mean, it's why
Right.
did she make the decision that she did? I don't
spoiler
know.
alert. Like
It's
And
an
no
old
one's going to
book.
read it.
It's an old book. It's fine.
Right.
There's size. It's who cares? Like,
I love that this is coming out too right after I like gave away my Divergent books because I was like, I'm never gonna read these again. Like I need more shelf space for the Hunger Games. So I was like,
Literally.
these can go. And now I'm like, oh, that was an oopsie. Oops. Anyways, back to the Hunger
Wild.
Games. Sorry about that, guys. We diverged, but now back to the Hunger Games. Let's do
Again.
it.
I love the
Shayla.
shot of
His
Amber.
little suit, and like it's
So
very
cute.
70s.
He's
with, like,
so
the
cute.
ruffles- the ruffles. It's a very 70s. My dad, I've seen pictures of him at prom. He wore a suit kind of like this with the ruffles. It's very cute, and I think
The
it was
man with the
cool.
plan.
Ugh,
It's so sweet. And then he's got his necklace, I think, too, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Cute. Oh, I'm not prepared for that.
No,
no,
not at all.
He's so
Oh,
sweetie
Max.
baby.
And Mags.
She
This
looks
character.
great.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
so
perfect.
So good. Elite.
And like
Ugh.
the fact that they showed the hug, like that line where
I'm fine.
Haymitch
It's
is
okay
like
to cry
hugs her,
for
like
Mags.
yes, like that killed me. And you can
Look
see
at
like,
Maisley in the back.
I want a hug.
Hey, like, girl, I want a Mags hug. Like, it's
But also,
fine.
like,
I'm
you
fine.
can
I want a
tell
mug.
he still has his like injuries from like the crash. Granted, though, I feel
Makes
like
him
he
look
was-
tough.
I feel like you would look a little bit more beat up than that after, flying, getting yeeted out of a chariot. But like,
Mhm.
listen, there are injuries here, unlike the other Hunger Games movies, like the early ones especially. I feel like they
Well, you can
kind of
see, I
ignore
think there
the
might be
injuries.
like a cut on his eyebrow. There's a cut and a bruise on his cheek, and maybe a cut on his nose, and he definitely has a black eye. So
Yeah,
it's there, but maybe they healed it like just enough so that it wouldn't be like debilitating, but not enough so that he could be like, yeah, I'm tough. Like I could take
yeah,
it,
Those
you
cuts
know?
on their cheek are like a signature Hollywood makeup prosthetic because I feel like a
yeah.
lot of the main heroes of films always have a cut on the cheek with blood running down.
Well, they just
It's
like
yeah.
movies are just afraid to like show what real injuries look like, especially ones that are PG-13, which I understand because it's a PG-13 rating. But like my biggest issue with Mockingjay Part 2 was like how like undamaged Katniss looked outside, like on the outside. Um and like I think that would have been a really good representation of like what she felt like mentally, because like the book is so mental. Um
Well, and even she said that she couldn't recognize herself and she felt like she looked like a monster
yeah,
from her
and like
And
burns.
that scene where she's like in the bathtub, and the line that like I like haunts me to this day is when she talks about her skin grafts and says that like playing card sized pieces of her skin was flaking off of her body.
oh
Like
God.
absolutely disturbed me as like a teenager. And like I just
Can I
wanted
oh,
go
go,
ahead,
Ronnie?
please.
I'm
Please.
sorry.
No,
No,
I was just
no.
gonna say I want more
Finish.
of that. I want more of
I
that.
have
I want graphic. Not like too graphic. Like I want more.
I have just some like the imagery of this hug right here. It reminds me a lot of like the yin and yang symbol, like the light and the dark,
Yes.
where light cannot exist without dark and dark cannot exist without light. And you can see it in the way their arms are wrapped around each other and also in their hair because Mags is wearing something not necessarily white, but like the lighter tone, the lighter color. But it's also symbolic of she's already been through her own Hunger Games. She's witnessed so many Hunger Games, so it's a little bit tainted. So it's not that
Yeah.
pure white.
Yeah.
And then she has dark hair, and then Haymitch is in all black, and he's got his blonde hair. So it's like if you look up that like yin and yang symbol, it's like you can see the pieces of light and dark fit into each other and also exist within each other as well.
That's brilliant. I didn't even think about that. This is
And
why we
Maisie's
have
just
these
in the
feelings.
back, like pissed.
Oh my god. He
Ah,
sounds just
So
like
much.
Jeffrey Wright. Like the same vocal tone and cadence is crazy.
Is
Like,
this scene where he comes into the bedrooms at night?
I think so.
Because Wiress isn't in that scene in the book, right?
No, but
He's
like I
cutting
think they
off the
just have
power, but
I
she's
think
not
Because
they're
shown.
also I think they're just gonna have them together the entire time.
Hmm.
Just
Yeah.
like really show that they're all a team.
which I'm not mad at.
No, not at all. I mean, because like I can't tell if like Joseph is wearing like a shirt or if he's shirtless. Like I could see him being in bed and him like just waking up.
Yeah.
It
It
kind of
looks like
doesn't make sense in terms of risks. Like in the book, I feel like he only talks to Betty in places that it makes sense to talk to him.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know if like Wiress and Betty are talking more than what they're supposed to do. It could be suspicious. I don't know.
But
Doesn't make
maybe their surveillance isn't as like omnipresent. I think their surveillance is more like implied because of all the like imagery around everywhere, but I don't think that the Capitol is like as technologically surveilled or as like they perceive to be. Like
yeah, but
yeah.
that's why they cut the power off, right?
Well, that's why I'm also wondering if that little box or something that she
Yeah,
had
yeah,
would be
yeah.
like a surveillance blocker or something.
oh yeah.
mhm. But also too, like going off of what you said, Ronnie, like in terms of if it's not like if there aren't necessarily cameras around, even like you can make people think that they're being watched without actually watching them and
Yeah,
trick
it's
them into
the
compliance.
Panopticon. Is that what that's called? The
Not a
Yeah.
singular clue.
Yeah.
there's a like a prison. There's a very famous illustration of a prison that was, oh god, I think it was probably back in the 1800s, and I don't know where it's at, and I'm probably the worst person to talk about this with. but the idea is like it was a revolutionary prison design where there is just a singular tower in the middle of all these cell blocks, and like you don't know if you're being watched, but the prisoners felt like they were being watched all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
And
And
so
like
that
it's
might be what's going on. That's
yeah.
that's exactly what I was trying to like think and say, but I didn't know about that. So that's perfect.
No, I'll have to. It's a whole thing. I will have to send it in the group chat. It's
Yeah, I want to read
fascinating.
about that for sure. I also think the lighting in this scene just like really good. It makes it
Yes.
kind of spooky, it makes it kind of suspenseful. And I
Mhm.
also love how it kind of looks like Beatty might be holding the light, right? And so that's kind of like the light in the darkness, the idea for the revolution, like the plan is coming from him and then
And the
spreading
fact that
out to
it's
Wyrus and spreading out to Haymitch.
yeah, he's
It's
gonna
also
kill it. I'm so excited.
I'm so excited. Ah, it's
This
so
shot,
pretty.
this is my favorite shot.
I
It's
love how
stunning.
saturated everything is too. Like there's
It's
deep
gorgeous.
color in
They
every
learned
frame.
from Wicked and they were like, we cannot repeat that.
Mhm.
I liked
And
your tweet, Gareth. The something about the Wicked
Oh, yeah. Wicked editor would hate
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Honestly. But this looks like a scene that's definitely later in the games because none of the tributes are on the pedestals.
No.
So I'm curious to know when this is because there's not really a point where they go back to the cornucopia. This could just be like a cutaway shot or something, a
Unless
B-roll shot.
this is like showing the arena before they rise up into it.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
all the flowers look perfect. Like nothing looks trampled.
The day I
True.
went on set, they were shooting a scene right next to it. It's like the scene you can see on the first teaser where Haymitch is jumping over like I don't know, in the grass or something, and
oh yeah.
it's like from above, and it's basically like 50 meters away from the cornucopia. So I think he goes back at some point in the movie.
interesting.
Yeah. Also, I do have to say really quickly, the Panopticon thing, Sadie, our lovely, lovely, lovely friend, she posted a video about it. So I will send it to you guys.
Yes, please.
Because it
Sadie
is
illustrates or Sadie yaps.
Sadie
Yeah.
illustrates.
Sadie Rose, shout out.
It is just
Shout
absolutely
out.
fascinating. And like, I mean, it's so accurate. Also, I
I
love
love this.
I love
Yeah, we
this.
have this
Weird-
whole sequence.
I love how the
Here.
trainers are in orange in the orange jumpsuits and they look
Yes.
like prisoners, but it's like the
Yeah.
other way around. Like that's crazy to me.
Mhm.
It's so good. And the clear shields, that's so like
It eats.
60s.
Mhm.
Like there's a movie called oh god, what am I blanking? Anyway, like it was filmed in the 60s. It's dystopian and it has like very similar like weapons to that, like the
Oh,
clear shield.
is it Logan's Run?
Yes,
Yeah,
Logan's Run.
yeah.
Logan's Run. Fantastic film.
So good.
It looks a lot like this, and I love the tribute just like on the cycle. in the back.
Treadmill, like in the, or on
Yeah,
the
Right.
bicycle.
She's just pedaling away.
That would be
Mm.
me.
Me too, girl.
What's going on over there? Mm.
Listen, that would
Just
be
do my
me.
thing.
I just ignore everything.
Very quick.
Ooh, wait, can we back up? Look at what's happening on the boards. What's it?
I
This
was
is
just
what I'm
thinking
saying.
about
So
that.
it looks like
Might
They
be the
say
scores.
apartment, right?
yeah. So it looks like
Yeah.
the thing are the same place.
Which would be accurate, right? In
Yeah.
Is
the
that like
books,
right
it's-
above an elevator or something? I'm like,
I think so. There's elevators like throughout. Yeah, there's
interesting.
one that goes down right behind his
Okay.
leg.
Oh,
That's cool.
I love this world building. This is so cool.
I want to visit. I know that's kind of wrong, but
No, I know. No, it's not. It's cool. I would love to
just want to
visit.
see the sets, you know? It looks so cool.
They need to bring back the Hunger Games exhibition. Like that's not even
Absolutely.
They
a
do.
point of discussion. Like
Oh, they do. I need it so
Absolutely.
bad.
I
I
wonder.
visited that in Vegas like I want to say it was like a couple months before they closed it down. And I'm like, thank God I got to see it because that was like my dream.
No, it's
Oh.
not just. I went to the one in New York, and then we went in Vegas when we saw the Ballad trailer. It gives me chills every single time. Like they need to bring it back.
Like the
Well,
hype is there.
And the New York one was a lot more grand than the Vegas
Oh,
one.
yeah, I was talking about
Yeah,
this.
I
The New
feel
York
like
one
if
was a
they
little more
make it
impressive.
traveling, they could do it up
Didn't
even
they
more.
do something like that at some point? They were traveling the costumes
Yeah, no,
around at
It
some
was
point.
traveling before it
yeah,
was
they went to
permanent in Vegas.
Kentucky.
Yeah.
It was Kentucky and Vegas.
Kentucky, and then they went to Sydney as well for like a few
Oh, I didn't know they
months.
went to Sydney.
I
That's like
swear they had something in Chicago, and I know I like begged my mom to go, and we
I
just
think it
like didn't
was.
end up going,
I
which
think it
was
was
sad.
also in San Francisco as well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Maybe.
They
But
toured it for a
someone.
bit,
Oh,
but
sorry.
no, I was just about to say they just like toured it for a bit and then they just stopped in Vegas.
Yeah. Someone said that this scene reminded them of it's the next slide. Reminded them of the one scene from West Side Story when they're all
That
Yes.
was gonna be my point.
The
Oh,
It looks like they're
Rumble.
about to have a
sorry.
dance off.
Yeah.
Well,
And
like
I feel
And
like
can we
this.
get Rachel Zegler back in here because she
Yeah,
was
Yeah,
in
Like
West
they
literally.
need
Side
to start
Story.
snapping.
Maybe they're trying to tell us that. Maybe they're trying to tell us that by this
And look,
scene that she's
you
gonna
know,
show
so-
up.
as long as Josh doesn't show up, I'm fine with it.
The
Hmm.
one scene
Rivera,
scene
Josh
with
Rivera.
Maisie.
Jane is.
Oh yeah. The one scene in the makeup center with Maisie also reminds me of one scene in West Side Story with I think it's the I Feel Pretty scene.
Oh, yeah.
That also reminds me of West Side Story. I feel like there's a lot of references to a lot of movies in this trailer at least.
Yeah, also the Wizard of Oz as well. Like when she was in the makeup chair.
Yeah. I'm sure there's a
Very-
lot of shots, like
Mhm.
iconic things that Francis loves. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
how can I maybe rework this a little? Or
I
use
feel
that?
like
he's
with the
such a
music as
builder.
well.
Well, even Viola Davis's Dr. Gall was like a dark twist on Willy Wonka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, the way that is news to me, but makes
Wait,
so
you
much
didn't know
sense.
Oh
this?
yeah.
Yeah.
No.
She
That was
said
like
it
a
in
main
interview.
yeah.
That's
It was like a main
embarrassing.
thing.
Oops.
Oh, you've
No,
been
it's
teaching
okay.
us everything today. It's time we taught you something.
You're like, it's time you learn.
It's time
For the
For the
second
second
quarter.
quarter. Wow.
Well, beep.
The
beep.
way
Oh,
Oh,
We've got
it's so good. Her
Iris
cadence
again.
as well. Her cadence.
So
sounds
good.
Yeah. She
like
looks a lot like her too.
Yeah, like
She
they did a
does.
really good job with her.
Oh, wait, I have something to say. I have something to say. Okay, so when she said, like, I just like had a big one when she was like, all machines can be broken. Like, I don't like it just like did something to me, like in my brain. It like rewired my brain. The way that she
Iris?
said it. I was, yeah, and period, and Wirus. Like, I was just like, oh my God. Because like in Catching Fire, all we hear Wirus say is TikTok. Like nothing
Well,
else.
she also says on the corner of the table.
Oh, and period. Like we hear two lines. Sorry, I forgot. It's been a day.
They might as well have a sign.
Yeah, they might as well have a sign, which is a great line as well.
Right. It's like we get to like see her at like her prime, you know?
And we
And
see
I'm
Pete
just like,
Myers.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Did you guys
I
ever
can't
see
wait.
those memes coming out when like the book first came where it's like nobody Wirus in the the 49th Hunger Games and it's like a little kid running through a mirror maze and they like run into the
Oh
glass.
yeah.
Yeah. The like the fun house.
Yeah, the fun house.
That would be me, yeah. I fear.
Yeah, in that
Oh.
arena, I fear I would have passed away. Like,
Same.
no way.
I'm gonna guess this is Ambert's like chariot outfit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this looks like it's right after
They like
because
they cuff him.
Ah, the electric
Amazing
blue.
He
Ugh,
looks
I'm
great.
gagged.
I love his shoes.
Yeah.
Mhm. What a
Very
decent fit.
The
It's
blue,
so
the electric
And,
blue,
like the dark,
period.
like the
District 3.
almost like navy, like stripes, like it also like triangle. There's a lot of triangle motif because of like the book cover and stuff. I just think I have to say something really quickly though. It's interesting that they went with this like triangle, like 1920s aesthetic when like the first edition of the book doesn't have that. It wasn't until that special edition came out that they had that. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
The like pretty edition with like the splayed edges and stuff. Like they're really
But
leaning into it.
But I think also the geometrics and stuff are very much of the era of the 70s
Yeah,
anyway.
I think
Yeah.
so.
Most.
I'm gonna, guys, I'm gonna come in here again with a costuming thought. So you know how like, oh, actually, I don't know, but in electronics, there's like the different color wires, right?
Yeah.
So he's in electric blue, which is I just Googled this because I don't know anything about about electronics other than there are like red, blue, and yellow, right?
Yeah,
So
same.
electric blue is high-tech innovation, energy, and modern design, and it often denotes an active or a hot wire. Like, that's crazy. Like,
Amber,
oh my God, the costuming
the hot wire.
department, your mind. Like, he's like the wire between Beatty, who's the brains of the operation, and Haymitch, who's the hands of the operation to bring down this arena.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
God,
It is so
God,
good.
I love them so bad.
Also, just like the fact that he's just, I know this has been said, he's so small.
He's
Yeah,
so
he's so
He's
cute.
wild. He's such a small little guy. I feel so bad for him. And Haymitch is just like,
Oh, he
Yeah.
looks pissed.
Yeah, and Haymitch is like, man, I gotta take care of him, don't I?
and like I like that their like friendship starts before the games, unlike with Katniss and Rue, where it's like kind of halfway through the games when they start like allying
Yeah.
up, whatever.
She's like, here, I gave you some band-aids. She's like, you're cool.
Yeah.
I like you.
Can we go back? I just need to see Haymitch's hair. Okay,
look
and
back.
then now forward. So look how it's coming, like you can, if you look at it, it's coming out of that slick hairstyle, and you can maybe see like a little bit of texture starting to come out. And I love how he's like coming out of the Capitol's constraints on him with his hair.
Yeah.
That's like what they're showing through that. My God.
And he's wearing a mullet. He has a mullet.
Yeah, and I love it. And I just think that we need to give this movie like every single Oscar and Academy Award ever.
And it
Like if
sucks
this
that the Academy doesn't recognize movies like this, which is so
That's
annoying.
crazy.
Well,
And you know what? I will.
And like I've
Get
even been
better.
talking to like
I will
Nicoletta
give
about it,
them
who
my own Oscar.
well, like I've even been talking to Nicoletta about it, how I believe the Hunger Games is the most important series of our generation.
Absolutely. I say all
Not
the
only
time.
because I just really love it and it's from my childhood, but because it's
Right, you're not biased at all.
No, not at
yeah, it's
all.
like
No.
I'm totally not biased at all, but the lessons that it tells, the stories and like the warnings of like a lot of things in society and stuff, like it's just very important to our world, I guess you could say.
I agree.
Oh, for
I-
sure. I agree
I still-
100%.
I still say that Suzanne Collins is like literally one of the most important authors in the 21st century
Oh,
to this
yes.
day.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
Oh, absolutely.
If not the, like, I mean, she ate.
No, and that's where like I think that I kind of get a little bit annoyed with like these other dystopian stories that try to like
Yeah.
build up off of the hype from the Hunger Games. It's like, okay, it's fine to get inspired by this story, but do something entirely different that tells it could tell the same lesson, but make it different. Like, and that's why I feel like with Divergent, I never really got into it just because I felt like it was trying to piggyback off of the success of the Hunger Games.
Absolutely.
Right. And
I'm really
Suzanne
surprised.
has a point of view. Like she had, something to say specifically that she wanted to communicate and build the Hunger Games and the world and story around it, but she had something she wanted to share. Like
Yeah.
she wanted to talk about just war theory. She wanted to communicate her, feelings on that. So I think
And
that's why it's so strong.
yeah, and like her basis too was like drawn from a lot of like Greek and Roman mythology. Some of the experiences of war that her dad went through in the Vietnam War. So
Mhm.
like she pulled from her own personal experiences to make these stories. And I don't know, this is just me making an assumption. I just feel like those other dystopian books pulled from the Hunger Games to make their stories.
Absolutely. No, I
Oh,
agree with you. I'm not gonna
You can
lie.
see it too in like the blurbs that are coming out. It's like, oh, for fans of the Hunger Games and whatever. And then I pick up the book and I'm like, so this is just the Hunger Games, but like the same but different. Like
Yeah.
I'm like, what? No. I'm like, it's not for fans of the Hunger Games. It's just a
Yes.
poorly rewritten version of the Hunger Games.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
that's
it's
why
never
I
like
read
it.
Divergent for the first time, because I saw the cover that they were like basically saying for the fans of the Hunger Games, and like I didn't hate it. I mean, it was fine, but I just feel like this is so deep. Like the whole
No,
world.
and I'm
that's
gonna
so
be snooty
cool.
about it. Like as a
Yeah.
Hunger Games connoisseur, if you give me a book, and I like to read, you know, if you give me a book and you say this is for fans of the Hunger Games, I am obviously big fan, and I don't like it, something's wrong with your marketing.
Yeah. Agreed. Also, this shot, I love her look here. And she has the line, make sure they remember you,
Mm-hmm.
which, like I said before, I love that they brought that connection from the first Hunger Games movie to this. Like, that was that I was shook when I heard that.
Yeah.
It's also like when
Perfect.
Lucky said the same thing in Ballad. Like for
Oh
May the Odds
yeah.
Be Ever in Your Favor. It's like, oh, maybe this is where they started to like bring that phrase
Yeah.
in.
I love the
It's
butterfly.
it's so pretty. She's gonna eat this. I'm
She
so
already
excited.
has. Like
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah.
she already
already
has.
Done deal.
I'm sat in the theater already. It's over for me.
I love this next shot.
Oh god.
Like,
Also, that's
Yes.
his mouth looks so wet.
Okay.
Why?
Oh, I think it was
Sentence.
Is it
raining,
from
so we'll give
tears?
it's
we
raining, is
will
it not?
it's
Well,
raining and he's
I'm
probably crying and maybe that's some
Uh,
spit from like screaming.
I
I'm
think he was
assuming that
just
There
this
we
is
in
when
go.
he
the.
just came out of
Way
the
better.
He
out
just
of
came out
the
of.
tank from underground.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
that's
right,
true.
right,
That's
yeah.
so
That's why
true.
it's wet.
Yeah.
No, that's so true. I'm sorry. I just hadn't seen like that specific
So
still.
this
I
is
always
this is the Ampert moment,
yeah.
right?
And then like the lights in the background, Jerry. I think you mentioned this. Like,
Yeah.
what is up with that?
I think it's like I was trying to think about this. Like, um, either it's like very like underdeveloped still, or it's just like a aesthetic decision to have like the lights like that. I don't know. Still
Why not
trying to
both?
figure out because there's other scenes like at night that
Could
doesn't
it be the
show.
Yeah.
moon?
Well,
I
no,
don't
because
know.
you
Could you
have
see
Or
the
no?
red lights?
yeah the
Like,
two red
The red
lights.
and
lights. Okay.
there are more there's a shot
Oh,
with
there's
Amber
one
as
down
well.
below,
Yeah.
I
Yeah, and
think
there's
too.
multiple.
Okay.
It's like purposefully set up lights.
I think those are like the ones that are like shining onto the what do you call them again?
The
Those mounds.
burn?
The burn, yeah.
Maybe.
I because like
Yeah.
in some of the shots, I think I remember in the teaser trailer, like there was like fixed lights on like the cornucopia in the distance
Yeah.
during the
Right.
nighttime. So I think they're all intentional.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might be like a intentional thing as well. Because there's more scenes at night where you don't see any lights at all. So
Yeah. I mean, it's
Do
maybe.
we
definitely fully intentional. Like, I don't think that they would just like leave the production lights in these
Well,
shots. But
yeah,
like, yeah,
yeah.
but I'm curious to see as to why they are intentional, like what the reasoning is. Because I
do
know
we
they're
think those red dots are like cameras recording?
I think so.
Maybe.
oh yeah, I could
Maybe,
yeah,
possibly,
I'd
because
like
I
to
mean
see
he's
more
having a
though.
generational crash out.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
they're gonna want that on camera.
I mean, like
Well, also would they show this though?
the shot of him like like I could just see in the movie the shot of him like freaking out over Amber and like you just see all these red lights come on, like
Mm.
recording his reaction. That's kind of haunting.
But also too, they're gonna want to see Ampert Ampert so that BD is forced to watch that and see that.
Well,
Yeah.
one thing that I want to know is like, are they gonna make him look like he had just been like slightly attacked and eaten by the squirrels and
Well,
he's still alive,
my
or
my
is
thing
he
is
gonna be like a full skeleton?
my thing is like a
Bones.
full skeleton does not breach the PG-13 rating. It does
Oh.
not breach that at all. Like they
I
can
think,
show a full skeleton. They've showed full skeletons in PG movies.
I
I
mean,
just
even
think
Mockingjay,
they
they had
have
a
to be
skull.
very tactful in how they
That's true.
present it. Because like that scene in the book was the most haunting scene to me and like made me the most upset
Hmm.
because of just how like just disturbing it was. I think that's probably the most disturbing scene in
Yeah.
the Hunger Games book. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, because like one moment you're there and then the next you're gone.
Yeah, and like the fact that they were just like just targeting Ampert and like there's nothing he could do about it, and like how quiet it was, other than just like the sound of munching,
Ugh.
like
Ugh.
was just so. At that part after I read it, I literally took a break for like 2 hours because
I
I
did
was just like,
too.
I can't do this.
Well, I
No,
really do think that his death was one of the worst because I mean, like at
Yeah,
least with like the other like, because his is paralleled a lot to Rue, and
yeah,
at least with Rue, like her death was still tragic, but I mean, she was impaled by a
She died
spear.
in grace. She died
Yeah,
in grace.
exactly. It's like she died in the arms of her friend who serenaded her into her death. So it's like I would say Rue had a very beautiful death in comparison to other tributes.
Yeah.
But Ampert, it's like he was just there one moment and then gone the next.
There's nothing left of him.
Yeah, there
Yeah.
was like shreds of his uniform and his pearly white bones.
Which
Oh
is
my
a quote that
gosh.
Lucy Gray said too about her mother. Nothing but her bones, darling, her pearly white bones.
So insane.
So
Suzanne,
I mean, I feel like they can make this PG-13. Like I feel like there's like you could do some implications or whatever. The only one that I'm like I don't know about is like the decapitation of Mary.
Willie.
Yeah. I don't
And
know
I,
about
Mhm.
that. But
and
I
I
could also
understand that this series has always been made for the YA genre, but I think like they could have just been able to tell the story a lot better with the R rating, which I know would have never happened. But like there was just some scenes that took me out of Ballad where
oh my god, the no blood after the shooting.
yeah. Well
Yeah,
like
that was crazy.
well, I mean at least like within the first Hunger Games film and even like Catching Fire
They showed
and
blood.
yeah, it's like they were very quick shots like to help us understand like okay, like these people are dying. There's all this blood like spraying all over the place, but it took me out of Ballad because when I'm forgetting her name right now, but the
I know when
District
she got
7
stabbed in
girl
the neck.
when
Oh
she
wait, no.
when she hits Marcus in the neck and there's no blood, like not even drops on the floor, like nothing. It's like okay, now I'm just watching a movie. I don't feel like I'm really immersed in this world.
That's how I felt when
The zoo
what's her name?
scene, like when she has the bottle on her neck and
Yes.
like
Yes.
Linus looking at his hands
No
and
blood.
there's no blood.
And he's like looking at his hands and he's like, oh,
Yeah.
and they're just like perfectly clean. And I'm like, dude, I want to know what kind of like I'm sure that was a note from the studio, but like why?
Yeah, and I'm gonna argue against it. It's not capital coded to want to see realism in these horrifying stories.
Yeah.
Like I think that's the point. They're supposed to horrify you. They're supposed to make you feel sick. Like
Yeah.
children fighting and killing each other is an awful, terrible thing. And if you're gonna be going all this way to tell this story, tell it right and show the horror.
Exactly.
Plus, I just think there's ways to imply violence without it being gratuitous.
Exactly,
Or
that
like,
too, yeah.
And like I'm hoping that that's what they do with all the deaths in this movie, but I am very afraid of them changing them.
Well, and like Kato was mauled by wolves, and they didn't entirely show his mauled
No.
body, but we got the idea that he was being eaten alive.
Yeah.
and he had like
Mhm.
gashes on his face and everything. It was
Yeah.
like,
It was
you
a
know.
very that was a very visceral scene too.
But I think a lot can be communicated. I mean, just looking at this screenshot of his face, like the horror that's
Yeah.
happening.
It'll be very interesting to see because I don't know if you guys are aware of the difference between UK ratings and US ratings
Oh, yeah,
because
'cause in the bloodbath in the UK in the first Hunger Games, they edited out some things.
yeah, so there's no blood in the bloodbath in the first movie,
Which like I
and
want to see that. Like
it
what
only
does that look
exists
like?
in the 15 rating on the Blu-ray. So I think all the streaming and stuff, the Hunger Games over here, there's no blood because it's all the 12s.
Could you send me a DVD? Because I will pay for it and everything. I would love to see what it
Sure.
looks like. Because
Can you
like
play the DVD here though?
yeah, you can. Yeah. I have UK editions of like
Okay, okay.
unfortunately Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. And like I have a UK edition of Get Out. They play. But I just think that's so fascinating that like for some reason 15-year-olds that's too much for them when like it's 13 here and kids can watch that.
It makes no sense because it's really impactful the 15 rating when you watch it with all the edits. I'm really curious to see like how far they go with allowing the PG rating to do or whatever it's going to be for this movie in the UK because good God, it's a lot.
Yeah. Well, I'm just curious because of Ballad, I wonder if they're trying to kind of pander more to the European market, like starting from there. And I can tell with the Sunrise like promo, at least so far, it seems to be very like UK or at least Europe focused. So I don't know if they're gonna like show a lot of blood and stuff like that in this.
I think they probably had to spend a bunch of time and money
like edit it out and stuff like that. So like,
market, so they'll make it just one for all of them, basically.
yeah, which is like, I hate going back to Harry Potter because like, fuck J.K. Rowling, but that's why they're doing like they're retconning Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, at least in America. It's called the Philosopher's Stone for the HBO Max series. Like, they're fixing it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I just hope that they do a good job.
I'm sure Francis. I trust him.
I
It's gonna be
trust
great.
him.
Yep.
I do trust
If
him.
you look at what rating's The Long Walk? Is that 15 or something?
No,
like
that's
R.
it's rated R
rated
here,
R.
which is like 18 and or 17 and up.
Mhm.
Which like the
That
long
movie
walk,
was fantastic.
Great
Oh, wow.
movie.
It was
It's
really well
great.
done. I
it
I
was
think
so hard to
like,
watch, honestly.
Yeah.
It was it was brutal to watch,
Yeah,
but
The
my
Long Walk.
God.
The Long Walk is like one of those films you only watch once.
Yep.
Literally,
yeah.
yes. Wait,
I went to go
where-
see that in theaters and I was like eating food and I was
No.
like,
Oh,
I'm
my.
gonna, yeah.
Oh, no.
I was like,
No.
I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry.
I'm not hungry. No,
I
I'm not hungry.
watched The Long Walk in theaters on 9/11. I didn't mean to do that. It just happened that way.
Wait,
And I was
they-
like,
right after Charlie Kirk.
yeah, well, and it was just like a heavy day just in general, and I'm based in New York City. 9/11 is always a very heavy day to start with.
Yeah.
And then like I said, I didn't plan it that way. I just sort of realized after the fact, I was like, in hindsight, that was probably not the best move on my part.
No.
What is it rated in the UK, Gareth?
So The Long Walk is rated a 15 in the UK, and they got away with a
What?
A 15? No.
Did they edit like any of that graphic violence out or what? Because if they
No, I'm
edited
pretty
that
sure
out,
it's all still in because
That's crazy.
I remember watching it and being like, how on earth have they got away with half of this?
That's a
Because I think
crazy
you can get away
thing.
with a 15. I think you can get away with a certain amount of violence before it goes over the limit. But
What's
I think
the highest rating there? Like, what's their rated R?
18.
Is it 18? Yeah. That's crazy that wasn't 18.
That
It
should
makes
definitely
sense,
be
though,
18.
because they never would have released it as an 18 here in the UK because it's not like because even horror films here in the UK, it's very rare that they're going to be an 18 because they're for younger audiences.
No, that's how it is here too. Like most horror films here are PG-13.
Yeah, but like that's why we've got that weird middle ground of the 15 because if it's any higher, then you're losing a whole teenage market.
That makes sense.
That's
why
kind of
Right.
like how.
It's what they should have here.
Yeah, I agree.
Can we, for a second, go back to the scene where he's crying over Ampert? Because I was doing some like a little
no,
research behind the scenes, a little research while you guys were talking. So if we go off of kind of like what we talked about, how like Ampert is that live wire, right? And when wires burn up / mix with fire, which is what Haymitch is, he's the spark, then the inside is exposed.
Ooh.
And so like his bones, like that's horrible. It's horrible. But like when a wire either gets chewed on or burnt up, the inside of the insides are exposed and you can see like the innards of it. And so like I'm gonna have my big one over that because what happens to Ampert is his bones. The squirrels chewed him up and he got burned. I mean, symbolically by working with the spark of the rebellion.
I have not looked
And
at
then we just have the
animals
bones.
or butterflies and ladybugs the same since this book. Like
And
It's
now
horrible because
also
I'm
blue
such a big
wires.
fan. Yeah, blue wires. Add that to the list. I love squirrels. So like, oh, it's killing me. And like ladybugs too when I was little. Like that was my thing. So I'm like, oh my God, two things are like ruined.
I thought of that scene from the 2005 or 6 Willy Wonka when Veruca Salt's getting dragged by the squirrels. I thought of that. Like that was in my head when Ampert's scene played out in the book.
Well, yeah, I was on a run the other day and like a ladybug was just like attached itself to my shorts and was just like for a mile and a half was just like chilling. And I was like, oh my God, I'm Maisley Donner. Like I was like, hey, Diva. Like I was like, oh my God, please
don't explode.
Right, like please don't burst.
Okay, I love the Marie
This
Antoinette fit
is the
here.
best.
Yes, let them eat cake.
Why is she on the scene?
I was
This
thinking
might
the
be
same
the
I
thing.
victory.
don't know.
This is the victory,
Happy.
I think.
Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, he's got the
Because
Yeah, that same
jacket in
jacket.
the
You can see the jacket in
background.
the background. Yeah.
look at her
Okay.
sash. Like, and why would she be on the
That's a
stage
victory.
if not like if her tribute didn't win, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So
She
it's
did not
gotta
win.
be
She's easy
be
with-
afterwards.
So
Yeah.
thank God that they're having like the recap in the movie. I'm so happy about that. I know that like contextually it wouldn't have made sense for them to cut it, but like I'm glad that we have confirmation.
I
There's
wonder if
something-
we're gonna get to watch the recap like Hamish is watching it, or if we just get to see Hamish's reaction to it. Like, do we get to see how the Capitol cut it?
I
Or
think
are
we
we
have
just watching
to.
Hamish watch that?
I think we have to watch it.
I think they're gonna give us the trailer that we were supposed to see in Catching Fire in this film.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We're gonna see the recap like
Yes.
Katniss
That
and
would be
Peeta were supposed
cool.
to see
That would be so cool.
at this moment.
That would be really cool.
Wait.
There's something really great about this where Drusilla, in this moment, wearing this big sash, like she's won the games herself, but
Yeah.
it's soaking. I mean, it's the whole kind of military style as well. Of she still feels like she's in the dark days and stuff, and she's winning over the districts, but she's soaking this up like she's done something, and it's so great for her character. This whole like vibe that she had is amazing.
Well, she did get Hamish reaped into the games, so
That's true.
It is her fault.
like this is her
responsible.
success.
And since Jennifer and Josh are back on this one, do you think that there is any chance that we see Katniss and Peeta watch the games, like at the beginning of the movie or maybe at the end?
I think that Francis wouldn't show it until the end, but I could see them doing that.
I was wondering whether like they do an opening of like they try and recreate the scene of them watching the old games, and that's how it leads to it.
That would be
Yeah.
so good. I like.
I would love that, even though it's not correct. But
But also, like, could you imagine how different it is from them to like? They're grown adults with children, like now. Like,
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
the
how
aging of them
different it would
down
look
low
from
would
Catching
be
Fire.
different.
hmm
I think
One
the
thing I
only
want
ones-
to point out in the costuming is that my friend Justine told me that Drusilla looks like Lady Gaga in her red cage dress.
I loved that edit that
Absolutely.
Justine made. That was so funny.
for the Mayhem Ball, absolutely.
Yeah, so like the way she's got the wide hips and everything on the dress,
like
like
the cage, sort
Yes.
of like
I also want to talk on the costuming too, because it's like the wide hips like that in the dress, and like you can see kind of like her hair, like it's kind of looks like that aristocratic wig.
Yep.
Like it's very much trying to portray both military but also like royalty or like elevated nobility,
Yeah,
because that's that style. And then the sash being purple, purple was like commonly known as like only like the royalty could wear purple because it was so expensive to get the dye for that like for that color. So like I just, oh God, I love it. It's so good.
Yep.
Kim, you brought up the French Olympic ceremonies, and that just this also like I also thought Mayhem Ball stuff, but I also was thinking of the Gojira performance, which
Yeah,
will go down in
absolutely.
history as one of the most metal performances ever. Period.
absolutely. I've
Um,
seen it. Yes.
Yeah,
AJ, you are reaching into my special interest right now.
yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh wait, go back.
we talked about this one.
It's so good.
That's
Just-
where I realized like how big the film would be, that shot especially.
And
Oh
I
yeah,
also-
it's giving flyover.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, like
It's
I
so
remember
good.
And this one too.
I think in Ballad, like Snow talked about like flyovers of like hovercrafts, or it was either in Ballad or like the original Hunger Games trilogy. I can't remember, but like she describes that, and I like that they're doing that here.
It's also
Some-
just kind of giving it that air of like to the Capitol, it's just a game. It's just a sporting experience, because like we have flyovers at like American football games and like American
Yeah.
sporting events.
It's a
So
very
it's like
American
it's
tradition.
yeah, it's very much giving this is a game. Like to the spectators, this is just a game.
And I just had to talk about the hovercraft design. I mean, I'm sure that they're hovercrafts. I wasn't sure if they were like drones or not, but like they kind of are like a mix between the two. I need like a good picture of one of these because I really want to see them. It was
So
like
I
with,
saw-
you know, the drones of Ballad. Like, I really wanted a good look at the drones in Ballad that delivered the stuff to the arena. But like, these are so cool, and I like how they're yellow because Capital.
Yeah, they're giving
Like,
like a
it's
mix between the drone and then like the hovercraft. And so they're kind of they're showing us the transition from
Yeah.
10 to 50 to then how we got to 74 and 75 and that
Yeah.
technology.
I mean, that shot, like, this is also one of my favorite shots. I mean, I love all the shots in the trailer, but this was definitely up there, like in top 3, I would say, because it was so unexpected and not something that I had even conceived in my head. It's
Well,
just
like,
Yeah, it's
it's
beautiful.
so gorgeous.
well,
Thank you.
like AJ and I were even talking about it the other day, how we both would like to see like books released about the conceptual art behind the making of the Hunger Games, with
Absolutely.
like how, okay, this is how the character designs look before we reach the final design. This is how like the uh how we wanted the arena to look, the cornucopia, like every single little detail, the drones, like everything that came together to build this world, like
Oh
to just see
yeah.
all the concepts that were um brought to the table before they made their final decision on how they wanted everything to look.
I would love
Absolutely.
that. That would be on my coffee table for the rest of my life.
Absolutely. They just look so cool. Like, I still cannot get over that shot. And like with the crescendo of like the like thing, it's just like
Which
it's so
was
good.
so good
So
too, the
good.
timing of that, because we got Haymitch screaming and we got Drusilla screaming,
Screaming,
like
and then you get this
at
like
the same
gorgeous
time that
shot.
that is going on. I was
Mhm.
like, oh God, we're good.
Yeah, that needle drop was crazy.
That's my favorite part of the trailer.
I can't like shut up about it. It's yeah.
His little hatchet. What are you gonna do with that?
The fire is so cool.
I know,
So
it's
cool.
so
How does he get away from
I know.
that?
Well, 'cause it's not real lava,
Don't
right?
worry about
Right.
it.
Like, it's not
It's
real lava.
it's so similar to me of like Katniss in the 74th, where they're trying
Yeah.
to direct her.
Yeah.
Like
One
I'm
we
like,
talked about
yes,
the one we talked
a
about your
parallel.
edit before you jumped on. It's my favorite thing in the world. Like, this is so perfect. It looks just like it, which
Well, like,
I'm glad that Francis Lawrence is like kind of paying tribute to Gary Ross.
well,
Like,
what
I'm
was
glad the
insane
original movies.
what was insane too is that like so each frame is 0.2 seconds long in length. So I had to be like very particular with the shots that I was using. So when I finally like looped it back and forth, the fact that like their arms and legs were like going into the right motion between Katniss and Haymitch, I was like, that wasn't planned. I just picked shots that looked like they fit closely together, but it looked like they were just like jumping back into each other, and it was cool how it all lined up. I was like super excited to like post it.
Francis Lawrence, your mind.
And like I
Beautiful.
said, it's just really nice that he respects Gary Ross and like
Yeah.
leads to him, because I think Gary Ross, I mean, he's the foundation. He's
Oh yeah,
why
for sure.
films look like they
Where's
do.
Chase at?
Yeah, literally. Literally.
Well, like the first Hunger Games film, it's just nostalgic to me, and it honestly has like some of my favorite costumes. The arena jackets being my favorite
Absolutely.
costumes, and yeah, I will always love the first film for what it was as like a standalone piece of art because it's different from the rest of the series.
Yeah.
And it got us the OG cast and James
Right.
Newton
So
Howard
much.
and yeah.
Yeah.
Like I
Music.
said, it's the foundational film.
Well, and like
Mhm.
the rock music that was playing in some of the fight scenes too,
Oh,
like
Oh yes.
I
like
still think
the
about you,
electric
rock music
guitar.
from the first movie.
It's so
Yeah.
good. That's such a good soundtrack.
The
Oh my
call.
god. I was shocked that they included this in the movie.
This
I thought
reminded me of when um Tigress and Snow were talking.
Around the Zoom
FaceTime?
call.
Glad there's no
Yeah.
FaceTime.
The
But I
FaceTime, yeah.
like that it's from her POV because I mean she's like lying to him,
Yeah.
right? And you
Yeah.
can see
I'm
she's
glad
trying to control herself.
I'm glad that they're showing this too, because like I said, I didn't think that this would make it into the movie because it's such a Haymitch centric movie. But like, I'm hoping that we have like more Lenore Dove like scenes when he's in the games.
Yes, God, please give me more Whitney Peak.
Because like
Like,
we need more Whitney Peak. I mean, she is such an
absolutely.
important character, and like you can't really get how much they love each other just based on like visuals, I guess, like scenes on like from the book, like because he talks about her so much internally, but like you don't really get it that much. I don't know.
Yeah,
I want to know if they're FaceTiming.
I hope
There's
not.
that circle
This
right
is
there.
what I
Yeah, I
was.
know. That's why I'm like, is that a screen?
This is what I was thinking. That hole looks like the same one you were talking about, Ballad and Tiger.
Yeah.
Mm.
There'll be a screen
Which
behind
that
that.
was the funniest part for me when I watched Ballad for the first time at the premiere. Like I was like, oh, they got FaceTime. Like
And also, I'm glad that this confirms that the theory that she goes into the Capitol in the movie is not
yes.
happening. Like, I didn't like that at all. So I'm glad that this is not happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we talked about this.
I know. God, it's so upsetting.
Oop.
Hey,
The saturation, it look.
There they go.
It looks so much more colorful than like in the teaser. I love it.
What I
I
like
love
too
how
is like
dirty his shield is.
Yeah, and his
Oh, yeah.
pants, like they just look dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Which
Yeah, the white
Pants,
is
yeah.
crazy.
yeah,
and like
It's
also too from the behind the scenes footage, like a lot of these landscapes were dead. So they had to go back and like add the green
Well, yeah,
grass
that's-
and florals.
that's what Claymont was talking about because he visited like that area. It's crazy what they can do with effects. Like you would never know.
Yeah.
again.
I love the fighting here because
Mhm.
you can see like Haymitch, he's standing straight up. He's exactly parallel with his staff or whatever he's holding.
Yeah, what is
And
that?
I think it's a spear.
like a spear, a staff, something. And like he almost like in this shot particularly, like he looks strained but almost relaxed. And then you can see like the juxtaposition with Panache where he's like straining and he's reaching and he's like using his full force behind himself here. And it's just incredible. I just think it's stunning.
It's also interesting with he's wearing a backpack, but Panache doesn't have anything, and we see that obviously he takes off his cloak very early on, even as he's rising into the.
Yeah.
So this it's just very interesting about both of their characters. That how is Panache surviving this long with nothing?
Right. Just
Brute
pure grit.
strength.
And I think
Pure
it's really
panache.
interesting-
Pure
I think it's-
panache.
I think it's interesting that they're like kind of framing him as like the main villain when like
It's supposed to be
it's not.
Silka.
Yeah, and like
That's good, though.
people have been complaining about that online, but I think they might just be hiding it.
Yeah.
I hope
Yeah.
so
Red hair.
because
I think this is the one instance where they're actually hiding something from us.
Yeah.
I
Because
hope
I-
so.
But
I would
for
love
also
to see
the
As
like
well.
a girl as the main antagonist. Like give
well,
it
and
to
also
me.
too, like since there's people that obviously haven't read the book, they're gonna be expecting from what they're seeing in the trailer, like, oh, this guy right here, this Panache guy, he looks like he's gonna be the final foe at the last stand at the end of the games. But then when it's this girl Silka, I think it's gonna be like a nice twist for the non-book readers.
yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Like,
I also
actually-
love this. Go, Ronnie.
I was just gonna say the fact that he gets killed by Maisley like literally 2 seconds after this,
Yeah.
like
Right,
immediately,
period.
and I think that's kind of like darkly comedic that they're setting him up to be like this big character, like big baddie.
Maisley's just
He
that
just, like,
bitch.
he just like, gets killed by like
She's that girl.
random girl. Like, I think it's
Well,
kind of
she kills him
iconic.
with a blow dart, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
a blow gun.
So it's like something that he can't block with his shield. He can't
Yeah.
fight with his sword. It's something that's basically completely out of his control because he doesn't even see it coming. He's so focused
Yeah.
on something else. He's got blinders on, and so he can't even see it coming. And something I also wanted to mention about the way that they've positioned Haymitch and Panache like on this hill. It's like Panache, and I'm gonna make a
That's
Star
right.
Wars reference here. Panache has the high ground.
higher ground.
Right? But I think that's also indicative of like Panache's career. He's been prepped for this his whole life. He's been training for this. He's lethal. He's ready to go. Like he has the higher ground when you put the scenario on paper, right? If you were to put Panache on paper and Haymitch on paper, I would say, 10 times out of 10, you would expect Panache to come out the winner, right? So
Yeah.
the odds are totally in his favor here, and they're showing that through the positioning on the hill.
Yep.
Yeah, that I didn't even notice that.
I just noticed it because every time I see people fighting on a hill, I'm like, oh, the high ground. Like I'm a Star Wars nerd, so I see things.
They thought of everything.
They really did. They really
Really.
did. I think on that note, my friends, I must leave. I have a haircut
Okay.
to go to. But
We're
I'm
going
having
to
a great time. This is so fun. And I will definitely be listening to the rest of this. But
Thank
I'm
you
gonna
for your
head on
lovely
out.
insight,
Yes.
Therese.
Thank you for
Yes,
having
thank
me
you.
because this was thoroughly enjoyable. Like I had a great time talking with you guys about this. So fun.
No, I was so
Therese,
happy that you joined. I was not expecting that. I was like, yeah, Tess is here.
Surprise!
listen,
But yeah,
girl,
thank you guys for having me.
whenever
And
you want to join again, let us know.
I absolutely will because I love talking Hunger Games. So beautiful, beautiful. I will listen in, but I'll talk to you guys later. Have a fun time. Have a good rest of your day, guys.
You too,
Bye.
Diva.
See ya.
Bye.
His point.
Can I talk
Yeah.
about the casting of Panache and Zoka? I
Yeah.
just think they're both like very unique in both their own ways, and I'm really glad that like I haven't seen much of like their work otherwise, but their look looks really good, and I really appreciate, especially having like a black character being Panache, like because you don't really have like I mean, there are black people who are villains, and he's he's not really the villain of the story, but it's very cool to see that.
Yes. The casting is so good in this movie. I can't even get over it.
And
And
they
And
the
also
Silver,
just
costume,
have very intimidating features about them. Like Silka,
yeah,
the girl Laura, she's got a very
her
intimidating.
eyes. Her
Yes,
eyes
hmm
it's
are
in her eyes. Her
so
eyes and her
piercing.
eyebrows. But and then the actor that plays Panache, his
hmm
build, he's massive.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I would be very scared of him. He looks like he could beat me up very easily. He's very terrifying.
But I like their choice of careers.
Yeah.
Yeah, very nice.
So I think. Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
not ready for this.
I
I was
was
The
shocked you
collective
showed
groan.
I was kind of
I'll
shocked
be
that they showed
alone.
this.
Oh, that's gonna ruin me.
Also, like, there's so many
You're gonna
people
ruin
there.
the
Like,
tour.
I knew that there'd be a lot of people there, but I didn't imagine that many
World
people. I don't
tour.
know.
Well, I think
Someone
it,
told me I was sick for paralleling this to
That
Phoenix
messed me
Wedding.
up. It messed me up. What is in your mind?
It just
Oof.
the back shot from behind. I was like, oh, this looks similar, but then I hadn't realized what I had done until afterwards.
Oh
I think that
my.
was the moment when I commented, "What the fuck?"
And then we have Marilee.
Ugh.
Which debunked
oh,
that rumor of the fake actress or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I just hope her delivery is different. She looks great here. She's a great actress. I just hope she's different from Maisie.
I
think
was
she
like
can,
the girl that they have as the stand-in, and I'm sorry for forgetting her name. I mean, she looks a lot like McKenna Grace. I would like it if they did that. I totally agree with you. I just don't think that that's what they're gonna do. I think they're just gonna have her.
I just think it needs to be identical in
Yeah,
order
it-
for the
Yeah.
audience to have that same feeling of like, wait, there she is again.
Plus,
You
like,
know?
At least they could have given her a different haircut, or at least not
yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Like,
like
but-
this dude's mustache on the right, that's kind of
Hmm.
crazy. He looks like he's from the 20s.
Big.
He's like a 70s detective. Like this coat.
And then we've got Amber
Which we don't
and
know what this
Haymitch.
shot is. Some people are like, "Oh, this might be the death scene," but I don't think it is.
I think
Well-
it's before.
Yeah, I think it's when they're saying goodbye before he goes
Oh,
down.
I think so
because he
too.
does
Up and
sleep. He does sleep or pretend to sleep, and then him it's like it's time. Then he
Mm-hmm.
pops up.
Again,
quickly.
we're seeing these lights in the background though, which makes me wonder,
Yeah.
like,
I
is this like
know.
a capital? Are they like? Because obviously there are some moments we obviously have the game makers coming to the arena, the janitors later. Is there like a movie version where it's like they're coming in? This is after the flood, so the capital's coming in to control it or something, and they've got the lights on them to try and, you know what I mean?
My thought was that it was just like they were had that they're very underdeveloped still, and that there's not really a good way to hide lighting.
Yeah.
But then that brought me into like a whole like, hey, Kenan was like later on with Plutarch, he kind of like he's like the glory days of the games where that's where we get like the 74th and 75th kind of look, and that's kind of like where my head brought, but I don't know. Maybe
Well, like,
they'll be introduced, or maybe they'll have an answer for that. But
I mean, you remember
yeah,
in the 74th games, like they could turn the lighting, like they can dim the lighting in
yeah,
the arena, but like, yeah, maybe they didn't have that sort of technical capabilities back then, so they just have to have floodlights in random places.
which
Yeah,
is
that's
I'd
what I'm
like to
thinking
see
too.
more like more night scenes if there's more like lights like that, or if it's just this specific area with the burns and stuff like that.
Yeah,
But
because I
who
could also
knows?
see them lighting up the berm because like they don't want anything to be tampered with it.
Yeah.
So I
And
don't know.
also, since their only way into the games is viewing it through the cameras, like, what if people are like, I can't see shit, it's too dark.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
they gotta have all these lights set up so that way, in case there's a random fight in this little section of the arena during the nighttime, I mean, it's lit up, it's well lit. I mean,
But
that would be my guess too.
also like thinking about like people in like Big Brother or Survivor, you see
yeah,
cameras, you see lights. Maybe this is like a kind of like a shot to see through like the participants, the tributes, because
Yeah,
they're always seeing like the behind the scenes stuff. So
yeah.
maybe it's like a nod to that.
So then we've got some shots
oh
going
my god,
under the arena.
I was shocked that they showed this
That's gonna be the spin-off
color.
podcast is Under the Arena.
So the way he flew and was launched forward was literally the exact same way Katniss was thrown when the lightning was shot.
Yes, no, that
Oh
Oh,
my
also that
gosh.
what?
No,
parallel, no,
the way
that
his
Wait.
arm flies
parallel
up,
was
Katniss's arm flies up the
crazy.
same.
No, when
Uh-oh,
you put
you
that in
know
your
that's on
edit, that was
purpose.
crazy. Like
That
I
was
cannot.
making me think of like when the cornucopia is being spun and she gets thrown in the water. That's what I was
Wait.
thinking
Yes,
of.
yes, that too.
And like this whole subplot, I'm not gonna lie. Like when I first read the book, I was like, this is a lot. I don't know about this.
It's a little bit
I'm
hard to imagine
Yeah,
too.
and this
Yeah.
like this made it, I guess, more realistic for me. I really like this. I'm very excited to see this in the movie.
There's just so much action. I know I
Yeah,
was saying
there
that
is.
before, but like
Yeah.
this and with the volcano and with the accident with the chariots.
And there's like a lot of things that you would not expect to happen in a Hunger Games that happen. Like what do you mean that Haymitch breaks into the underground of the arena to try to blow it up, and there's like a generator off to the side, and like all these things that you just wouldn't expect,
Hmm.
because
Yeah,
you forget that the arena is a machine and they're not really in the outdoors, they're in a controlled environment.
yeah.
This was a good moment too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is the paint your poster scene, or like what do you want
Yeah.
to leave
Hmm.
your
Yeah.
I thought the same thing.
yeah, like I think that's what it's from.
And then we get the other like mural in the background that looks like the cornucopia. Like the swoopy purple.
Yeah.
This parallel
Astrid
to
I know,
Astrid and
Prim.
also to
Prim.
your edit. That was so crazy.
I'll be honest, I did have to mirror some of them just so they lined up better, but
That's fine. You did a good job.
the only ones that I left, so I kept the 50th Hunger Games all like I kept all the shots how they were. I only mirrored the previous films to help fit it to the new one.
I mean, you did such a good job. Also, just like I know that her mother or his mother was supposed to be like young, but I was like, oh, she looks really young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
He said she's like 30 or something.
Yeah, same. I mean,
It's
there's
mentioned
something
that
off
she looks
about
older.
there's something off about the mum for me in this particular one, and I think it's because similar to McKenna Grace, is either she has iPhone face or
yeah, I could see
she's
that.
wearing like she looks like she's wearing makeup, and they're meant to be like the poorest of the poor. So I'm like, is that like a
Mm.
silver line underneath her eye? Is she wearing lipstick? She looks like she's got blush on. That she's clean, and I would imagine the Haymitches to the Haymitches to be
The
rough,
Hamish family.
yeah, to be more rough.
She does
No,
look pretty well put together, especially with the people behind her look a little bit more rough, realistic. I don't know. I can see that.
I think this is kind of subjective. I mean, it's movie face. They're in a
Yeah.
movie. Like
Mhm.
they're not gonna go full haggard at all.
A focal character, so
Yeah. And like Sid looks so precious, and I'm really upset about all of that.
yeah.
Oh, I remember when we reread, I think it was the first chapter, the second chapter where the reaping takes place, and she talks about like a spray of bullets,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and I was shocked that that was in this.
And then that where it gets cut with that shot of Caesar.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Let's go to that slide.
Yeah.
That's what
This
is
is
this?
interesting.
AJ, talk about this. We talked about it.
Okay.
Does anybody think that wait, who is that in the front? It kind of looks like Therese.
Yeah, it does.
It does kind of look like Therese.
Why did she have to leave? I'm gonna send that to her. I'm gonna
Think about it. We've never seen them in the same room at the same time.
Exactly.
Suspicious.
Whoever this tribute is.
But yeah,
And, like,
I
why are the
was
or the peacekeepers like walking away? Like, are they like surveilling the area?
I
Was there something that
wonder.
happened?
I wonder if this is like a cutaway to like Plutarch and
Yeah.
Snow with like Caesar, because this could be like the but I don't know because there's cameras. I don't know. Could
Yeah,
be with
that
like the game makers or
To me,
something.
it does read as like an additional scene. I don't know. I didn't immediately recognize it from something. It could be like the equivalent of those Snow Seneca scenes that we got,
Yeah.
which is what I'm
So-
hoping for because I need more Plutarch and I need more Caesar just in general.
Yep.
as long as it's
Mhm.
not like the seed and ballad, which like we love ballad, but where Coriolanus just like goes into the arena to like scout it out. Like, I'm sorry, I hated that scene. I thought it was really stupid and not needed, and they could have used that time better for something else. Like,
Yeah.
I thought that was like the weirdest addition that they did.
I'm very intrigued by why he seems to have koi fish embroidered on
Yeah,
it.
I love his suit like situation. It's so gorgeous.
I mean, you already know how I feel about fish and all that, so I was
Yes.
like, I'm here for this.
How I feel
but-
about fish.
Maybe
Right.
maybe he was rooting for District 4.
Yeah, as it should.
Could this be as they just arrive? Because there is a behind the scenes, I can't remember where it is, but Maisley is definitely in this and she's in her reaping dresses. I
Oh yeah,
believe.
that's right.
So
Maybe
could
it's
this
like
be after they come off the trains? This is like the intro or something where
Like a
they're adding
debriefing.
him into this scene because they want to use him more. Something like that, maybe.
Could be.
I feel like it definitely has the potential to be some kind of expansion on an existing scene or an additional one.
Yeah.
It makes sense that Peacekeepers like carrying out somebody. Makes sense.
I love the outfit that the kid in the back is wearing on the right that's standing up, the blue. I don't know.
Oh
it
my God,
just-
Anna.
I love it.
I
looks
think
like
it's
one
the
of the
same one.
texts.
Yeah, I was about to say, is that one of the texts?
Well, it looks like what.
Oh, okay, maybe it is. Because he's standing as if he's
And also,
like more in charge.
His hairline does not give teenager.
Well, Edvin writing
Older
here,
man.
And
isn't
has
he wearing that
glasses,
same suit?
maybe.
Yeah, I can definitely see glasses in that. But no, I think that's like a tech or something. I don't think
Okay,
that's
that would make way more sense, but I love the fit.
I do too. I kind of want it. And of course, like this room too looks like very circular, like eye shape again. Oh my God.
And then we have the burning of the bushes.
I am so curious to how this is going to play out because in the book I was just like, I can't imagine this.
This is definitely not how I pictured it, I think.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
thought the hedges would be taller.
I did too. I imagined like literally
Like a maze.
hiding
Like the
shape.
Alice in Wonderland type
exactly that.
situation.
Like a 20-foot wall of, like, yeah, exactly that.
Granted, though, if I were just like presented in front of a thing of like hedges, no matter the size, I would be very intimidated.
And then we have this part in the trailer where we're going to all the different words, and I think it's so funny that
The
it's
spot.
all on
Okay.
Plutarch. It's like the bravery, the story, the sacrifice. It's like, did he edit this?
Well, it's Plutarch's
Yes.
Underground. It's Plutarch's Rebel Plan.
I remember having to like pause every single time that the word showed up. I was like, what is going on? What are they saying?
Yeah, love it.
It's warning.
The creepy white van.
Guys,
I
this
love
is our
It's
favorite
so
part.
big.
So the
I
thing is,
know.
it looks like, okay, so I'll draw back on some like jail stuff. So the county that I work in, there's 5 different jails, and when you transport inmates from one jail to another for like court purposes or whatever, they're in vans like that have the same screening over the glass, because in case they break the glass, they still can't get out because of the
Yeah.
bars. So this also just ties into how they're prisoners of the Capitol.
I love it.
that.
And I also go back. I'm so sorry. The waterfall in the background. Love that detail.
I did not notice that.
Oh,
Love it.
that was like one of the first things that I noticed. Like, there's a whole waterfall. I just love seeing more of the Capitol. So like, I'm here for it.
I hope we see a lot more.
I know, like
Mhm.
Like-
Alec, I think did a good job, but like, I wish we could have saw more.
Let's
I
just
always
take a
wanna see more.
walk.
I always
take a
want to see
walk.
more. And like,
Just
I feel like
a VR.
Yeah.
yeah, I feel like with this we might see a lot more.
Oh, so Gareth, wasn't it you that said that there should be like a VR headset that shows what it looks like rising into the arena?
It wasn't me, but that sounds cool.
So like
Yeah,
I
that's a good
thought it was
idea.
like I thought it was your like marketing video ideas. You're like, hey,
Oh,
I got some
yes,
ideas.
yes.
And you're
So-
like, oh, like one of the things they could do is like maybe have some pop-up things in malls where you can like stand and it looks like the cornucopia is behind you and you're on a pedestal, and like there's a VR headset that you could put on and it looks like you're rising into the arena, so you can put yourself in the shoes of these tributes. So like I think these would all be really cool ideas.
The people crave for the Mockingjay Part 2 VR headset experience at Best Buy.
That was crazy.
You had to be there,
I
literally.
did. I literally drove myself to Best Buy after I'd just got my freaking license and did that. I just felt very awkward sitting there in a chair with a VR headset. And I kept going, oh, that's cool. And the guy was like, is it cool? I was like, yes. Yeah, it is. I just said that. Like, oh my
This
god,
is so cool, guys.
so-
Just
this
this whole thing.
it took me like
That's what gave me
good-
chills, was seeing all of them just like staring at each other, all in a big circle. Like, I think that's even more terrifying than being in a solitude
absolutely
tube.
Mhm.
Like, it
So this
took me so long to realize what was going on in this scene. I was like, what is happening?
Look at the ceiling; it looks exactly like an eye.
Which I
I-
did have somebody point out that like the spaces between them, that's not like when they go into the arena, there's no spaces. Does that make sense? Like
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
little spaces between like where they're launching or whatever. Like there's no spaces when they go into the arena.
Oh, continuity.
Yeah. So somebody was like,
So-
oh, did you go sideways and then go up?
Unless there's like a little middle section where they rise up, they reposition, and then they
yeah, they go
continue rising.
sideways and they go up.
So what I wanted to talk about with this particular shot is like, so earlier we were talking about the changes between, the different eras and how like the tech keeps advancing, but also things they hadn't considered or thought about before and how that influences future designs, right? And how in this time frame they're all like exposed basically under the thing. They can see each other. They're on these little pedestal things, but they're not really enclosed. Or at least it looks like they start off enclosed and then they rise up.
Yeah, I was about to say.
But what I find so interesting is also in the trailer with the audio and the quotes that we're getting, and particularly from Wyrus, is like the emphasis on how a machine can be broken, and how here it's like you're really seeing it as a machine. It's a fake environment. It's an artificial environment. And then we get to go under the arena again later once we're in the games. But how that would influence the tech and the protocols for when we get to the 74th games and 5th games, where they're in those tubes, where it's like, no, now you don't even get access to anything under the arena because we saw how much damage that can potentially cause, and now they're all isolated in those tubes. They can't go out of that, and it's just like really contained, I guess, by that point.
Also,
I think
that kind of changed their perception on the machine, because when Katniss is in her tube, she doesn't know that this is like a platform or a machine.
Mhm.
She doesn't says that it is like a fake environment. She doubts it. So I think that the change you're talking about kind of changed their perception too.
Yeah.
And
Well,
sorry,
like
Gares, go ahead.
in the first book, she even like doesn't even know that it's a. I mean, I don't even know if Suzanne Collins thought of this, but when like the screens or the screen displays in the sky, she's like, "Oh, it's invisible hovercraft holding a giant screen." Like, I don't think that she understands that it is a fully contained environment.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
this scene as well is really sets up what happens later with the flood, because you kind of to see under the arena this bit first. I think if you saw it later, you'd be like, well, what else is under it? But having this first really establishes like the inner workings of it. I
Yeah.
remember when I saw this trailer early for the first time, it was like this was the thing that I found the hardest to sit on, because obviously this isn't the book, but it's such a incredibly great. It's not something that changes the lore, but adds to it, and those are the best kind of changes I think for the movie.
I agree. Absolutely.
Incredible choice.
It was the moment that like actually shocked me, like, and the fact that they filmed this also in just like a separate arena, which I said when we talked about our first like trailer like reactions in the last podcast, I was like, this looks like an arena. This looks like the 10th Hunger Games arena, and they filmed this in an actual like other arena, like indoor arena. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just really like the emphasis on like at the end of the day, this is a machine. It can be broken. It has faults in the system, and you just have to know where to look to exploit them. But I
Yeah.
think that really sets up the 75th games really well, just in a different way.
I
I
do
feel
have
like that.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead. Okay. So I feel like that shot of Effie where she's like looking up with like uncertainty, she's like questioning what she might have just said, where she's like, and hey, Mitch, remember to keep a positive attitude. It's like,
Yeah.
what? I'm going to die. Like, what do you mean? I also really liked her Elle Fanning's hand gestures and the way she spoke, and she really did study Elizabeth Banks. You
Absolutely.
could tell.
And like the fact that the floor and the walls are carpeted are also very 70s.
Yeah.
Very 70s.
And I'm glad we see Effie here also in a lavender wig. Like it changes.
Yes. I think this is my favorite look.
I saw somebody get like really mad from like before the trailer came out, but there was that little clip at the end of the look back video, and we see her with like that kind of, I guess, orangey strawberry blonde kind of hair. And I saw someone online who was just like really mad about that. And then I was like, okay, I mean, sure, we all have preferences, but it seemed like a very like intense reaction. And then we get the trailer and we get this one, and I'm like, okay, what now? Like,
Fight
have
me.
to be patient.
And then also like the gate that they go past, like how it's kind of like it's an octagon shape, I'm guessing. Just a lot of angular lines with the capital.
And also to comment on the ratio change from classic to IMAX. I've seen a lot of tweets and everything saying that it's amazing, but I'm not sure. I hope that it is like some editing for the trailer and it's not actually like this in the movie, because in Catching Fire it starts at the
I
right
know. No, I
time
feel the same thing.
and it makes it expand, and in the trailer I feel like it's a bit too early to open it. If that
Well,
makes sense.
I didn't notice it like the first few times that I watched this trailer. I didn't notice the IMAX ratio like at all.
I didn't get noticed until someone pointed me out at the event and was like, "Oh
I
my
didn't
god,
either.
I watched it." But I think you're right where it's this. The widen is specifically for this trailer because they've shot all of this in IMAX at least, but it doesn't feel like this is the way they're going to edit it for the final edit.
Yeah. I hope so.
Also, I'm just like, how do people not just like want to jump off? Like, I
Yeah,
would jump off. I would immediately jump off.
This
That's
is why
also why they might have added
Yeah.
tubes after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. But it's also I remember back to the set pictures when we saw those red plinths that they had on top. You remember in the set pictures, like the
Oh
things that
yes.
that's what
Yes,
these
yes.
are. So I'm really curious to see, like, because they clearly brought them to the set. So like, do they come up as they come up, or they like remove them, or like where do they go? You know,
No,
as they
Garrett,
go up.
I was literally, you were asking the questions that I'm asking. I thought this too. I'm like, what happens to them?
Why bring them all that way to that set?
I mean, maybe I don't know. We'll just have to see. I don't know. And the fact that Panache took off his like cloak, and then in the teaser trailer he takes off his cloak when they got there. I'm like, did you put it back on and then took it off again?
I think
Yeah.
he just throws it in the ground on the teaser trailer, so he's still holding it.
Yeah, he
Oh,
just throws it to the ground.
okay. I need to rewatch the teaser.
Which is dumb because someone pointed it out that it's not only a cape, but it's like the whole plastics thing.
The
Tarp.
Harp, yeah.
Really
Yeah.
speaks to his like arrogance, and he's just like, screw it, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna.
Yeah,
go
he's
full
like, I
throw.
don't need this.
Yeah, you can see the tarp holes.
I would
Yeah.
be scared for it to get caught, you know, when it rises up. I would be scared it got caught underneath.
Yeah. Well, I just remember when these like the set pictures came out and we were all just like, what the hell? Like, what is happening?
Wait, also something that just occurred to me, isn't this part in the trailer also where we get the audio of Snow talking about how we're gonna give you like the most drawn out
Yeah,
gift?
yeah.
Yep.
So in thinking about that and how the silhouette of them on these platforms with that like I guess rod behind them and how that looks like a noose, like they're
Yeah.
being hung. And
Yes.
It really does.
And it's
Yeah.
also very spaceship-esque, being abducted.
It's also quite giving Rapture-esque.
Yeah,
because they're
yeah.
into
I mentioned this
like,
last episode. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very Rapture-esque. I'm glad
Which
you
is
they're-
interesting too, because Sunrise is the only book that makes clear references to certain religious things.
Yeah.
Like there's a mention of I think angels and a heaven or something.
Yeah.
And that
Oh yeah, at the end of it, yeah.
Yeah. And so
And
that's
it makes
interesting.
sense because this arena is the most heaven-like, you know, so that they're
Mhm.
Yeah.
rising.
They're rising up to
Someone said it
beautiful
was giving
culture.
Midsummer.
Well, yeah, that's been the most common critique I've heard. Not critique, but like
Comment?
Comparison.
I've heard is that it is very Midsummer. I'm curious as to how they film this. This might be a separate set. I think this might be on a soundstage.
Yeah.
I mean, I would
Because
think that maybe they could have done it like on location. They just dig a hole and plant the.
No, it's cheaper to just do this on a soundstage, I think.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, plus
I
like
think, yeah,
it looks
Especially
probably.
with the lighting
grass.
that shot, that's so specific.
The grass no, they would is the thing. The grass looks very fake. Like, I don't know. It's the same. Also, the first Hunger Games movie, I'm wondering how they did that. Like, because they show them rising up. That has been my biggest question forever, is how they did that.
Well, the pedestals in the first Hunger Games are like they're pretty far off of the ground. So
Yeah, they're
I
pretty
mean,
high.
I'm sure they just had it like at ground level and then had it raise up from there.
I could see that.
Just for Jennifer's pedestal.
I could see that. But this one, it just seems like it's too like deep for them to like do all of that effort.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's on a soundstage, but it looks beautiful, and the butterflies are.
I saw
so
those. Yeah, I
good.
saw those. Yeah.
And then we get my favorite.
Wonderful moment.
Freaking
May
wine,
the
like,
odds
delicious.
May the odds be.
Just-
The utter blue balls of not finishing it.
I know.
When I was watching it, I was like, "Are you kidding?"
Yeah.
But like,
we
his
all finish
reaction.
it in our own heads.
it's
Yeah.
the most delicious thing though. Like his line delivery. This is why they hired him. Like
Yeah.
you
Mhm.
cannot pick anybody better.
There
It's
was
great.
this.
Sorry.
There was this one girl that was commenting on my edit saying that she liked the casting of everybody but him, and then I told her, I said, "Well, I'm sorry, I have to disagree with you. Like Ralph is gonna be like a very good Snow. He plays a very good villain. I mean, he's played Lord Voldemort. He played the villain in that movie, The Menu.
Yeah.
He's just a very strong,
Yeah,
seasoned actor.
I
And
do agree that he is like a great actor, but I kind of disagree on the fact that he'll be a good Snow. Like, to me, in that trailer, he's like just good at being him. Like every mannerism and the face and everything he did, like even the little shake with his head, it doesn't give me Snow at all. It just gives me
It's
Ralph
Ralph
Fiennes.
Fiennes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
I
I,
get
I
no, I totally see that. Well, it's because he's such a character actor. Like, it's the same with Elle Fanning for me, where like Elle Fanning, she doesn't disappear into Effie, but like I'm okay with it enough to where I'm just like she's perfect, if that makes sense. Like,
Yeah,
and same
but
with Ralph.
at least Elle looks like Effie to
Yeah,
me.
and he definitely does not look like Snow, but
Yeah.
And then, but
it's
I forgot
Yeah,
who
go
said
ahead.
it, but they're like nobody ever looks the same at different points in their life.
Me.
So
yeah. AJ said
that was
that.
you,
Yeah.
AJ. That was you, AJ. Because
About
I
Caesar.
got to hang out. I got to hang out with AJ this past week in New York, and we were talking a lot about the trailer. And
Yeah, we did not
that's
shut
one.
the hell up.
No. So the funny thing is, a little off topic. Both of our moms were in the living room, while AJ and I were on the Into the Arena episode on Monday night, and I told AJ, I was like, our moms are probably talking shit about us because they finally have somebody that they can relate to. Like, damn, our kids are crazy Hunger Games fans. So
Yeah, I feel like all our parents need a
support group.
Hunger Games
Let's just
support
all
group.
of our
we need to
parents
put all of our
together.
parents in a group chat so they can talk
No,
about
it's
us.
really.
Can
We
we
just be like,
do
what the hell is wrong with these kids?
can we do like a tribute talk parent edition? That would be
Wait,
so
I
funny.
That'd be
actually,
so
I
funny.
don't hate this. I don't hate this at all, and I know my mother at least would be on board with it.
I think my mom would do it too.
We'll put a pin in that.
Tribute Talk Parents Edition. They're
But
gonna be
no,
like, "Hi, I'm Juan's mom. No, hi, I'm AJ's mom. I'm
what
Ronnie's
is wrong
mom.
with
I'm
our
Garrett's mom."
kids? Why do they like this so much? Why are they so obsessed?
It's like a AA thing. It's like, hi, I'm AJ's mom. Hi, AJ's mom. Like,
I'm
gonna have
AJ's
no
mom, and
clue.
my daughter loves the Hunger Games. I'm Ronnie's mom. My son loves the Hunger Games. Like, it's perfect. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I think it's really
So
brilliant.
funny. My mom's gonna let me know what she thinks about this after because she listens to everything.
Oh my god, I will definitely text my mom about this. We have to make this happen at some point. I think it's brilliant.
okay.
But yeah, Ralph Fiennes, I mean, like he just doesn't look like anybody. I mean, he looks more like Tom Blythe, but it is a stretch.
I think he would have fit the role better had he had the beard. I think that's the only thing that's like missing from him.
You did miss this. We talked about this, and I agreed with you until was it AJ that you said was it AJ or you Emily that like the beard might distract from his
Oh,
acting.
yeah, I said that. Yeah, that
Oh
because
no,
he's
Gareth, you said that. Yes.
subtle. Yeah, he's such a subtle actor that
Sorry,
you
it's been
miss.
like it's been 4 hours.
That's all right. But I do like what I don't know if you saw him in 28 Years Later, the second one.
Yes, it was so good.
So,
He was so good.
yeah, like he lets go a lot more of his physicality, and that's what I want to see. Is particularly when he's like choking on the milk, earlier on. If he can stop being this stoic kind of one note Ralph that a lot of us know, and does go a bit like because Snow in this one he isn't as like he's a bit more worn and a bit more haggard and a bit more he's not stoic in this one because he's going when he's poisoned.
Yeah, it's so good. I mean, he's gonna do a fantastic job. I don't care what he looks like. It's fine.
And it was the perfect way to end it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really
guys.
I warned you all 4 hours at the very
You were so right. I was like, there's no way.
I'm so hungry right now too. Like, and I was like,
oh, it's like a time between meals.
Yeah.
But
I was
if I can comment on the title, like they finally did the poster on a purple background, just like I did for my fan art. And
yes,
look,
And the butterflies are moving.
yeah, the little butterflies.
Clement, you are the blueprint. You
Yeah,
are.
There it is.
Yeah, I'm glad they changed the logo to be like for going on, like to have all these flowers and butterflies like the statue. It feels more like representative of it. I think it was definitely missing something. It looked awkward, so this was definitely a good addition.
Yeah,
And I
it's
think
good.
They didn't know what to do with it because like they didn't use the spikes like on the book cover. They used the light, they used the
Yes.
flowers, and they just wanted to hide like the fact that they are
Connected like that.
connected,
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
weird. Yeah.
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 They did a good job with it. Yeah.
I think this
Well,
is the most beautiful design of the series with the
It's
floral.
so gorgeous.
Right.
Lionsgate, we need an embroidered sweater of this logo, please.
Please
Lionsgate.
and thank you, and send it to my apartment. Thanks.
Like that too.
Lionsgate. It's Tribute Talk. Can you hear me?
well, guys, this was fun.
So
This
fun.
goes down in like one of the longest ones, I think.
Gareth, thank you for staying the entire time.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, thank
So
you for
great.
having me.
I'm sure it's late
Thank you.
there. My goodness.
It's only
Yeah,
9 p.m. I need to go order some food. But yeah, thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun.
this was so much fun. Yeah, check out our trailer reaction. That's on YouTube. Every Monday night, we're doing Sunrise on the Reaping reread every chapter, every week. So join us for that. And I don't know, maybe we'll do another one of these if there's another third trailer that comes out.
Oh, there will
Let's do it
be.
again sometime.
All right. See ya. Good night, guys.